It's that time again for Sin Heresy DIY. The Electric Dojo. Someday I should watch this and see how truly cringe it is. Instead of just doing it over and over. It's insanely fun. But just like noise music, sometimes it's more fun to perform it than it is to enjoy it. What are you guys doing? Happy Thursday. We're listening to Jay Nathan right now, but we might slide over to our good buddy, our good pal, Mr. X. Right now, the Golden Shrimp Guild is holding their annual 808 synth raid. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. Drangus. Mr. Dangus. Anvar, welcome in as well. So they'll, we'll try to listen to a little bit of it, but the thing I like about Jay Nathan is that there's never any talking on their stream. So it's a little bit more conducive. But our good friend Mr. X is performing, so we'll try to listen to that. The Golden Shrimp Guild is doing their 808 Fest. I forgot what the name of this thing is. But it's basically, it's a raid train. And it started today. Earlier this, I think it was like a few hours ago. And we will be performing said raid train, said 808 Fest, later tonight. I'll probably end the stream like maybe at an hour, half hour early. I don't have to, but it might be smart, so I can just kind of, and then decompress and all that, and then I'll excuse me. And I got to move a few cameras, change a couple of wires, and then set up for Jamtown. And we're slated to do Dos Hours. For those who don't sprechen Sie Francais, that's it's 2 hours. So sprechen Sie Francais. I'm gonna have to do that some more. So yeah, today's a long day for me, but I am hungry like the wolf. And it's really not that bad. It's like, do like 9 or 10 hour stream, and then have like 3 or 4 hours of, not having to stream. I still gotta do stuff. So I guess it's like 2 or 3 hours of like twiddling my thumbs, laying down and staring at the ceiling fan and repeating over and over, Saigon. Fuck, I'm still in Saigon. It's my favorite movie. Not really my favorite, but it's a good movie. Actually, it's pretty good. Pretty good movie. Apocalypse Now. Today is a momentous day for me. Porphyry over on YouTube. I've decided I no longer have room in my almost entirely analog rack for the Pamela Pro workout. So you're yeeting it? Am I getting that right? It's going hasta luego. It's on the, you're liquidating it so that you can turn it into more delicious modules. It's out of here. Right on. I've never used that module, so I know a little bit about. Oh, speaking of Mr. X. Speaking of Mr. X, I got your channel up, mate. So when you go live, I know. That is correct, M.R. Did you know M.R was here like a week ago? He played a show in Los Angeles. I didn't know anything fucking about it. I would have fucking gone, man. I think it was sold out though. I kind of tried to look up. It's hard to look up events that have already happened, but I tried to look it up, and it looked like it looked like I would have need to be in the know quite a bit early to have caught that show, because it was like some big reggae dance hall, like big O deal, like festival thing. Not festival, but event. I don't know, whatever. I missed it. I was super mad because I saw a video. He's like, we made it right here, and it come to me, and it's all a real type yo. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, the Hollywood sign. Oh, fuck. Is he in the U.S.? Motherfucker. Bumbaclot. Yeah. I just go up and do really bad impression of him. Oh, that real man. He wouldn't even know. He's like, what is this guy doing? Well, welcome in, Mr. X. It looks like from your schedule that I am locked in on the right time, so it did accurately detect my time zone. Yeah, take care, mate. Have a good stream. I know you'll rock the Casbah harder than anybody's business. Anyways, oh yeah, we were talking about Pamela. So you're getting rid of Pamela's. Yeah, well, from what I understand of that module, it's kind of, from what I'm basically replacing that module with the tempu tiles. Because from what I understand, they have a lot of overlap on functionality. And for what I use the tempu tiles for, which is basically just clock divisions. Because I have like my main clock, and it goes into a mold, a buffered mold, and then one of those feeds goes into the tempu tiles, and then that goes to all these dedicated feeds, and a lot of them will go to other dividers, but I'll have them sped up or slowed down or whatever, because, you know, a lot of times it's just even, and I'll go into the mold for that. But if I need like oh, well, this thing has a really long division, so I can speed it up and take advantage of those higher frequencies and still be able to utilize the slower ones, or vice versa, you know. But the tempu tiles is really handy for that, just being able to go, just turn a couple of clicks on a knob. But it has a lot of limitations that kind of bore me, but it's open source, so if it really bothers me so hard, when I get off my tuchus and fix it, because it's not even that wild. I wish, basically my desire for that is that you had incremental division. So it does that for a little while. You get 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you get 6. Yeah, almost positive. Yeah, you get 6. Sorry. 6, 7, 8. I think 9 and 10, and then it like starts to skip. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, I actually want to do something in that division, you know, or like I like really weird time signatures. So if I wanted to implement a 15-4 or something like that, I'd use the tempu tiles to do it, but it has these limitations. I can't remember the numbers that I can't bring up, but it starts in the teens, and I think, and then you hit a wall, and it would seem really cool to me if you could just make that entire dial incremental. so that you could go 23, 24, 25, 26, so on and so forth. And it just keeps dividing like that. Instead of, it starts to hop, and it's like, it's lame. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you have a lot of NLC dividers, like the Divide and Conquer, which is badass. What's the other one? Oh, shit. The looking at it right now. Poultry in Motion has that crazy division. There's some other ones that do like really high number divisions, so you can have like a pretty high clock rate out of the gate, and then put the Divide and Conquer off of, like, you know, a 16th division of poultry or something like that. But yeah, you can build a lot, and he does keep the division weirdness. Since, you know what's interesting is, since the odd dividers are actually separated in the Divide and Conquer, there's really nothing to stop you from doing odd divisions of any number. It's not, you have to do a little bit of arithmetic, but in that setup you'd be able to. Anvar, I missed that. Listen to the TK. Oh shit, I forgot to. Club, like Sexplosion and stuff like that. I hear you. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you liked the first two records. That stuff is pretty baller. It's very dated, but I think it's still. I mean, if you listen to it for the first time and you thought it was pretty good, then I rest my case. I think it's a little bit timeless. I don't think those guys were. I think they were doing their own thing, and it was a bit of a lightning in a bottle scenario. Wangernum, yeah, that's right. Or what? Yeah, I need to get that guy up and running. We just need to buy, I think, or do we? We could actually build a Wangernum. I think we have all the parts for it. I just didn't want to build two in a row, I think was the thing. Yeah, the early stuff is really fun of TK, Thrill Kill. That's cool, mate. I completely forgot our conversation about that. me and my brilliant brain, just a fountain of data stored in there, locked up tight, irretrievable, lost, deleted, forsaken. Sorry, the music kind of swelled right on that. It felt like I needed to be dramatic there for a second. And I was, and I did, and it was good. Oh, yeah. Skinny Puppy, Frontline Assembly. Did you ever get into, what was, oh no, wait, we did talk about that. We talked about, is it Front 242, the Manhunter. 5, 3, shoot to kill, move down. They catch them. That's a fucking banger. That's probably the best thing about, or not one of the best, I don't know, it's top tier of me. Like, I used to be in different music projects and stuff, and then like I moved to Phoenix, and I, you know, my old band, we were done, and I moved to Phoenix. I started in with this other band that I'd kind of played with before, but I, you know, committed myself to the band, and they listened to a lot of other shit I never really listened to, particularly Frontline and KMFDM and Front 242, and that was bands that I was like, I never, like Front 242, I never really got into until I moved out here and I started living with, I guess who was our drummer? I don't know. What we all played different instruments. It was kind of weird. Nitzer Ebb, that's another good one. Those were fun, like, days going to the industrial night at the clubs, you know, and you're like, guns, guns, church, church, fire, fire. Oh, man. Someday. You know, honestly, what was it? The missus and I, we went to, like, this kind of industrial, you know, floating bar thing, like industrial night at this little hole-in-the-wall bar. And it was fun. It was kind of like, we were kind of reminded that we are all getting very old. Because, like, we were not the youngest people or oldest people there. We were right smack dab in the middle, and we were like, oh my God, this is weird. I don't know, man. I mean, it's fine. But I could have just cruised in here, but it's good times. We might do that again. I was telling the missus, like, you know, there's some other nights where they, you know, other club nights, and at other places, and I was like, you know, they're a lot better. There's one that I really would like to go to. It kind of went away, like right before COVID, literally a month and a half. I think it was a month before it. It's a long story, but I was handing out flyers, and my friend's like, "Oh, we have to go to this club. It's really big deal and it's Wednesday night." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And you know, Wednesday night, goth industrial night. I'm expecting him to be very favorable and kind. And we get there, and the place is cool. I liked the place. We got there early, but like I think it was like 9:30 or 10, you know, and we're kicking it. And like after a little while, I realized, like, man, this is really good music. Like, I haven't heard any of those old, you know, I didn't really want to go because I'm kind of burnt out on retro night and stuff like that. And I thought that's what we were going to be listening to, but instead it was all this kind of like new, modern, you know, industrial music, and it was good. Like, I really enjoyed every track coming out of these DJs. And then at the my friend told me, I didn't believe him. He's like, "Oh yeah, at the end of the night, they'll hit max occupancy and they'll have to turn people away and there'll be a line out the door." And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And yeah, when we left, and we didn't stay late, I think we left at like maybe midnight. Yeah, it was very difficult to get through the place. You basically just kind of like hugged the walls, and then and when we got out, there was a goddamn line, and they were like, "You two." The moment they left, they're like, "You two could come in." I was like, holy shit. We have to come here again. Oh, TMBO. Thank you for the bit, mate. "You will not repair a Behringer device, or I will smite you." What the hell are you talking about, dog? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, that's actually brings me back around to what we're working on today. So my buddy, who we've done a lot of synth work and repair for, he was like, "Hey man, I have two problems on two different keyboards." And one was that he has a Behringer Vocoder that just does not fucking work. Like, it comes on, but the microphone works, but the rest of it does not. And I'm like, all right. And he bought it secondhand, and the guy said it just sat there. he like used it and then he had it in a closet and he never did anything. And the guy even gave him his money back. So it was, you know, no harm, no foul. I'm gonna try to fix this really quick. This little sheet that keeps fugging with me. I don't think it's always gonna be doing that. And then, just be silly. I know. And then the other one is this Juno. We've worked on the Juno before. He said the screen is glitching out. And I'm like, okay, I think I know what that could be. And it's fixable. Which I think it's most likely a capacitor. We'll just need to look at the capacitors that are supporting the display and the display interface, which we can look that up. But we're not going to work on that thing today. We're going to work on that thing Saturday is the plan. Unless we finish this Behringer like so dumbass quick that I'm like, well, no, I'll space it out. The guy's not in a hurry. And he pays us in like keyboards. So like last time we did a bunch of work for him, he gave me some keyboards. It was like the key step that we have, and then the 2600, which I gave to my buddy. I didn't give, but it's on extremely long-term loan. I don't know. It's just called the Vocoder? The VC340. There. We'll pull it out here in just a bit and we'll verify it's not working, and kind of see if we can determine what's up from it not working. And then we will set it ablaze. Now, we'll fix it, we'll work on it here in a bit. In fact, I'll have to remember, I need to text the owner and be like, hey man, I'm on stream, working on your thing. Oh, and he could watch on YouTube, because I think he does YouTube more than he does Twitch. I don't know if I've seen him in the Twitch chat before. But maybe the YouTube chat. No, anyways. I need to make local music pals so I can fix their gear for fun. Yeah, you know, when I started streaming, you know, I brought up doing repairs, but like, man, you know, it would take me a million years to tell all the stories of people saying, yeah, man, I have this thing. Can you fix that? And I'm like, yeah, I think I could take a look at it at least, and I'll let you know. I mean, if you don't mind bringing it by, I'll look. Yeah, man. Never hear from them again. If I do see them, they don't bring that shit up. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I didn't want your fucking stupid old stereo anyways, you dork. So, hey, Matthew. Oh! Rock and roll. Well, yeah, we're going to work on that in a bit. So, probably in like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I gotta get ready here. We gotta give it a little bit of time for everyone to roll in and get going. Oh, can I brag to you guys a little bit? Can I do a little tiny brag? It's not really a brag. It's more of like a neat thing I found out yesterday. Hold on. Dude, this thing is cached. All right, I'm gonna tell you the story while I clean this thing out and get some freshness in here. God damn it! So, hey Aqua, I don't know if I already said hi, but hi. So, I think it was Monday. Yeah, Monday. put out a new video on the YouTube. I was very excited about because I'd been planning it for a long time. It took way too long to finish it. And even then, I'm like, man, I could have done better. But I put it out, you know, whatever. And it's the video about the Universal Audio Volt 2. And we went over it on the stream. In fact, we did the research for it with you guys. You guys were very helpful in identifying components and, you know, what they were most likely for, things like that. Really, really helpful. I only hope I got everything right, which I know I missed up stuff. But you guys were really super duper helpful with that. So I put the video together, put it out, and it's honestly done a lot better than most of the videos that I release that are anything similar to that. And I think it's like at 500 views right now, which is, again, pretty darn good. Well, I got up, what was it, yesterday, and I have this buddy of mine I've known for a while, and we've done music together, just like all kinds of stuff. He's a very, very prolific, talented dude. And he messaged me. We were talking about, we were passing memes back and forth. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna tell you right now, we were passing memes, okay? I passed him a meme and he was like, that's really fucking funny. And then we were chatting about that. And then he dropped, by the way, the guys at UA think your video is really cool or got a kick out of your video or something like that. It was positive. Everything was positive. And I'm like, what? How do you know that? And he's like, I work there. And that was news to me because I thought he worked for another company entirely. And I was like, don't you work for these guys? And he's like, oh, I haven't worked for them for like 5 years. And I'm like, well, you did move out of state, so maybe I should have put that together. I didn't say that, but that was one thing. I was like, wait a minute, he did move out of state. Maybe that was why. Well, fuck me. But anyways, I don't know what exactly he does there at the company, but he works there. And he said, yeah, the engineering guys got a kick out of your video. And I was pretty tickled, you know, tickled pink, pretty tickled. It's pretty hyped. Because I did not think of that at all. I didn't think like UA would be like, oh yeah, let's see let's see what's on the internet about us. You know, I wouldn't think they'd do that kind of shit. You know, ho, look at this guy. He's got like 100 views on this. What's inside? Oh, what the fuck? Man, what's with that mustache? And those glasses? Christ's sakes. That's a funny shirt. I like the shirt. Let's just skip ahead. No, I'm kidding. But, UA. So UA is this company, Universal Audio. They make a bunch of audio interfaces. They're kind of, I want to say they started, I get them and sound devices kind of confused a bit, sorry. But they're basically kind of known in the high-end audio stuff. Like, but they're, over the last 10 years, they've kind of deepened into the bedroom producer market, the more prosumer market. They've gotten a lot of their stuff into a really reasonable price point to where, you know, you could buy that. And the thing that they have is DSPs on the audio interfaces themselves. So you can run a compressor or you know, you name it, some sort of effect on there that normally would add latency because it would go to your computer, be processed, then sent back out. You can process these live on there no CPU load, no latency issues, anything like that. And that they obviously, if you're tracking and so forth, you can do live effects on your monitoring, and there's no delay, there's no issues or phasing or anything like that. So it's a, and like DigiDesign, you know, a lot of other companies have done that, but the cost is ridiculous, and you run into the limitations. I don't know exactly how UA. I haven't messed with their. I've messed with their stuff a little bit, but not day in and day out or anything. And from what I know, you have like, you know, a DSP bank that you can work with, and you can get different effects from them. It's an interesting concept. It's an interesting business model, I think, as part of it too. But these volts, these ones that I review, or I did the breakdown of, those are entry level. Those are like really inexpensive versions of their higher end stuff. So it doesn't have any DSP. It has one, but I tested it out, and I didn't put it in the video. It has a little button that says vintage, and all it does is this little smiley face on the, it does look a little smiley face curve, but that's about it. Social media and marketing people will dig deep and check out anything. Yeah, I'm sure. I just didn't think it'd be that bad. And you know what's funny, mates? Like, I was talking to a friend of mine about it. I was like, it's too weird whenever I'm recognized in any way, because I'm not, like when I went to NobCon, not last year but the year before, and you know, I'm just hanging out, and we're on the booth floors just going, and it was me and Doey, that's right, DJ Doey and I, we were chilling, and I was like, hey, you know, we're like, let's walk the floor, and we're walking around just kind of slowly checking the booths. And I think this is like maybe day 2. You know, the floor had been open for a while. And we're at Befaco's section, and we're looking at their stuff. They've got these cool new cases, and they're showcasing the effects cartridge where they use the little cartridges. And we were talking to the dudes there. There was 2 dudes at the booth, but at the time, I think we were just talking to the one guy, but I think the other dude showed up. That's right. Oh, I think I forgot about that. Oh shit, we've got ads. Let me wait for the ads, because this is a good story. I don't want the Twitch ads to interfere. We got Mr. X live. Let's switch over to Mr. X. I hope we don't get confused on here. You know what? I can just turn it off for a minute. And oh, shit. I don't have Jay Nothing on. Oh, man, that's bad. I didn't have him on Twitch. Oh, well. I'll turn it back on later. And I didn't have it on YouTube either. I haven't turned it back on since. Oh, well, problem solved. Good old Mr. X. Kicking it hardcore. So that you don't have to. Mr. X is not only one of our fantabulous mods, he's also one hell of a musician. And a pretty funny guy. Good sense of humor. For a German, too. Like, I mean, even despite his Germanness, still really funny. I don't know how it works. Don't know how it works. All right, So anyways, we're back from the ads. So let me finish the stupid story so we can get going. Anyways, we're hanging out at Behringer, and we're chatting to the dude, and I bring up, like, I was like, oh, do you have any plans to DIY, you know, this new module? And he's like, well, the problem is, you know, we have to do through-hole and everything. I was like, oh, you know, you guys should do some SMD or some hybrids. And he's like, you know, we don't want to. And I'm like, I'm telling you, man, SMD, it's in people, you know, the technology's there for people to do it and blah, blah, blah. And I'm kind of chatting or saying something, and he just kind of does, he's like looking at me, and then he looks down at my name badge. And then he looks up and he's like, I know you. And I'm like, what? What do you mean you know me? And I'm like, from the internet? And he's like, yeah. We've had you on a couple of times in the shop. And I kind of blacked out, I think, at that point, because I really didn't know what the fuck to say. I was like, what? But, and I think I even said some self-deprecating shit, and I don't think he said no to it. So to this day, I'm like, But, they were super nice. And, at the end of the day, or at the end of the whole show, we were hanging out in the, always right, subjectively. We were hanging out in the lobby of the hotel. Everybody's kind of waiting for their flights and stuff. We're just kind of sitting next to our luggage. And him and both the guys from Behringer, they came up to me and they gave me a kit, which we built on the stream. And it's that guy, those two little white knobs right there. And they like, listen, we had an extra one of these, and we wanted you to have it. You can call this sponsored content if you want, or, you know, it's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek joke. And I was like, really? Wow, thank you so much. And I was like beyond excited. I kind of, once again, blacked out. There's a photo of us, so I know that's real. Onion, welcome in, mate. It's not a bad day. It's not a bad day. I was just saying I got word that I made a video about a particular audio interface, and the company heard about it, and apparently they didn't hate it. They thought it was pretty cool. So, or at least that's how my buddy posted. I really don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, but whatever. We've got another one coming up. I'm trying to decide if I want to just buy another audio interface, or I have one here that we could work on, but I'm like, man, it would almost be better to buy one. I have a couple of dollars right now. I could spend $200, sell the other interface. Although I was thinking about keeping that one. I kind of want to keep the Motu though, because that's the one I want to do as well as the M2, because that thing, from what I understand, that thing has the creme de la creme when it comes to components. So I kind of want to see if that's true or not. Marza Panda calling upon the great Donnie Benet. Donnie, seek us wisdom. Wait, no, not seek. Give us wisdom that we seek us. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Well, sometimes on a YouTube personality, I might take a few minutes for somebody to figure out. Yeah, I think it was my voice. I literally think I could hear my voice echoing in the hall. And I was like, oh yeah, that's what I sound like. Yeah. Kind of loud. Fantastic news. The more vendors hear about you, they might review. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind if... I wouldn't mind, like... I don't necessarily... I kind of like spending my own money, you know, on this stuff. Because, like, if you get a piece of hardware to review and, you know, like, the thing you do is just rip it apart, yeah. I mean, I guess you get it free. I don't know. It just makes more sense to, or it sounds more authentic if I were to be like, oh, I went down to the Guitar Center and picked this up. I ordered this online from Sweetwater. You know, that seems a little more authentic than the company sent this to me. You know, you gotta wonder, like, well, but I don't think that's gonna be an issue. I don't think anyone's gonna be beating down the door for my 2-bit opinions. Man, I keep missing spots when I shave, and then I just see it on the monitor. And it kills me. Marzipana, how you doing, by the way? I've seen, yeah, that's what kind of started it, Aquas. We opened up the Motu 828, and we were just fixing, a client sent it in to fix some, it was like the pot got screwed up. It was like bumped really bad. And so we were fixing like a screwed up encoder and some headphones jacks that were loose and shit like that. We weren't touching any of the electronics really on it, unless you want to count the potentiometer. And, but when we were in there, I'm like, oh, hey, AKM. Which AKM chip is this? I don't know that model number. We look it up, and it's this fucking chip. I didn't even know it existed. It does like 760 kilohertz sample rate. I mean, eat shit, 96. It's just ridiculous. It's a really high sample rate, and then its bit depth is 32, but it actually does, like, I was having a buddy, my buddy was explaining it to me, and I mean, I know a little bit about audio, and I was still like, huh? I was just that cat meme. I'm like, huh? But he explained it that you're actually getting true 20-bit depth, and because normally you can't, you have to fill it with noise. I don't know. I'm not going to regurgitate what I half understood. But the point is that the bit depth on it was genuinely massive. And it wasn't just kind of a bandwidth allotted thing. It was a bandwidth utilized thing. And it was explained to me. We can always go back, and if they're in the chat sometime, they could probably do a much better job of explaining it or whatnot. Or maybe we'll bring it up in the Discord and they can chime in on it. The takeaway from it was that this chip is insane. Now we think it wasn't like an actual I/O, like it wasn't one chip that was just going to, being a DAC. It was acting more as a multiplexer for all the other inputs, which makes way more sense. Still, bruh. And there was a bunch of other really cool tech on that thing. There was an FPGA that was on there. There were 2 FPGAs. One, we believe, ran the screen. I'm pretty sure that that's what that was, because the screen looks sick as hell, and I'm pretty sure that that was accomplished through the FPGA, because it was just going to be easier than, trying to source a driver that had that high of a refresh rate and everything like that. Because it looks really, really crisp. And then there was another FPGA, though, that as far as I could tell, that was handling and dictating traffic between that and then the main board that had like RAM and DSP, like it had an effects chip on there, a DSP chip from Analog Devices, if I remember right. Is it cool? I mean, it's like every name that is kind of like, oh, you're like, oh, Analog Devices, oh, AKM, oh, ESS. Oh, you know, it's just over and over. So it was kind of cool. And I mean, that thing's like it's a little over $1,000. I think it's like $1,200. I want to get one for Jamtown, but I'm gonna wait. It's gonna be one of the end of the year things because I had to. Well, we had a bunch of expenses come up, and I don't want to just spend all this money right now, all at once. So I'm gonna spend the expenses that we had come up, and then in about 6 months, I'll turn around and be like, well, do we still have? Hey, I got money for an audio. I'm gonna go buy me one. I'm gonna be like those little AI cat videos that I love to watch way too much. Showed my wife that I do that, just so she knows that that's what I'm staring at my phone. A lot. Those little anthropomorphic cats working at McDonald's, or making hot dogs so that they can make enough money for their giant anthropomorphic Chad cat to have a new motorcycle. I shouldn't have said that. Doing a what is it, transform multiplication, where you take the two signals and compare and remove or add or whatever the hell. Yeah, I read about that one time. It's pretty fucking cool. Uh-oh. That's weird. All right, I got a dab here. Once the dab goes, the dab is done. So don't under-dab the dab. Don't under-dab the dab. You know what I wouldn't mind, though, in relation to the electronic things? I wouldn't mind getting some more modules from, or maybe getting a deal where I wouldn't mind getting free PCBs in the mail, stuff like that. Mr. X is going to talk, so I'm going to take this down so we don't have two people talking. It's weird. Hey, Dowie! Your face is a dab. I hope so. I hope so. That'd be cool. How's it going, Dowie? We're kicking it here. We're taking a quick break. Oh wait, this is Mr. X. Oh, Mr. X was in between songs. It's quiet. Oh, he's got dynamics, bitch. Those drums were teeny tiny. Anyways. There we go. I think he has like a deep mine, which that's not a compliment, that's a synthesizer. A little bit of a compliment too, I guess. You're counting the seconds till the day ends. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? Oh, you guys want to hear a funny story? I got a good one for you. And this one, the missus she won't be mad at me for telling. So, Mrs. Heresy had her birthday, back in June. And I was out of town during it, and I felt really bad because it was a major milestone birthday. And I don't think she'd be upset if I told you her age. I don't think she'd be bothered. She doesn't really care that much about that shit. So and I felt really bad because I was out of town, and then we had all this other garbage going on, and I really just didn't. I got her a new phone, a really nice one, but it was kind of like sucks, because it was her 50th birthday, And I'm like, man, I kind of dropped the ball, and it's kind of, you know, you only have one of those, 50th birthday, and I was like, ah, man, oh well. And then like I was like a week or so ago, she was sitting on the bed, and I can't remember exactly the order that this came about, but she was like, I'm not 50. And I'm like, what do you mean? And immediately she's like, I was born this year. And I'm like, you're right. It's an odd number year. If you were 50, it'd have to be an even number year. And that would be next year. So she de-aged herself by an entire year because she thought she was 49 and turning 50, but she was 48 turning 49. Now, that was hilarious to me, and I laughed so hard, only because I did almost the exact same thing for 36. I thought I was turning 36, and I was like, oh, cool, I'm only 36 years old, this is awesome, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, literally, it was like, I think it was 2 days after my birthday, I was like, I had to write the date, and I realized, like, wait a minute. It's an odd-numbered year. I can't be 36. It's an odd number. I was born uneven. So, I'm 37? What? But I was 35 before. How did I skip a year? And I lost an entire fucking year, and I don't understand what happened. No clue, man. No clue at all. Just lost a whole year. Obviously, I was 35, 36, but I somehow, like, zerped and did one of those years again and, like, totally didn't think anything of it. And, oh my God, that one sucked. Mrs. Heresy got the better end of the stick. She's like, I'm not 50, I'm 49 now. I'll turn 50 next year. Fuck all y'all. And then she, like, broke some bottles or something. It was pretty cool. I've been 38 for 2 years. I've been 48 all year. My 46th birthday is coming up. Yeah, no, I just, well, that's what I was trying to tell her too, because she was kind of like questioning her sanity a bit, which I did too. And I was like, I think that's something that happens. Like, you just kind of like get old and you don't even keep track of your age correctly. Which, you know, you got to think about some other shit you're fucking up too if you can't even keep that down, locked down. You should see my signature. It's different every time. I don't think any court's gonna hold me to that shit. Your 48th is coming up. I don't even know what my birthday is right now. This is an odd number year. Let me do the math. I think I'm turning 40. $47. That's right, because I'm like a year and some change younger than my wife. Can't escape that. Hesh. Hesh will see you in hell. I've been a year, yeah. I'm wondering if I could skip back 2 years. That would be tight. You know, it worked because I used to have a bit of a baby face, like in my 30s. I looked a bit younger. Of course, when I hit my 40s, it all caught up. But you know, that's when I snagged my wife, so obviously. When I'm at my handsomest peak. 30s. Hesh wants sex. Hey, Debbie, get down here. What is it, Hesh? Come on, Debbie, get down here. Give Hesh some sex. What? Ooh, no. Come on. Give you a body shampoo. I don't think so. I think when the stash was shaved off, I look like some... I don't like it. It's like when Johnny Depp shaved off all his facial hair. Ugh. Grow that back, Johnny. Don't ever shave off all your facial hair again and do Johnny Depp, like with all the scarves and the jewelry. It looks weird. He has to have something. Like even the little soul patch will tie me back to earth. But when he's clean shaven, I remember after the Amber Heard trial, he was like in Mexico or something, and there was a photo of him and his whole face was completely clean shaven. And it was definitely him, but it was not flattering. It was like, ooh, no. I've kind of had the same problem with Keanu Reeves, too. Like, nowadays, I like him with the beard, and I like him with facial hair. Like in Bill and Ted 2 or 3, Bill and Ted 3, like, I didn't like it. I didn't think it was flattering. I was like, oh, okay. It's just a fact of life, man. As we get older, our faces take on beards better. If we were to remove the beards, we remove our powers. I saw a woman with a beard once. She had like a hormone thing and she grew it out. She used to shave it all the time and then she just owned it. She actually looked really good. It's a little weird juxtaposition, but after a while you're like, God damn it, she has the powers too. Oh well. Damn. Who am I? Yeah, it's weird. I was watching like old scenes of The Matrix, you know, and I mean, he's a kid, or he looks like a kid. I don't know, and oh wow, this is an interesting packaging. Oh! Pardon. Oh, cool. UPC. Okay. I was like, I don't see a wall wart. And old Behringer decided to up that ante, probably thanks to their factory. And they put a sweet AC power supply inside. Just like Duracell. Oh, shit. Alright, so I bet this isn't going to reach my cables. Man, this thing is beefy. You threw this at somebody? You're doing time, man. There ain't no way. Judge sees this, you're going to be doing some time. I wish I had like a longer... I guess I kind of have a cable I could do that with. I could. You know, I could also make fucking cables, believe it or not. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Well, actually, I could take a made cable. Just like I could take a made man and turn him into a superstar. Alright, let me grab a longer cable to necessitate our needs. Oh my god, this is actually a pretty decent length cable. I'm impressed with me. I think I made it like 20 feet or something. Insane. Plop. Yeah, this is like an infinite amount of cable. Ugh. All right, I think it was... That one's mono. I don't... Oh, cool. Check it. It has the old school... Oh, you can't see it because my fucking face is noisy. It's got that old school high, mid, low output. Like the little impedance switches. I don't know why the fuck it's there. We kind of standardized it after 1980s somethings. But I still like the inclusion of it. It's kind of a... It's kind of cool, man. Honestly. It's kind of cool. All right, so do we need a... We need to plug a microphone into this. Don't we? Sometimes it's hard to believe that I could ever see your eyes at the time that we're together. I'm just making up the lyrics. I don't know what that song is. Let me think. Short XLR cable. I have like a dumb short one. We might have to do that one. This guy's got a switch, man. This is real. It's called a Switch 58. And in the biz, it's what sets apart the wheat from the chaff, but not the way you think. Oh wait, here's like a full ass XLR cable. Oh man. Do you really tie it like that? Oh, you bastard. Oh, man. I should have, that's my bad. I should have. I don't even know if this is mine. I don't even know where this came from. I bought like all new XLR and I got rid of this other shit. Because I was kind of sick of this. I guess this is like, yeah, I don't think this is mine. I don't think I gave him. Yeah, this MM20 shit, I don't think this is mine. I think I accidentally took, he gave me one of the, it was for his wife's dance studio. Oh well, I'll get it back to him. He'll probably go like, just fucking keep it. I'm like, all right, dude. But it's not really the gift you think it is. I literally saw this, I'm like, why do I have this shitty cable? And then it finally dawned on me, this isn't mine. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, I just put this all together. Like, that's not mine. That's why it's a piece of shit. Didn't have a fucking strap on it. That was it was tied. So that's what I was whining about. Like, it has, now it's got this goddamn kink in it. I hate the tie. I hate it when people tie like a little, because look at that. That's not going away. Ever. And it's right on the end. It's like on the best part of the goddamn cable. The part you're gonna see. You could just put a zip on the boy side, on the boy end, that's probably gonna live in plugged into, I don't know, I mean, it's 50-50. Even if it is plugged into a damn speaker, you're not gonna see it. So yeah, it just, anyways, it's not important. You know what is important? That you're home safe. We had this on the whole time and it dude, this really doesn't work. Are you kidding me? No. Okay, hold up. It's not plugged in. Let me make sure it's off. Okay. All right, now let's turn it on. I think it's just this part's gonna work, but they said like all this just goes live and just goes. So going hot. That flashed, and this is twerking in and out. I've got the light, the power light here is on. So they said the mic worked, so let's see if we can maybe. Hey, oh, okay, so that's the mic input. Oh, you know, and that's a really simple circuit. Checking the simple circuit of love. Whew. I think, here, let me kill this mic and see if this. I really wish you could have heard it. It was some of my best lyrics. Okay, so yeah, it comes on, but it doesn't pass through. And we've got the direct mic all the way up, and yeah, I didn't hear shite. So let's pop this rude boy open and see. I didn't have a chance to research this issue. So I don't know if this is something that happens all the time. Now I've got this 1 billion-foot cable. Can I put it on top of this? I don't want to block the vents. All right. Okay, how the hell does this thing come apart? it looks like we'll gain access through the back door. Oh shit, Mr. X isn't here. Damn it. He'd be all up on it. Honestly, wait a minute. I don't know how you're supposed to take this thing apart. So we've got these little inlets, so this hinges together like you would disconnect it. It's got these screws on the side, on the cheek. So I think we'll definitely have to take the cheeks off. So we'll do that first. And let me go, oh yeah, it's right over here, I think. I have some foam that I like to put down so that I can, I'm not worried about putting any pressure on any knobs or shit like that when I really get aggressive. Make sure it's here. Yeah, it's right here. I'll just grab it out of this fucking thing. Get out of here, you son of a... Oh, it's almost perfect shape. Look at that. It's called planning. Not really. I plan nothing. Oh, shit. Speaking of which. Let's do the cheeks. When we're standing cheek to cheek. Oh man, it's not a good start. Oh, there it goes. It's bizarrely difficult to get that screwdriver in. Then you can just hand these guys. Do a little hand job. It's a quicker job if you do it with your hand. Yeah, so here, let's talk about what we think it probably is. So that mic is it's a dynamic mic. And this thing I don't think it does any type of phantom power, so you can't use like a condenser. You always got to use phantom. Let's take one cheek off and we'll see. Chica? Oh. It's like a loose tooth. Except not quite as concerning. Like, actually the opposite amount of concerning. All right, with this cheek off, we get the cheek on side. Oh. And another screw. So it God damn. Let me see how this power. Oh. Okay, so we absolutely have to take the cheeks off. But we can just take this part off. This disconnects. I don't know how much, like harness-wise. Probably has harnesses. And then we have the brain in there. We need to check the power supply. So that's why I think it's wrong. I think there's a power-related issue. The way that it's behaving, it looks very power-related. The problems look like it. It's in 99% of repairs of electronics, that's like where you want to start. Unless there's an obvious other place you want to start, like, well, there's this big hole here. I think we got to fix this hole. Obviously, or that, you know, buttons broke or whatever. That's the 1%. The rest of it is like, oh, weird. One of the rails isn't working. Oh, this regulator's bad. Oh, let's replace the regulator. Oh, now it works. I mean, That's never happened before, but if it did, I would sound like that. Kind of like that AI voice.
Thank you so much.
Ah, damn. That scared the hell out of me. All right.
I hope that you're doing well.
We're going to go back to our good buddy Jay Nothing for a minute while we listen to more of the sweet, or while we wait for the sweetness of Mr. X to stop talking. I was busy for a bit. Did I miss an initial power on behavior check? You did. You did. Let me quickly recap. The microphone circuit appears to work. Like you can see the light come on it. So it's getting, that part of the circuit is working, but and the power light comes on, but everything else is just like completely dead. No behavior, no response. And like it's just kind of, yeah, there's like nothing happening. Let me check something really fast before we get neck deep though. I just thought of something. I gotta be careful not to stick my hand in there. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with that anyways. So, yeah. So when we're on, we can't get any of these buttons to come to life. And we weren't, we weren't getting any audio either, but I just thought like, oh yeah, let me just check if the synth's working at all. 'Tis not. So. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's possible that the 5-volt rail is down, and there's some, relay sort of activity going on. Where, or even that, it could be digitally controlled everything, and since that part is dead, it's like, it's dead too. I don't know if that made sense. I think I'm rambling because I didn't have enough dabs. Or maybe the opposite. Yeah, I sincerely think the issue is going to be trying to find a replacement power supply for this. I believe, though, that won't be an issue. I mean, it might. We'll see. I don't want to jinx us. But I feel like... Alright, let me take this... so we have this screw that helps hold it up laterally. Wow, okay, I'm gonna put that guy right here because he's teeny. He's a little tiny there. These boys are big, but that guy is tiny. You don't want to hurt the tiny guy. It's not good. Oh man, yeah. Now there is a little bit of strain. Let's see. Take these 4 out. I'm gonna just flip this guy around. Make it easier for me. Here, I'll try to put it on top of all this shite. It's easier to enjoy. Kinky cables. Ouch. Alright, I gotta maybe not move it that far up. I don't need this guy right here right now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ho! Void Comp Phil coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Which reminds me, we gotta go back to Mr. X. Hope you're having a guile-tastic day. Guile-rific day. I think I might have done this in the wrong order. I think I think it might have been easier to do these back screws first. Dude, man, this mat, I feel like I gotta clean this up at the very least. This whole work surface is fucking, it's just getting stupid. All right. Believe. Yep. Well, hello. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hell. That's a built-in hinge, bro. Bro. Impressive, bro. Impressive. All right, here's our PSU block. I like that they put a little shielding on there. That's actually pretty cool. Dude. What 5 volt? Is this all analog? Dude, I don't Holy shit. This is a clone, isn't it? I think this is a clone. And I believe it's a modern recreation. Yeah, I'm not seeing any damn... Oh, wait. We've got a chip with a little... Alright, it's going to get in frame. It's just going to happen. But I got to figure out what that is. Here, we'll get rid of me. Okay, it was this chip up here. What is that? What are you? Oh my God, you are not. What is that? MZ. God damn it! I gotta kick the angle a little bit weird. MZ1B83. So it's got a mark on it, but I don't believe that. Yeah, it is all analog. That's not, I don't think that's, I don't know what that is exactly. I think that might be a PCM chip for the voice, human voice sounds. I don't know exactly the architecture on it. Okay, well that kind of sucks. Let's go back to the power theory then. The good news, actually, it's not that bad. The good news is that means there's a schematic of the OG which we can kind of follow, you know? We can kind of follow along. But what we'll need to do now is test the first probability here, which is that the power connector is bad, or the power is bad. Trying to see if there's any markings. I don't see any. We'll just kind of, let's flip it around and we'll just kind of diode check it. It's a 74? Huh. Oh, it's a fancy pants 74? I'm just wondering, it's the only one that had like a little marking on it, so it gives me the impression that someone had to test it. So I'm like, oh, well, maybe they were, in that case, they're probably testing to see if it could hold up. So is this going to prevent me from putting the power connector in? I think I'll be all right if I can get it in. It's kind of that reach around scenario that we're all scared of. All right, there it is. It's live. We're hot. Mind your P's and Q's and your T's and R's. Although we really don't have to touch the AC. I'm going to assume this red is ground, maybe. And then we have other rails here. That's a big guess, but I mean, what the hell else would it be? Okay, it's probably the... Oh, there we go. We got -14. Look at that. Hot like fire. Oh, you can't. Sorry, mates. There you go. Let's try this again. I'm going to reenact this. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. It won't work. It won't work. What's wrong? There it is. -15, baby. Row. Hot like fire. Let's do this next kid. 29 volts. That's interesting. Not sure what the fuck that means. There's another 15. Is the meter backward? What the hell's going on? Why is everything negative? Let's do this, bitch. Let's hit this hard. This is the Roland VP330. Let's find out what its power supply looks like. That looks like a lollipop. Riding into the astroturf. Smoking menthols. I gotta unplug and replug. It's a weird story. I don't really want to get into it, but it involves cars. So red, but then why? So if red's positive. Yeah, but I'm measuring everybody backwards. I think I got 10 volts, 15, 29, and another 15. Oh, so that's ground? Is that how it's marked up? Am I being a goofy Gant? So -5, -20. Still confused. Here, let me look at the service manual. Hold on. Service manual. Do bow bow. Do bow bow. Is power explained in here? Ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. Where the fuck is the power explained? I think it's here. I think I gotta keep going. That's what it used to look like? They shrunk it down a bit. Can I get the power schematic, please? Thank you. How am I getting 29 then? Okay, so if they 1-to-1 this, and they didn't, I'm just realizing now. That says 6, and we only got 5. But it does say, that's on a separate cable. Well, they didn't do that here, so. But yeah, the voltages are positive 15, negative 15, negative 10. I don't know what that 29 is exactly. Oh, am I adding the two values? Oh, okay. Thank you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Chad is coming at me with this. All right. So I guess we're calling this pin 2. So we think. So that's positive 15. That's negative 15. That should be another ground. And then there's a 5-volt on here. And there wasn't... Oh, sorry, guys. But I just did it again. I put the... whatever, pin 2, which would be either one of these, and measured through. And yeah, looks like your guys are right. Oh! There's another board under here, dog. I didn't see that. This is a sandwich. How do they talk to each other, though? There's no interface. Yeah, how the fuck does this work? I'm confused. How does... Okay, there's this one cable. So maybe that's all it needs is juice? Alright, well we need to dig deeper, obviously. Much deeper. Because the power is good. We're getting the correct juice down the juice line, so... Viva la juice theory. Let's take a look at this board and we'll see. You know, wouldn't that be funny if it was just this one of these interface ribbons was bad? This one, so this all looks, these are all tight and good. It wouldn't explain why this wasn't working unless, you know, it has to have a signal completed. This looks, yeah, I think we're going to run into our digital part here in a minute. Because now I'm thinking about it more. I'm like, man, there is logic going on, and we do have a 5-volt rail. But I don't know. I guess it would be smarter to do 5-volt logic. Thanks, mates, for helping me out with that power, by the way. I couldn't get my head wrapped around it. It was deeply confusing. Y'all stepped in. deconfused it. Although I will say that is an asinine and very, very confusing. Oh, they all are. I fucking hate power connectors. Why can't people just fucking, you know, make it make fucking sense? Oh, these are ground. How about you make them green? Huh? And is that too weird? Oh, you can't. How about black? How about you just make them black? That tells me that's ground. And then you make the other ones like magenta or peppernickel or whatever color that you are into. And I gotta be really careful not to hit these giant fucking tremors. Can't believe they're doing tremors this way. And there's no like little wax pores on them or anything. Yeah, or put it on the damn board. Yeah, that'd be cool. It might be down there and I just can't see it. I don't know. All right, I think that's all these screws. Let's see if we can lift this guy up. Nice. Okay, so that is glued in. Of all the things that are glued, it's this. So mate, it's beautiful. I will share. 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 Can I disconnect you? And then disconnect you? Are you ready to look into the eyes of God? You ready for beauty? For humbleness? For serenity? Too bad! I got this though. This is pretty slick. Check this shit out. Hold up. Does it say bitch? What the fuck does that say on there? I can't read it. Anyways. Yeah, almost like it says. It's a CD 4520. I forgot what that is. Oh my god, I gotta just give it to me, bitch. It's a binary up counter. It's the vocoder. No, this is the vocoder. This is all the vocodes. I forgot, you have to do it this way. I mean, you could probably do it on a chip, but it's not gonna sound like this. And there's our logic, there's our CPU. Dude, this is sick as shit. I'm sorry. Pardon my English. No, don't. It truly is what makes me ridiculously trashy. No, look, mates, this is awesome. This is the vocoder. No. That's the whole vocoder thingy. I'm pretty sure, pretty damn sure. Not 1000% sure, but I think you have to build a bunch of little filters to do it. I'm not exactly sure how a binary up counter works in that, but we could look at the other schematic and see. It should have the vocoder circuit in here. And I mean, the original circuit is massive. Let me see if I can find the vocoder. So it probably is just going to repeat each. Each band. Actually not finding what I'm looking for here. Yep, here it is. Sorry, I should have brought this up. I was looking. So here, this is, this actually, wait a minute. So here's our binary up counter chip. Here's our transistors. There's our, wait a minute, this isn't the notes, is it? This isn't the keyboard. They would just do that on a chip. Dude, this looks like the keyboard I/O. Why would you do that? That can't be it. No. You would just do that on a chip. It's way easier than all these parts. No, this has to be the vocoder, but these kind of look like the same circuits. Well, yeah, and it has these markings here. Is it the key interface? Let me see if I can get some description. It doesn't really say shit on here. My clue is this key next to it. I thought this was the vocoder. But, I mean...
Time to raid.
Ah, scheisse.
To raid Chavo.
Yeah, let me switch back over to... That was Mr. X we were listening to. He is pretty cool. All right, well, where's the vocoder part then, I guess? I don't get it. Yeah. All right, well, I'm a little bit confused. Where's the actual vocoder then? Or am I just not understanding this? So here's our waveforms. piped in. But I don't see how that's the vocoder. Vocoder tone. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, this looks like a mixer though. Yeah, I think this is just a mixer. Yeah. Okay, but that's important. Where's the part? Page 13. All right, let me. Is that this page perchance? I don't see where the numbers are. It says 11. Let me. Okay, so I got a little bit more to go. Let me just see. Let me. I want to keep. I'm just gonna kind of stagger through this a little bit, and then we'll get to 13. I just want to kind of understand what the fug is going on. So this is kind of more of the. Yeah, it's more of that. Okay. And then, god damn, dude, I don't know why it just randomly will not want to zoom out. So these are ICs. So they have the vocoder on a chip. Well, it's not these. Yeah. So is this IC20, IC10? There's the filter. And they all get driven. So are these, okay, so they are, okay. So these are ICs? So how did they do that IRL then? Unless that's what I'm looking at here. I didn't really go over these chips. Oh shit. I think that's exactly what I'm looking at. Alright, well, let's keep probing around here because I still think it's a 5-volt line issue from the behavior. But okay, so at least we know what is what. So this, absolutely to my shock and amazement, is the note logic. Did not see that one coming, folks. Yeah, exactly. It might be on VAR. We'll look at these parts a little bit more, but I think for the time being, I need to focus on these microprocessors here and make sure that they're getting their juice and all that good stuff. In fact, let me see if I can get this little connector off. And we can look at this guy a little bit closer, see if we can see any failures. Just like how my father used to see my failures. So that is one of them chips. I can't tell what the fuck it says. Let's kick it a little bit. What? Nuvoton? Nuvoton? I don't know that name. Computer, show me. No, wait, I'm sorry, I'm not. Oh, I got a light fucking bonking out on me. Novuton. Microcontrollers, MCUs. Did not know about that. Interesting. All right, well, let's keep cooking. There's another guy over here I saw. I don't know what his name is. There's our... That looks like an optocoupler. Well, yeah, well, there's a diode there. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. There's another Novuton there. Huh. Yeah, we are by the MIDI, so you might be hitting the nail on the head. This could be doing MIDI conversion. There's also a USB connector up here. So this could be doing USB to MIDI conversion on this guy. And then the other dude is doing MIDI to, 5-pin DIN. Yeah, you'll have to have an opto for MIDI all the time. Let's power this back up. And... well, wait a minute. Let's just measure these caps. See if any of these caps are funky. We can go to ground. And, I'll do positive on ground. Oh shit, I'm making a basket again. Well, if I can get the guy in there. Get in there, dude. Thank you, dude. We'll do diode function for right now. Back to magnification. So that is the crystal. That has nothing to really power related. That guy's power. Man, look at him too. What the fuck happened to this dude? Rough day at the office? Alright, that did not beep. Let me just push this back to... That is not... Are there two grounds, maybe? Huh. Oh shit, there might be. There is a regulator over here. I kind of see. So maybe I can use... There's a housing USB... No? Really? Guys, isolated ground there? Because this is definitely ground. Oh, wait, here's a little connector here. Maybe we can just look at this guy and see what he says. He does not appear to connect to ground. Hey, Dave. Oh, really? That's a PS5 HDMI control? That's another thing they make? Interesting. I guess they're big into bread and butter parts. Dude, I really want to find ground here. Oh wait, I see a ground. Just want to make sure my probes are working here. Okay, got a ground touched. Okay, so I'm wrong, or that's not ground. Let's try this guy over here. This guy looks like he might be power. That's definitely ground. Okay, that's supposed to be that way, but this looks... Oh, there we go. Now it's working? What? Oh. Here, I'm gonna put this in diode mode again. Red probe on ground. Oops, scheisse. I'm getting 0.156. And then here, 0.156. Okay. Man, that guy looks weird though, right? Where's my tweezers? Let's just do a little polite poking. So I'm just checking caps on VAR. I mean, all right, that just looked like it was connected, but it's just the light. All right, let's check this kit over here. Oh god damn, this thing is not light. So if I do it in diode mode, I can hear a quick beep, and I kind of know I'm on a rail, and then it should long beep for me on shorts. All right, I think this is a power, maybe. Nope. Nope. Or I'm not in the right spot. I think I'm in the right spot. Let me see. Let me check. What was the... One was on... Oh, yeah. We got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X. Willkommen. How are you doing, mate? Are you staying guile? Okay, there we got 0.7. That should just beep nonstop. Yeah, or 0, whatever. All right, and then this guy. Oops, that was bad. Hope I didn't kill anybody. Nah, everybody's fine. Mr. X, great stream, by the way. We were listening to it, enjoying its awesomeness. And I think I already mentioned to you, you had confirmed that I do have the right time for Jamtown. So, I should be good. So I'm not seeing any power issues. We could check this, I wonder if these are 3-volt regulators, or we could power this up and see what's happening over here. I'm not quite clear on it. It's kind of weird. Cool. I unplugged a ribbon cable. I unplugged a bunch of interface cables. But the power Comes from here and goes all the way up to here. I think this cable is a power cable. And then that's the only thing that comes up to this board. The rest is an interface thing. These mix. Wow, this is. They did not change hardly anything on this. It's kind of weird. Yeah, so let's power up. I want to see if these regulators are 3/3s. And I want to make sure they're doing 3/3. And then, yeah, and then I'm back to not knowing what the fuck is wrong. I could check the regulators, actually. We should check those. Like just beep test them before we power it up and test. It's a good one. So, I'm with you on the concerns. I believe this board, though, is just... I don't believe there's any chips on here. I believe it is all I/O. It's all buttons and potentiometers and stuff like that. There's one ribbon cable between here and there. And then power to this board, which is the vocoder. But I kind of want to, so from the beginning, I think it's a power issue. So far, the main supply is A-OK. So I'm like, all right, well, let's keep digging. Maybe there's a break further down the line. Now, there's a regulator here, maybe two, so we can check on these guys and just see if they're pooping out the right amount of power. And we can alleviate that as being the cause. Then we can just power back down. I'm not too concerned about causing damage on this. There's some weird fucking solder joints on this thing. Like when I saw that one shadow, it looked like it was shorting two pins. You can see like a lot of like kind of odd solder stuff going on. Like they didn't have enough flux or something. And they had to reflow it again or you know, it has like a weird thing going on. I can't put my finger on it. Excuse me, that was rude. Oh my god. Sorry. I just really wanted to imagine getting a $5 footlong in my mouth and things kind of got out of hand. That's all. Anyone can be in that mistake. That's so crazy that they didn't simplify the keyboard input. That they used the original design. All they did was use smaller SMD components, I guess. I don't know. That's wild. That's pretty cool, though. I'm impressed. So far, I'm still... Actually, I'm just blown away at the attention to just modernizing it. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. I mean, hate on Behringer all you want with their cloning. They're actually doing one-to-one clones, though, bro. That's kind of cool. I can't shit on that in any way, because that's like exactly what I've been asking for since the 90s. I'm like, oh man, everything's there. You just have to convert it to the modern equivalent. All the information, everything's available. This thing has been diagnosed and ripped apart a million times. This shouldn't be a challenge. Yeah, that's really cool, honestly. I mean, this is totally unnecessary, and they did it anyways. And basically to retain the quirks, to retain the charm, I would imagine. I think this would cost more, all these components, than a chip. You know, like an FPGA or something like that. Or like, maybe not like maybe some, not an ASIC, but you know, something where this was replicated however many goddamn times. What is this, 12, 36 times. Kraken! Welcome in, Vil Coleman. I've been obsessed with the CR78 recently and learned that Behringer made a clone. I've been looking at that, and they even use giant inductors for the resonant circuit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get people being upset, and I'll tell you, Behringer has done some dirty shit. I'm 100% with you. With people that are like, those guys suck. But hey, man, you know, some not all of it sucks, bro. This is really, really neat. This is crazy. They basically just digitized the MIDI and the USB interface, which of course you would. Everything else is OG analog, exactly like the original design. We're getting the same CMOS chips here. That's the crazy thing too. They're using CMOS chips. Like, well, I guess I don't know. Like CMOS chips are a little, their availability is getting iffy. Like, I'm not sure they're going to be here 10, 15, 20 years from now. So for them to use it makes me feel like, I think we'll be all right. Or they have like a million of them. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting, Anvar. Hey, you know what? It's, if the price is right, if they're meeting you on the price, and that's the other half of this whole thing is, I mean, this is expensive. This is a lot of parts. That's not cheap. All these CMOS chips, I know that Behringer is getting them just like Roland or Korg or any other company at a, you know, a good rate, you know, a nice bulk price, but it's still got to be more than just putting it on an FPGA. That's so cool. I'm impressed. Really digging that. That's neat. And yeah, then they have their little microphone circuit. So that's our key. The microphone circuit works, but everything is dead. So we just need to, let's keep checking power. I think is going to be our game plan right now. We'll check power here. Power's good. Okay. Let's connect this back up. Let's make sure power's getting up to this. Let's see. Since we know what these chips are, some of them anyways, we can just check where their power rails are, or look for the obvious caps and just probe through. Keep checking it. Luckily, this thing is SID friendly, not SID proof, SID friendly. And we could power this up and go through and test with very little danger of injuring ourselves. I don't have to put one hand in my pocket or anything stupid like that. Those are JTAGs to program I just realized something. These little connectors off the side, those are for programming if they have to. Nice. Your System 55? What was that? I don't think I. Let me see. System 55. Oh, the Behringer. What is this, a Moog? You felt it felt cheap? Is that what you're saying? Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Well, this thing does not suffer any of those failings at all. It's heavy as shit. Like I was saying, you missed it earlier when I was saying, when I was putting it up on the table, I'm like, hey, if you throw this at somebody, you're going to do some time. All right? Ain't no way a judge is going to be like, oh, no, that wasn't a deadly weapon. All you have to do is have the judge, like, just hold this thing, and they'll be like, put him under the jail. You know? Like, seriously, you do not want to chuck this at somebody. You're going to do time. And a lot. Unless you got one of them fancy, fancy lawyers. But even then, I don't know, man. Time. For attempted. If they live, you know. The Pi DP 11 kit I ordered showed up today. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome, mate. I'm hyped for you. Let's turn our J nothing alerts back on. Cool. I'm what is it? No. Well, obviously it's a Pi, but I'm totally not recalling what the DP is. I'm kind of hung up on the funny bit of what I think DP, and I know that's not what it is, but you know, I keep kind of just living there in the dirty zone. Smoking cigarettes. Drinking cheap tequila. Making that bass like in the movies whenever they drink it, you know? Like. That's a good one. I need to do that more. Replica of the PDP-11 driven by Raspberry. And I don't know what the PDP-11 is. Damn it. I guess I could look it up. Thanks to the internet. Computer. Yeah, I already figured out what the System 11 is, so. PDP-11 computer. Wikipedia. Ah. That's cool. Roxanne, you don't have to turn on your red light. Roxanne. Yeah, that is. Does this thing run on COBOL? You could run it on DOS based. 2BSD. Let's go. That's really neat, mate. Man. Wouldn't you love to have a fucking time machine right now and go back and show... Go back to, when was this, 1970s? When was this popular? It went all the way to 97. I thought that was remarkable. Yeah, 1970. Just time travel to 1974. And be like, hey, I got one of those. And then you run it on your phone. On an emulator. In parallel with a couple of other supercomputers of that year, of that day, of that time. I really feel like virtual machining is probably one of the last kind of major tech breakthroughs that we've had, you know, that's commonplace. That especially if you were to go back in time to like the 70s and even the 80s. I mean, they were starting to kind of get into it a little bit. But just show them, you know, emulation, but just show, you know, show them a rig running like 50 VMs, you know. I guess that's not that old, because they did kind of have that. I don't remember. I remember watching a video about it. I can't remember the name of it, but anyways. Arduino power of the Altair. Yeah, the Altair 8800, exactly. All those, it'd just be so comical to me to come back in time and be like, hey, we got one of those. It's on my phone. What? Yeah, your telephone. Yeah. Oh, wow. Is that portable? Do you have to plug it into anything? You're adorable. You guys from the past. That's why I come back here. Yeah, thankfully I have a special cell tower to capture my phone back to the future, so it's not worthless, but yeah. It's an iPhone. All right, we got these two rude boys here. Let's just verify that they are rude and they are boys. I'm gonna... Oh my god damn it. Hold up. I got this bloody basket I'm weaving here with these probes. I gotta undo this. That's where science really needs to go, is how do you make tangle-phobic cables? Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no ground in this here town. We got none other than Brain Gems coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. The high from that is probably dangerous. Guys, Cybrain, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me see. Did we do a shot? No. Mate, how was the stream? What were you up to this fine evening? Northern Germany, willkommen. Ah, guten Abend, actually. You're the mushroom. Is that right? Did I say that right? You're the mushroom. That sounds fun. That was an explosion of words. Welcome in. There's a little special ritual. Excellent. A ritual? Like, here. Let me just pull up your stream. Just pull up. Let's see what we're talking about. We're doing jams. Right? Oh, it doesn't show. Ah, okay, now I understand. Now oops. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I smell what you've been stepping in. I catch what you've been tossing. I don't think it's very smart of me to use all these idioms, actually. The foreign language barrier and then the idiom barrier. Anyways, I'm kidding around. I love that news. That is great news. Of course, we are, we don't make a big deal about it here, but we are a bit 420 friendly. We're not anti, I'll tell you that much. That's right. So, in Germany, because it hasn't even, has it even been a year since the decriminalization? Because I know it was decriminalized. It's not, I don't think it's, like, legal is a little bit of technically a little bit of a stretch, but decriminalization. And now, so are you guys able to go to a store, and are there stores able to sell, was it yeah, that's right. It was April 1st. I forgot. That was so weird. I had to, one of our mods is from Germany, and I kept asking him, like, because I didn't hear about it coming up. I kind of knew it was a possibility, but I didn't know. And then when I said that, I was like, what a weird sense of humor you guys have in Germany. Why would you make this April 1st? No stores. Is that, ooh. Agig, Angig, oh wait, there we go. Angi. I like that. That's actually fun to say. Unge. That's like a drum. It's like a drum pad sample. You go, Unge. Welcome in, mate. Hey, I mean no disrespect. I'm a weird guy. So you have to, so that's kind of how it went in the United States. And I know, and in certain respects, Germany and the U.S. have a lot of parallels in certain things like that. So I was curious if this was going to be similar, and decriminalization and then later legalization, considering that the way the government is set up is different than how we have it here in the States. Because part of the way that it happened in the U.S. is that the individual states or provinces, however you want to know them, they were able to legalize it and make it, but it's still illegal at a federal level, which is kind of makes no sense kind of thing. I know Germany doesn't really deal with that, so I'm kind of curious. They'll do the medical first, where you go to the doctor and you say, hey doc, I have trouble sleeping and I really just don't feel like I'm eating enough. And they'll be like, oh, I have the cure for you. And then they'll get you a prescription for it, and then you can go in to like a dispensary or apothecary, however it is, apotheca. Yeah, what is it? I haven't said that word in ages. I forget, like the German word for pharmacy. You said it, and where was it? Oh, it was for pharmacy. Apothecary. Yeah, apothecary. Oh man, there was another one though. It was like apotheca. I think is what it was. I haven't said it in years. Anyways, I'm gonna skip past that nonsense because it's boring. So there's no doctors available for prescriptions. So you still have an issue where doctors are worried about the effects to their reputation. Oh, so they're doing it online. Yeah. Honestly, here in the U.S., what ended up happening is you just had to wait X number of years. Like it took a few years, but eventually you had people fresh out of med school that were doctors, and they wanted to start a practice, but the market's, like a general practice, which is really common here in the U.S., where you'll just see like, a whole families or, single, full families, whatever, just different people, but you'll treat everything, you'll treat like colds and scrapes and so forth. You'll treat really, pretty boilerplate stuff. But when you get really sick, you'll go to the doctor. Or I'm sorry, not the doctor, but the hospital or whatnot, or a specialist. And there's a lot of people that come out of med school and they want to start practicing. And what is insanely lucrative than that? You can have you can have patients come in, you're practicing medicine, you're still practicing, and you can use that to either, eventually sell that practice off to another med student or another doctor who's 420 friendly. I mean, even if you're, I don't know, that's what I noticed. Like most of these shops that did that, a lot of the doctors were younger people, and there was a couple of places I think I don't know, you know what? I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Welcome in, mates. We are working on a keyboard right now. This is a Behringer VC something. 340. It's a clone of old keyboard from, I think, 1979, 1980. I think actually it would have been 80, wouldn't it? I don't know, whatever. It's from Yore. And it comes on and it doesn't work. So we're trying to isolate the issue. 99 times out of 100, it's a power problem. So we're just trying to figure out where the power problem is. We've started from the transformer. The transformer is outputting nothing but rainbows and sunshine. So we're going down further. The most remarkable thing about this that is still kind of, I still am trying to, it's all OG. Like there's the only thing they did was the USB and the MIDI interface they put on a chip. That's it. This is how the keyboard works, because you have to create these crazy matrices for it to do the temperament and the note and everything like that. Um, so they did that instead of just putting it in a specialized chip or whatever, which you could do. I would think it would be cheaper, but I don't know. And then we have the actual synthesizer and vocoder part on this board. And yeah, it just doesn't work. It powers up. You can see the microphone kind of working, but the synth part doesn't work. So, I wonder if this is the power for the mic too. I wonder if Doey's right. Maybe this is just a power issue. Like this isn't sending power up to this board. We'll check. That's all we're doing for right now. After that, we'll have to go chip by chip or kind of sector by sector to verify that, oh, they're getting power. That's kind of what we're doing right now and then once we verified everything's powered and whatnot, then we're in trouble because I don't have a fucking clue why it wouldn't come on then. But we have, since it's a clone and it's pretty one-to-one, we can, well, to an extent, but we can look at the old schematics and see, like we figured out this. I thought this was the vocoder, but this is the keyboard, and we figured that out by looking at the schematics and identifying some of these chips and then how these transistor arrays are. Well, they're not even arrays. That's the thing too. Like they didn't even use arrays, which
Brand new!
I would. Dictus Lament. Welcome in, Willkommen. Yeah, I want to hear it. It sounds cool. It sounds interesting. I'm down to clown, but alas. We must repair it. And then after this, we have a... we're not going to do it today. We'll probably do it on Saturday's stream. But we have a Juno Alpha. I think it's a Juno Alpha 2? Whatever. It's the Juno Alpha. It's the Alpha that doesn't... It has like the little membrane buttons. It's not like everybody's favorite, but you can get things. You can either... If you have anything to interface with it, either some sort of external controller or the controller that you can... There's some you can buy for it. Instantly becomes as badass as a regular Juno. You already mash them. Thank you, mate. Are you taking off? Heading out? Oh, you got to... I just read that. Sleeping soon? Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. And keep it guile all the while. Guile. All right. Let me do this dab because this is important. See how this thing is like... Look at all that flux. Like, this didn't get cleaned very well. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but I'm noticing this thing is dirty as shit and it's flux. Like, look at those joints. It's like... It's not a pretty picture for Behringer. You know, we fixed one of their other things too, their audio interfaces, the stage boxes, and it kind of looked like this shit too. Yeah, it's weird. I don't get it. Why? I mean, we had that, what was the name of that module? The Schwayman. Schwayman. Really expensive, Really cool, really nice module. We got it into fix. It took me, I literally spent about a year not messing with it because I couldn't figure out what was wrong. I didn't have a clue and I wanted to think about it. And funny enough, I started working on circuits that were very similar to what that Schwayman thing implemented. But we were troubleshooting it, and the most ridiculous part was when we discovered that the problem was these traces had been eaten up. And these traces were underneath the chips. And it looked like corrosion. Because when we were cleaning it, and you can even watch the video, it's on YouTube. I like try to shorten it down, but you see when we're cleaning it, there's like this black gunk, and that's corrosion. And when we do the second one, you can tell more that it's you can see the green and so forth from it getting the trace getting eaten, and so that I'm nearly entirely certain was caused from the flux either not being cleaned off correctly, and however you want to look at it, it wasn't the good flux. So a friend of mine was telling me about this. There's some flux that if you don't clean it properly, and I guess there was maybe this wasn't known immediately, this was figured out after the fact or whatever, it'll cause these issues, these corrosion problems. But we fixed the module by repairing those two traces. There were two separate traces on two separate chips. I posted that on like Instagram about it, and this is like a while back, and I got about 3 or 4 messages from people all around the world asking if I could fix theirs, and basically kind of telling me the same sort of story, where it's like it just stopped working one day, and I'm like, And you know, the way that they do their boards is they put another circuit board on the back that's just a blank PCB, so it offers a physical barrier kind of protection, but it's still a sandwich. You know, you can still look at it from the side. But anyways, that was my, like, that's a big lesson for me, because I'm like, man, if you're going to do any fabrication, you really I don't see why you would want to risk not paying for the cleaning, you know, to do either, you know, I don't know what kind of, a chemical clean or hypersonic or whatever the hell, but to get that flux off, really, because here's the other thing, like, I wasn't for sure so my friend suggested that it was a chemical issue with it. But I almost wondered if it was collecting, because it was so sticky and so gross, and you could literally see fuzz like in it. So I was wondering if it was attracting dirt and fuzz and crap like that, and then that was getting moisturized, you know, that would collect water, and then that would create the issue. And it's possible that the flux itself was conducive to those elements. I don't know. I think they're more right than I am, because it was pretty blasted away. But anyways, I digress. I'm being a fun story of old repairs. Dave's just had a spirited conversation with Mrs. Humbrated about some guy failing a drug test for weed. Drinks as much as you want, but don't smoke weed. Crazy. I know. Yeah, and I have a friend of mine. He always wants to, but his work is not cool about it, and he doesn't want to jeopardize his job over something like that. But maybe someday when it's at the federal level. Divix, welcome in, by the way. I hope I said hi earlier. I don't think I did. Hope you're doing super, Guile. We're working on this module. Working on this keyboard here. We're about to power it up and start measuring for voltages because it doesn't seem like it's getting power. That's like part of it does, part of it does not. So we're gonna try to probe around just like House of Pain did. Here, I'll put this positive, negative. Yeah, we'll test these little rails to these chips first. We'll start there, and then we'll keep going. Now I gotta be careful because we got juice on, so I don't want to short no nothing. But that should be 5V. It's 4.9. It's kind of interesting that it's 10 lower. We had a nice healthy 5. I don't know how that got down. Let's see what this little lady looks like. Yeah, 4.9. Okay. Those are crystal ones. She's a bus driver, but it was for a monitor position. You did something cool and instantly thought about sharing. I see. Oh yeah. Now you piqued my curiosity. I'm very curious what the hell you're talking about. What are you talking about? Training on out Nikon X-ray machine for inspecting PCBs. Oh, cool. I've heard of that. I've never really dove into how that works or anything. I'm super ignorant on it. I know its existence, but I don't know anything about it. That's fascinating. Oh, that's cool, mate. That's super cool. We have some pictures. Yeah, if you want to post them in the chat, it'll just be in the Twitch chat, but oh my gosh. If they're short, you could eyeball it, I guess. I'll try to. X-ray for examining PCBs. That's so cool. I want one of them for the home. Be like, Ma, we need this. So that says -10. That's interesting. This is -9. This is 0. What the fuck is... (4246B3). Is that what that is? Is that the model? Or I hate these things because their marking codes are usually gibberish. This looks like a ground. That's ground. That looks like a power pad. Oops. That's ground. Oh, what's this? Okay. That's -5. Huh. Why is everything inverted? Am I inverted? Yeah, because here, yeah. Yeah, it's -10, or it's close to -10. I don't know what the fuck that's for. Oh, is that CV range? Why is it negative? Why do I have it upside down? Is it just I'm reading from the whole ground, with my negative probe, so I don't understand how I'm getting this wrong. Post it on the knowledge hill. All right, let me see if I can pull it up. Oh wow, that's super cool. Yeah. Let me switch to the big screen here. So is that like a render? That almost looks like a render. That's crazy. Whoa. Yeah, I can see the little meshies. Oh, neat. And then, yeah, the dye. And this, oh, God, that's so fucking wild. You know, I've learned about all this within the last, like, I don't know, 8 or so years. And it just blows my freaking mind. I've always wanted to know what was in my TLO 74 and whatever. And then when you get to find out, you're like, huh? Those wires are wire bonds. Right. Exactly. Cool, so you're looking for imperfections within a tolerance. Oh, you do the wire bonds? That's like your gig? So, are you using machines to do that, or are you doing it with your mandibles, with your human machines? Because that's, I mean, yeah, that's all remarkable. That's all really, really amazing. The Bondjet at 820. Ah, cool. I'm going to cite that in a joke. It'll be in a video sometime. I kind of thought about it after I did the YouTube video. I was like, you know, it'd be funny if I just worked in some turbo encabulator in there, just a little bit, not a lot, just every now and then, just bring up that, you know, as we all know, this, you know, oh God, I'm fucking it up because I'm overthinking it. Give me a second. Let me think of the line and then I'll say it. So what's really nice about this DAC is it's a 24-bit DAC, can go up to 192 kilohertz. That's over 114 dB of dynamic range. It's got a dual waning shaft to produce side fumbling. I mean, it's eliminated, in fact. It's really just an excellent chip. I'm glad to see, you know, glad to see that on there. Just every now and then, just bring up dual waning shafts. Trying to remember the other ones. I need to watch that video again. Oh, I see. That's cool. Here. Wow. Oh, there we go. That's really cool, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. I super appreciate that. Oh, you have a little video here too. Let me see. Is it too hot for TV? No, I'm kidding. There we go. I just want to full screen it. Oh, that's going through the layers. Oh, sick. Sick, like a CAT scan. This is the part of your son's brain that is all globbity gloop, Mrs. Heresy. Oh dear. That's my experience with the CT machines. They made my mother and my father weep. You said it, M.R. You said it, buddy. All right. So, I don't know why I have negative voltage on these, but I don't think I need to be concerned. Because, I mean, that's obviously me being dumb or something. I don't know. But I think we're okay. I'm not going to freak out about the upside down voltages. So the next thing to do is to make sure that the juice is coming up these pins here, because I'm pretty sure that's what the fuck this does. And yeah, I don't know, actually. I'm not quite clear on that part, but you know what? There is... I just noticed this. Oh, this is more of the ribbon? Damn, dude. So the ribbon goes into there. That's wild. Dude, this thing is so fucking unhinged. So these... All right, I need to check the power on this. So what I was thinking is the MIDI, and it may still do the MIDI handling. I think it looks like it has something to do. It looked like it's, well, I don't know, man. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't make any damn sense. None of this makes sense. I should quit flapping my yap and tarp my yarp, as they say. Oh no, it's very much related. It's very much related. That's all we do here. I'm not interested in making this something unnecessarily cool. All right, let's see if we can get the power down this, because we got to get power to these chips. So let's figure out where the hell that is. Well, there's negative 15. There it is again on 2. There's ground. There's positive 15. There's another one, so there's 2 pins like that, and then ground. Okay. Or, 0. So we've got our positive and our negative. I think that's what we needed. I forgot the power requirement thing that we came up with already. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a positive, a negative, and then there's a negative 10. Oh, okay, that's what I was seeing earlier. But I didn't get where that negative 10 turned into. Oh, unless it was being... Yeah, never mind. It's being generated over there on this side of the board, our negative 10. And you know what? In the schematic here, you kind of... Oops. Come on, bitch. You kind of can tell these are 2 separate entities. I mean, they all 3 are, actually, aren't they? But we got our separate negative 10. And this is a connection. I'm not exactly sure this is our power connection. Honestly, I should check that. But it's hard to tell where the fuck the power board is on this schematic, because it's so crazy. We can view signals, and we can do them with a, we've got a 2-channel scope. Yeah, we may have to, it may boil down to that. So the worst case scenario is that one of those Novanu chips, I already fucking forgot the name. One of those guys like got, zapped or cooked or is just not fucking working anymore. Not super likely to happen, but that's the irreplaceable part. Maybe. It looks like they may have a firmware that they're pulling from. So we may be able to, but I don't know if you have to set the chip up in a certain mode or we can just drop and replace it. I feel like we're not going to be that lucky. Like there has to be a bootloader or something on it. But we'll find out. We'll cross that bridge when we get incredibly desperate. What the fuck is this? Is this the power? I need to find the power part because I want to understand the juice scenario here. I feel like that's never covered. Check the crystal. Yeah. Let me keep checking power real quick. Get that out of the way. Verify it's all working. So far, it looks good. So I'm not optimistic that it's going to be a simple. Oh, this regulator is bad, or this cap's good. The only thing that's kind of weird is that the 5-volt rail drags slightly, but I mean, I don't put much weight into that. Dude, I am not seeing, oh wait, what's this? Here we go, you son of a bitch. We get a 15 and a negative 15. So they threw a 5 on there. But we're supposed to have that. And then once we get... Oh, that's it. This is just the whole juice. Okay. That's kind of all I wanted to confirm. So this page... where is it? This page here brings up the power. Oh, god damn it. Let me zoom. Oh, why won't you let me zoom, man? So weird. I don't understand. Then it works. Now it's working. I don't know why. Alright, so it comes in here. It has a little cap to clean it up. And then this one's capped, cleaned up. And then we have this guy. I don't know where this 10 is being settled up at. I thought it was here, but it's got to be on another board. But that's running the... Okay, quick. One thing I just want to understand is the front panel. This is the little audio out. It's the front panel. Okay, here looks like it, maybe. Good chunk of it anyways. Oh, Divix, take care, mate. All right, I think I feel better. Let's reconnect the other panels and measure this board again. I'm kind of wondering Well, we'll find out, right? We'll find out. I doubt it. I doubt it's gonna be that easy. Hey, Miguel! Thank you for the sub there over on YouTube. I need to make that sound even louder. It has not caused me to shut myself as badly as I was thinking it would. Oh, I forgot to connect the ribbon cable here. Hold up. There's an order of operations. All right, now the operation has been set by the orders. We're not gonna screw this thing in. I mean, we could a little bit maybe, but no shit, maybe we should. This guy's a bitch. Let me do this way, because there's nothing to grab onto. There we goes. All right, that one's in nice and clippy clip. We'll measure the resistors off of it, make sure it's going everywhere else. We're off, right? Yeah, we're off. Okay, these don't make a clipping noise. That's not cool, bro. All right, well, they're on there, good. This is on there, good. All right, let's just close it. I just want to see. Yeah, it's really, I still think it's something digital. Okay, well, let's check some of this shit. I feel like all the light, like the LED logic, is being handled by these MCUs. We may need to test them. We can check these caps here. Well, they're kind of actually not going to be easy to check, are they? Stupid. There's some other caps here. We could check around here. There's definitely power caps. Man, there's kind of a... Or you know what? Why don't I just check these chips? I'm very curious what these chips are because we haven't looked at them yet. I think the 10 is for CV. I think it's like its control voltage parameter for everything, I believe, because it shows up in those areas. Because that would work, because you'd be having something that's lower than your operating voltage of 15. And that had already been tried and true with other stuff. I don't know, you know what, I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not sure about the timeline, come to think of it. I might be wrong. But, well, at least we know how we're getting these oscillators. Oh, wait a minute. They make their own 13700s? Are you shitting me? I did not know that. I was unaware of that. That's kind of cool, man. I wonder if I can buy those still. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, look at that. There's Oh, that's that other guy. Yeah. There's a shit ton of those things. That's kind of cool. All right, let's keep going, kids. Dude. More of that. I want to find these. Oh, here's another cool audio chip. We're gonna have to tip the table a little bit to read it. It's another one. Interesting. Is that how it's doing the whole thing? Is through within an OTA? I don't know what these little. I have no clue what that guy is. But he is IC45. Oh wait, this is a 4066. But the HEF, I don't know what that is. I thought that was 5 volt. Neither did I, Anvar. I had no idea they made LM13. So I'm interested to see what their properties are. I'm wondering how they compare, because like, what if it's a quad? Is the switch okay? Yeah, I was thinking it can't be. Well, it's probably part of the vocoding. Yeah, 4066. It's just between these MZ PW838s. Let me look at that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong part. It fucking says TLO74, Sid. It's my first day. But what the fuck is it? I don't know is that an LM339? Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh, it says comparator. When I look it up. That would track. Yeah, comparator, yeah, or comparator. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. What does that one say? Oh, shit. Oh, it's another 74, my bad. Okay, interesting. What's weird is, like, in the schematic, it made it look like they were ICs, because it called it IC this and IC that. And we are in those numbers, but we're just getting, it's just an op amp. And yeah, it doesn't have that kind of IOs either. So maybe they are little mini circuits and it's just written weird. I don't know, man. That's strange. Well, the good thing is I know where the power pins are on a TLO74. In fact, I have a pretty good guess where oh, weird. So I assume this is the 100 nanofarad bypass cap. But I'm not catching the one here. So it may... I wonder if it's single rail. Huh. Sky copy paste. Okay, so it's using the IC as literal integrated circuit. As in there's a repetition of that. Okay, 10-4, 10-4. Thank you for the clarification. All right. I guess I need to try to find where that what the fuck am I trying to say? Compartmentalized? I don't know. The exploded view, the OG example that everything's copy and pasted off of. I need to look at that and get that wrapped around my head. Yeah, but here's the TLO-74. We can probe around here with it powered on to our favorite House of Pains song, Probe Around. It's a good one. It's a good song. Dude. All right, we're gonna put our Grammy-winning probes here, and you know, I'm gonna check something here. I'm pretty confident. Actually, I'm not that confident. Hold. Let me put this on beep mode here. Is this? Okay, just making sure. That's not the only source for ground. I mean, it could be. That's fine. I mean, no, it shouldn't be. That would be bad. I don't want it to be the only source. Anyways. Okay. Back to cooking with Mr. Kata. Let's check this guy. I can't remember if we're on or not. I think we are. We are. That's negative 15. Oh, wait, I'm backwards. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I put me red probe right into the ground, right? That's not the way you do it, mate. You do that wrong. It's bollocks. There we go. Positive 15 on the, and that's good. It's good. It's positive. You know, I wanted to be excited and happy. I wanted to be in good spirits. I wanted to be a happy 15. What are you right here, bro? You're negative 15. So these are bipolar powered. I don't know what I was thinking. So we're getting power to everything. The only thing that's not working, I don't know though, this is all fucking analog. I think we have to find, we need to find, well, so between these ribbons, how does the audio get up to here and then get back down to the jacks? Because we got our microphone. That's maybe the microphone is there and then it comes in. It's possible. And we do have our synth on all on one side. These are IOs. Here, let me get this out of the way so you see what I'm pointing at. But the notes, the CV for the notes. And then this interface. This interface is weird. It gets kind of in an odd spot, but this is new. I'm gonna reseat this on. Well, it looks okay. I don't know if it's gonna matter. I could try reseating this. I don't know. I'm not into that idea anymore. For like a fleeting moment, I was really into it. We could look at the schematics some more. I think that might be necessary to kind of get our noodle wrapped around it. Oh, man. I wonder what the fuck this cable is. There's like 3 pins. I thought it was. I don't know what it is. It really trips me out. It's coming from this thing. I think it's. I don't know. I gotta figure this out because it's actually kind of low key killing me inside. I'm a tiny bit dead. Yeah, I don't want that to be the answer, Anvar, but I'm not. Hey, SMCK. Welcome in. We're trying to fix this guy. It's a lot more broken than I thought it was gonna be, which is kind of a bummer. Most of the time when I get something broke, I'm like, yeah, we'll fix that busted fuse, you know? But, this isn't that easy. Damn, yeah, there's nothing happening on that. I wonder... That could just be switching between 2 signals. Pardon me. That was a big boy yawn. Yeah, I'd like to figure out where the audio fucking comes in. Or not the audio, I mean the CV. Audio's all here. CV comes in from... But what about... Yeah, the mic comes in too. But I'm not sure where that is. We've got this 4-pin cable for the mic. That section seems to function. Sort of. What the fuck is this shit? Is this like an inductor? Oh yeah, it's a little inductor. Let's make sure that juice is coming out of that. I mean, it should. We'll find out what it is too. It'll be our little secret. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Okay. Oh my god, my cable's all janky. I think that's what that was. 0 on one side and 0 on the other? That's not very inductor-like of you. Most inductors that I know don't have... I don't even know if that's ground. Let me power this off. Is it shorted? Why would you have an inductor that connects ground to ground? That why? What's that about? There's like these little tuners here too, so I'm wondering if it's like a CV thing. That one's weird. We'll never talk of it again. Yeah, you're right, Anvar. I mean, there'll be a little bit, but this ribbon cable here kind of like obliterates it because it will well, I'm wondering if it's like lights. I'm wondering if all the LEDs, you know, that are on here are controlled by this ribbon cable. Let's reseat it just for shits and biggles.
Big old shits and giggles, boy. Yeah, check that out. Look at that, boy. Yeah, that is good. Nice and clean. I'll talk to you. You talk to me. Cable.
Alright. I think it's in there good. Feels good. Feels snug. Let's do a... Probably not going to make a difference. Yeah, it's so funny because that flashes on for like a second. That's the mic. Konnichiwa. Yeah, I'm not getting any lights on any of this. I should get, oh, this says external synth. But, I mean, here, I'll plug it in again just to make sure I'm not stupid here. Ouch. It's not operator error. All the settings are right. We could take our microphone, plug it in, verify I'm not a complete idiot. No more operator errors, you know. Classic problems. Yeah, once we get this working, marathon stream, nothing but Vocoder karaoke. Check and checking the mic. One new check it to check. Here, let me kill this mic. Alright, I'm pretty confident it still broke. Because that was like the best version of Diamonds and Pearls by Prince that I've ever sang in my life. And you guys missed it. And I feel sad. Maybe someday. I'm sorry, speaking about what? Yeah, you'd think you'd get like at least a little bit of noise, but it's just dead quiet. That's really weird. I think it's, man, this fucking mic. I gotta get a new one. All right. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Just does have a phones out. Let me just try the phones, make sure it's not. Any operator silliness here. So you do hear the volume go up from the headphones knob. I'm hearing the air. Let me check something. Sorry, Cable, I know. You're just gonna get tangled into straight hell, aren't you? Alright, back to diamonds and pearls. Would you wanna be a boy or a girl? Oh, diamonds and pearls. Checking the mic with the microphone. Checking voice. All I wanna do is check a big boo. La 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 la. I really have to blast it. Checking the mic for my baby. She's a mic checking lovin' kinda gal. And she's 17 feet tall. And she likes boogers in her face. Okay. That's a little weirder, right? I didn't see that one coming. Now we do have this switch to dupe up the, I thought it was the impedance, but maybe it's a gain thing. We could do that, you know, just for, oh, it already was. Damn it, dude. We're cooked. Yeah, that they just don't happen. I gotta think. I guess we've kind of verified all the powers. The power's not messed up. We haven't ran across something that's like, oh, what is this 6.4 power, you know? We could look around on the control board a little bit, but I don't think that's it. And I feel like when you power it up and you get like a, let's see, let's take this out. Let's just power it up. Yeah. Although external synth is just, we're probably just seeing power pop on the line. But we never see like these light up or anything like that, you know? And I'm pretty damn sure these are matrixed off of this ribbon cable, because this is like a, let's see, 2, 4, shit, that's really hard to count. Maybe like 10 pen, maybe 12. I don't know. It's hard to say for certain. Oh, you know what? It's more than that, because I think I'm seeing one side. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So it could be a 20 pen or a 10 pen. Jesus Christ, I could have counted that and done the math, couldn't I? So that guy goes to the MCU. So I think we might have an issue there. Let me think. how... But I don't understand how... the notes and everything get back and forth. I still don't know where that connector would be to tell this thing that, oh, we're doing C and C sharp. And I mean, it would have to be polyphonic, right? I don't know how many voices this thing has. I guess I could look up on the internet. Roland VC. What the fuck was it again? God damn it. 340. 340. It's going to be on... is it Synthopia? No, what the fuck is the name of the damn website? Vintage Synth, that's what I'm trying to think of. Do this together. Yeah, I just don't know the polyphony on it. Oh, is it not gonna fucking be in here? God, bloody hell. What is that? Yeah, it was 2006. Well, shit. I just need to figure out what its damn polyphony is. I thought it was in here. Wasn't it Roland, or am I remembering this wrong? Maybe I have the wrong memory here. Roland VP 330. Okay, so it's not here. Damn it. Let's see. Roland VP 330 Poly and if policy. I can't even spell the word right. Yes. Of 7? Oh, hey, over on YouTube, my bad. Ground to ground, though, the inductor is usually for high frequency isolation. Oh, thank you. Sorry I read that so late. I blurped. Cortlow flux. Should fucking say it somewhere. I think it says, what's this, 7 bands. We could look at the Roland one, I guess. I don't know. Or the Behringer one. We do Behringer. So this is VC, so. Oops, spelled it wrong. Behringer VC 330. Or 340. I did the wrong numbers, didn't I? Block. What is the polyphony? Should have it in here. Oh, bloody hell. Do you have, like... You bastards. Here, maybe I should put that as a search term. Or, let's see, so we're going to do 340. Yeah, fine, whatever. Just correct me into the ground. 6-note polyphony. God damn it, that was so much bloody work. Alright, so it's 6 voices. Which I think we kind of figured that out. I thought the original had 6-voice polyphony. This review is dumb, man. Alright, I'm just gonna go with that 6 voices. That's fine. Huh. We off? Alright, I wanna look at this some more. I wanna see if I can wrap my head around this a little better. And I feel like our future lies in this sector here. How hot were these? Oh. They weren't insanely hot, but they weren't very cold. One did seem hotter than the other. So what I'm wondering... We have this elaborate keyboard matrix. But all these notes are MIDI'd, so they can be intercepted or you can get your own scent. I'm starting to wonder if it's just sending like nothing, you know? Like it's just like everything's grounded out. We can check, maybe. I'm not. So I'm pretty sure these ribbon cables are for these keys. Not positive though. But it would kinda, I guess we could count the number here. Although, I don't know if that would help me because it'd still be kind of weird. I'm going to do it anyways. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 12. And then we have 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, we got another 12 here too. I think this is 12. Or is this more? 2, 4, 6. Oh, shit. 7, 8, 10, 12, 13. Wait, that's weird. Man, this is such a weird circuit. Or I'm not, or it's not weird. I'm having a hard time fully digesting what the fuck is going on. Because well, you know, if I had the schematics for the actual unit, this would be a little easier for me to get. But instead, I'm kind of having to like eyeball stuff and sort of guess, and I'm not that good at the guessing part. The guessing game. Oh man, I might need a snack too. I've got this incredible hunger now. It's much like the hunger that a vampire feels, but instead of oh no, you know what? It's exactly the same. Never mind. I was trying to think of a difference, but I ran out. Yeah, we might have to bring the old Scoperino out and look at these, look at some of these IOs here. Because we might have an issue. I just wish I knew where the fuck the... I wonder if it's coming through here. I mean, there's a ground, there is a 15, a positive and a negative 15. I think there was the 10 on there as well. Pardon me. And there was like a ground every other one. So I don't know if they were all grounds or if they just read ground because it's a good book. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, no, I appreciate the offer. I don't even know where to start. So, you have this, and this is our note part, and I get that. So that's transmitted from the keys, and then it gets sorted through here. But I wonder how much of this is MIDI'd. Like if all the jacks all the sliders and everything would send CC. "32 voice polyphony? I don't think so. Here, let me look. The box is right here. Oh, it doesn't say shit on the box. Man. Look what you've done, Apple. Look what you've done. Let me see. Now you got me wondering if it is that crazy amount of polyphony. I don't think that's true. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Yes, this is the clone. We're trying to figure out how much the polyphony is supposed to be on this thing. But I can't find, like... I can't find anything really definitive about it. And we've gotten all the way up to 32. Oh. So this is a little square wave generator? Huh. Alright, I need it. I gotta get a little... midstream snack. Hey, right. Got my favorite. A cream pie. Not just any cream pie. Oatmeal cream pie. See, with any cream pie, I like to get my tongue in there and really get the cream. Separate the two pieces of the oatmeal. Heaven. No, as an adult, It takes so much power for me not to eat an entire box of these in one sitting. It's insane. Awesome. All right. I'm back with nutrition. Not really nutritious. Okay, so where's the sound coming from? What are these chips? I can't even tell what they are. They're the V332070s? From Cool Audio? Oh my god. The antenna will not stop making those noises. It's killing me inside. The 3207, I guess. What's a delay? I think the audio is so I think the voice and the string, I think it might be coming out of these chips. I haven't ran across anything that makes those sounds. Oh, you know what? Here, no, these are delay chips. We just have delay chips. I think these other ones are for the vibrato effect. Yeah. I'm thinking the audio's from these chips. These produce the square waves, so those are analog, but maybe is that on par sort of with what we know of the technology and the people? By the CD 4520. Okay. I think I kind of get that. But I'm thinking these string and synth voices, I don't think they're on here. I think they're coming out of this this MCU, which is fine. It would be the modern equivalent. I mean, there wouldn't be any reason to use like a bunch of PCM chips. Which is probably what the OG one did. I don't know, man. I don't know, mate. I think our problem's here. I think we need to focus on this area a little bit more. We should probably get the old Scoperino out and see what we're getting there. Because I'm kind of a little bit thinking that one of these chips isn't working. But we got 5 volts, so they're getting their juice. One was getting kind of warm, though. I believe you're right, too, that it's the voice board. I kind of... Oh! I kind of think there's some sort of signal coming down this path, too, besides just power. Just because of how this is kind of signal pathed, but 100% pure speculation. Don't really have anything to back that up. Well, a couple things. Oh wow, they do have test points on this rude boy. TP57. That used to be my prison name. Wait a minute, we got a new follow, didn't we? Was that sound? Yeah, did I say beer glasses? Did I welcome them in? Dude, I totally spaced it. I think I have something wrong with my brand. So the LEDs for the because I need to see these ones. These I don't care about. These I do. I think they're built into the switches. I think they're SMD. Because I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them on the other side of this guy. I feel like our faders are all going to this IO. And our switches are going to this. Our binary, anything that's on off. And because you could do like a little matrix and stuff with that too, to create different patterns and get more out of your pins. But I don't really think we're doing. How many do we have here? We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Holy shit, man! But I want to say that it's reading and outputting this as well, possibly through MIDI. I think the notes are, at the very least. I don't know the MIDI capabilities on this thing. If it records the, it could do the buttons easily. That wouldn't be hard to do, but everything else would be a little bit of work, I think. Maybe there's an easy way to do it, and I don't know it. Poop. Gab, welcome in. Repairs cost more than the synth. Not when I'm pretty cheap. I don't repair professionally, mate. I do it to expand my consciousness. Just like the same thing with psychedelics, you know? I don't really do it professionally, I just do it to expand my consciousness. Professional seems like it would just be a great way to ruin something you love. No, we do a lot of builds on here, and but we do repairs from time to time. This one is a little sneaky repair. Oh, really? Really, beer glass. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, then. Lasers. Okay. Glad we got 3D lasers, because I was thinking laser los for a second, and that would have been embarrassing. Really embarrassing. But you know what? I don't know what the fuck all these are for. Man, there's a lot of questions in my life. Got a lot. Oh fuck, so many. All right, where should we go next? I don't really want to reverse engineer the user interface. I don't want to do that yet. I mean, we could probably do that later. But I kind of want to check the crystals on these chips and see if they're crystalling. They're doing their crystal wiggle. And while we have it out, we can just probe around like that House of Pain song. Probe around. Put your... Connect your black probe onto ground. Probe around. Just connect your black probe onto ground. Probe. Remember that song? That's a pretty good song. Pretty good song. I liked the country remix of it. I don't know if you ever heard that one. That was a pretty good one. It was like a country remix cover re-envision. Same lyrics, just with a country twang. Probe around, connect your black probe to ground. Jump up, get and get down. No, okay. I'm done with that. That was awful, and I apologize for whoever did that. They will be punished. And they will not enjoy the punishment this time. They will hate it. Yeah, I don't understand, man. This thing is wild, right? Ooh. Sexy board. Hello. My name is Sydney. My friends call me Sid. This is a cool layout, yo. They did all their verticals up here, and then they did all their horizontals on the other side. I've adopted that a while back. I like to do it in multi-layer boards, but like, if I have to do single, I've been trying to do this more. It's hard, man. You don't wanna. You wanna just do it however you feel like it. But if you can get that going, then they'll let you ring the bell. I think this is the out. Yeah, lights don't come on. Comes from this doohickey. I mean, pretty. Not gonna be very difficult to figure this one out. We have like a little JTAG interface too. I don't know if those are gonna be active because they're just gonna have transmit, receive, reset, and clock maybe. Ground. Good old ground. Yeah, I have another account I use for bots, but it doesn't, or I haven't. I guess I just have to replicate it. It doesn't work when we're dual streaming because there's not a bot name like that on the other channel. So I just switched it over to just being me as the bot account. It's a little bit annoying because I don't like it that way. It gets confusing, but until I get off my butt and problem solve it out, this is the way it'll be. Yep. Yes, sirree. Uh-huh. All right, so yeah, let me get the scope out. And we're still gonna use these probes, but I'm gonna keep them off to the side. I should put these screws somewhere else so I don't sell them for magic beans. They're just gonna be really hard to replace with bean prices the way they are these days. Oh god, fucking beans. Fucking beans. Not like that. In a different way. I really, 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 really hope these chips don't need like a bootloader or anything too wild from us. You know? Because if it comes to having to replace the chip, the issue becomes like, oh, well, you know, is there software on the chip? But some of these rude boys, they have to load it up and they'll put it on these little guys. But I don't know if it's just that easy. They're not, they are marked. One of them is marked, which kind of tells me that somebody had to go and do something to it. So we could be fucked. I'll show you. See, that one's marked. So I kind of get the impression someone did something to it. I also really don't see anything that looks like it might be like an EEPROM or not whatever EEPROM, but like some sort of memory for it. There's this guy over here. I don't know what he is. Man, he is, everything is just soldered in like it's never wanted to be seen. These are just not the best solder jobs, man. I'm telling you. And it's always with Behringer. Oh, you're right. It's a TLO 72. Kudos. Good catch. Let's never speak of this again. And here's an HC. This is a, what is it, 10704? So I bet, are these all those? Oh, shit. Come on, bro. Ouch. Stabbed myself. What are these? Oh, god damn it. Come on. You son of a bitch. Just give me the freaking answers, I swear. Things will go a lot easier for you if you... Okay, there we go. And that says... Hey! That is... I can't... What does that say? HTC 59... What? What are you? Oh, you're the same damn thing, aren't you? I think those are... Oh, what do they call them? Not demux. Shift registers. Yeah, that would. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I kind of get that. Atom Fighter, welcome in. Willkommen. We've got this Behringer VC340. We're troubleshooting. It's coming on, but nothing happens. The microphone seems to work, but the synthesizer, the audio, all that doesn't seem to be functioning at all. And the microphone is really just kind of barely coming through. We have to kind of really push the hell out of it to even hear it. So we're not sure what's wrong, but we did check power. And as far as we can tell, all three boards are getting power, and they're when we check a chip or we check down the line, it looks fine. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on, but we're kind of leaning towards it might be one of the there's two MCUs on here. One, I'm thinking we thought it handled the USB MIDI interface. And then the other one was just a MIDI, but I'm a little more starting to wonder if the synth sounds that it originally had, which was like a string and a voice, if that's how it's able to accomplish the polyphony, and then that's being sent down an audio line and then vocoded. It would only need one audio line, and as far as we can tell, the vocoder and the effects and like the audio, that part's here, but we don't see any oscillators. Or I can't find anything that I think is an oscillator. And really, when I look at this thing more, it doesn't really do that. You have your human voice sound, which is, I think, like a honk, maybe, and then you have a string. I don't know. You have this effect here, and then you can shift the carrier, which may be from this guy here. This is pretty wild, and then you get that as a single source. But when we turn it on, it just nothing happens. It's just it flashes sort of. Actually, the parts that flash are all the analog audio bits. There's like some LEDs that kind of flicker, but the buttons and all that, nothing happens. Okay, Anvar. I'm starting to understand. Okay, I thought it was like an elaborate way to get the note values. But it's the carrier. Or what are you doing? It's the carrier modulator. Huh. Or is it mixed together? I wonder how that works. Wish I had a working one, then I could just fucking figure this out better. It would be nice to know which one of these ribbons that signal goes down, but like I said, we'll pull out the scope here in a second and we'll start probing and seeing if we can get that answered. There's some match pairs in here. That's pretty slick. Pardon me. There's a big boy yawn. Gallus, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. All right. Well, we'll probe on this and we'll find out. There's not a lot coming off of this board, and I think I could start here, and that would be wouldn't be the dumbest place to start. But we do need to check these, make sure their crystals are working, and we're just gonna go from there, man. Oh, man. So it becomes like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. You don't really have to send multiple lines when I'm thinking about more. It's like, nah, it's just an audio sound that's going to be mixed in. So all your polyphony and everything could be handled in one spot. Trying to figure out what to do for dinner. Oh, yeah, I hear that. I think the client did try a MIDI keyboard and USB, and I want to say nothing happened. Oh, really? It seems similar to the Logan string melody. Interesting. Right, there's no sound and there's no signs of life. The only thing you get is the microphone lights up, the little light, the microphone level light lights up, and when you first turn it on, one of the mixer lights the external synth input flashes. So I'm sure if we sent an external synth level, it would light up and work and everything like that. But yeah, the audio is not passing through. We could crank the hell out of the volume and we can kind of hear the mic, but it sounds like shit. And it's just the mic. It's not a vocoder. It's almost a bleed over, it sounds like. Man, I don't know why I get so tired these days. I'm gonna stand up real quick, do a quick stretch. Oh, it feels good actually. Maybe I should get some snacks. Oh shit. Oh, cracking my sternum. That's good. Probably not. Oh. What the hell? Just like moving my little teapot shit, and I'm just like crack, crack, crack. Crack. I think there might be something wrong with me. Oh. Yeah, then I'll go to the doctor and I'll be like, no, you're just old, dude. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. And if anyone knows, I had a beer today with Insomnia band member, cool dude. Insomnia band? Is it okay? I don't. You had a beer with a member of the band Insomnia? Is that? Am I getting that right? Did I put that together correctly? Oh man, jeez. You should resist, Sid. They're so fucking good. Resistance is futile. Cool, I didn't have to use my phone. I just realized. Oh man. So snap, crackle, pop. Scope is actually, I have the scope here. I just don't have the probage. So let's see. That's not true at all. Cool. Now I just need a cable. And an adapter. Okay, that was not nearly as time-consuming as I thought it was going to be. Finally, getting somewhere with this setup. It does let you patch in external sound. What do you want to try that? I have a tone generator we could use. What do I get of a code? Like, how does it... I guess it just goes through the filter. Onion dip? Nah, I raw dog chips. I don't care. Like tortilla chips, like chips and dip. I just raw dog the chips. Oddly, it makes people really angry. I don't know what that's about. I just like the simple flavor, man. Sometimes it's cool just to have like buttery, bland saltiness. But sure, we can go out in the parking lot and fight. Seems like a good utilization of time. Man, it's good stuff. You almost sound British. There you go. Gooden. Gooden. Zing. All right. I can't remember this cable is cool. Kind of mad I put away those chips. I just can't stop thinking about them now. Yes, allow, you dork. Which one are we coming out? We're coming out Uno. All right. Scope Master 9000 is online. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. What am I doing? All right. should be good. Have plenty of slack. All that. I opened a can of worms, and I'm fully accepting the responsibility of the worms that I have opened. And my responsibility to Shut up. No. Let me see here. Let me build a little frame here so we can have Zeeb Zob up in the corner here. Is it 3 or 4? We don't even have 2 up here. We could move let's move 3 over there. 3. Today's the day, buddy. We've been waiting on this. Yep. Keep going, buddy. I believe in you. There. Oh, no, too far, bitch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you bitch. Ah, goddammit, I did it again. All right, awesome. You're the best around. No one's ever gonna take you down. All that shit. Now we got Scoperino. I don't know if I like that purple. I'm gonna get rid of that. There we go. Now I kind of miss it. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. Now it's too small. All right, perfect. Let's not get lost in the weeds again, Sid. Oh my God. Top of my ear. What's going on again? I forgot. Heading home from work. All right, mate. Safe drive, safe journey, and hope to see you again soon. I'm gonna power this son bitch on. Son bitch is on. Let's do some scoping. That's not a good sign. Oh, we gotta turn it on. It's my first day. Where'd you go, dog? Let's go to 1 volt. That's not good. Is that ground or something? Maybe I'm looking at ground. No, that's not good. That can't be right. That's the bloody crystal. No, I'm reading this wrong. I gotta get another reading. Um, there's another crystal over here. Let's look at this guy. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking heavy. Okay, here's two lovely crystals. Hello, ladies. They're awesome. Awesome crystal ladies. All right, not. Oh wait, not like that. Not like that. Oh damn it. Hold up. Oh wait, did that die? Oh man, that's so dumb. Survive. Oops. I have to unplug and plug this thing back in. It's this weird grounding issue I should fix someday. Hey, good gracious, the fan base of the internet. Well, just tuning. Oh, mate, thank you so much. I needed some terribly bad for me nutrition and potato chips. They deliver. Like, you want to eat healthy? Go somewhere else. The hell's going on here? This can't be. Yeah, it's showing my unit. I have it in DC. Let me. I don't. Shouldn't matter. Well, let me just check. Let me make sure this is an operator error moment. Here. That's not. That can't be. I have to be reading this wrong. I did get my power right, though. Maybe there's a separate ground. Maybe there's like a digital ground. Let me try something here. Let me get another probe. And I'll, I was just pulling from the main ground. We're gonna pull from either side of this cap here, and that should be pretty definitive. Let me just read. Maybe I'm not reading this right. I feel like I'm being dumb or something. But I've done this more than a few times. None of that's looking like a pulse. Are the chips fried? And if so, well, how did that happen? This is weird. Not. And that's because we're in AC. If I think I would go to DC, it'll just flop back to the top. Or not. Is this not on or something? Let's make sure we're still powered up here. Yep. I am a little tiny bit stumped. I kind of know what I'm looking at, but I'm just kind of astounded that it's that. Man, this is a good one. I'm not sure. I kind of think the chips might be zapped, but I kind of don't. I'm kind of in disbelief of that. But I'm not showing any crystal activity from them, which is really, really weird because there should be if they were working. One of the chips has a marking on it, kind of telling me that there might be a software on it. And considering that I don't see any EEPROM nearby it, I'm kind of inclined to agree that it might have some software on it. So there is a Behringer repair, licensed Behringer repair place I don't know if they would be able to get that chip, though. I think they would have to just replace the whole board here, which would probably be pretty expensive. The part itself. Not sure, though. I still feel like I'm, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, man, there's no way it could just be that thing. Or both of them could be dead. That's weird. You know? Like, what the fuck causes that? Besides a voltage spike. We checked. We checked ground. We've checked. What about reading stuff off the chip? I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Damn ads. Since we're in a little ad break, I'm gonna grab this real quick. All right, sorry. I just remembered I promised the missus I was gonna press the button on the dishwasher. Press I did. Okay, so I don't know what to do here. Really looks like the damn thing is the CPU bit is dead. But what's weird is we should be able to get it, but if it's grounding everything down. Let me build a little ground thingy here. Do I even have any more of these bananas? I don't. Dude, are they all gone? They are. Fuck. Okay, let me not do what I said I was going to do. Man, I don't have any banana runs. I guess I gotta buy some more or something. It's really weird. Unless I was robbed. Robbed by a man. Shit. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's do this. Where the fuck does this dump out at, you think? Kind of feel like it dumps out over here. I don't know. Just a sea of arrays. Which is the name of my shoegaze band. Sea of Arrays. Coming this fall. Well, let's see here. Got a couple of connectors here that I don't know about you, but that was the end of my sentence. We could attach one side to ground and we just kind of probe down the line, I guess. Like the Hank Williams song. Wait, that wasn't Hank Williams. That was Johnny Depp. Fix the music. Music's a little soft now. Are we in night mode? Oh, we are. Here, let's skip ahead to wake up mode. All right. I'm just going to check these pins and bang these keys. It's exactly what I said on my wedding day. Go fast. Welcome in. Tyeth, welcome in as well. If there's grounding everything, how could you test for that apart from injecting lots of power? So I think like the IOs, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like they're pulling to ground. And they're supposed to go high and low, but if they're all stuck at ground, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm spitballing a bit at this point because I really cannot. I can't wrap my head around that both those chips are kaput. Just doesn't seem right. Neither did the media's coverage of John Benet Ramsey, but that's a separate story, really. We're on here. All right, let me full screen this. It'll be sexier. Oh shit, yeah. Are we on? We are on. All right, I'm gonna go to this pin first. I think that's 5 volts. Here, let me get a larger. Oh, Mr. X, giving him the konnichiwa. How you doing, mate? Oh yeah, because it's like 15 volts or something. Let's make it really big here. We're gonna do 5, so we should see 15 volts. 15, and then this should be ground, theoretically, maybe. Oh, shit, or not. That's our negative 15. That's our other negative 15. That should be ground. That's ground 2, positive 15, positive 15, ground. All right. Let's check these pins. I don't know what the fuck they're about. Well, hello, mate. What have we got here? Right? Look at this. Hey. Let me play these keys. Let's see if it does anything. It does it. It doesn't do anything. Let me move some knobs around, right? Right, let me press some buttons, love. No. Oh, wait a minute. No. I thought I did something, but oh, wait a minute. Look at that. I can make it like real sexy, like. Look at that. That's sexy. It is, damn it. Don't disagree. Look at that. No, it's not as sexy. You see the difference? Sexy, not as sexy. Sexy, not as sexy. All right, I'm gonna flip these other ones. We're gonna find out which slider that was sexy. Okay, we're gonna find out right now. Sexy, not sexy. Okay, hold up. We are trapped between a maelstrom of hell. That was release. Alright, I did not expect to see this. And you know what that is? I saw 10 volts. It's crazy. Just look at it dancing around. I keep kind of screwing up the accent there every now and then. Okay, that's just 15 volts, mate. That's just 15. That's 15 with some noise in it. What the hell? That's 12. It's not even 15. That's not even proper 15. Let's move some knobs around. Hello? Hello? Ma'am! Ma'am, we've got a bunch of souls running through. There's a bunch of crazy souls. You've seen the movie Soul, right? Okay, well this is nothing like it. It's beautiful. The movie Soul was not as beautiful. It's kind of sad, really. Because, you know, the Soul guy, he never found love. And that's all he was really looking for. He's just looking for somebody to love. And murder, probably. Okay, so this is that release again. It's a naughty one, right? It's naughty. It's like, hey, what you doing? Getting naughty with me. Proper. Okay, we're going to go down the line. That ain't shit. Oh, wait. Look at that. That's 0. That's ground. Now that's something I could settle down with. Look at that. Oh my god, that wave. Oh, look at that. We can fuck with it with the release again. Jesus Christ. The other one doesn't do squat. All these don't do shit. Let me turn this up and down. Nothing. If I hit these nothing. Nothing, mate. It's nothing. It's like shit. I don't know. Let's keep going. That ain't nothing. That's ground. Look at that. That's more of that beautiful sensual waveforms. Yes, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, I feel like I hurt myself, but I think it's just arthritis. Oh, there's negative 15. I'm gonna lose that accent. I feel like I'm making fun of Look Mom, and I'm not intending to do that. Okay. Where I thought I would have more answers, I have generated more questioners. These are answers that have further questions that need to be asked of Circes, the god of certs. This fucking accent. This fucking guy. Alright, so, I thought we proved... Oh, I'm sorry, I was gonna not do that anymore. Let's find out what this guy is. This should be the mic. This should be like... Nothing. 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 And... Okay, that was a whole bunch of nothing. That's awesome. That's really what I was hoping for. That and, giant man boobs. Oh, I need to sit back for a minute. This is a good one. I should start drinking. Logging out. Hey, beer glass. Take care, mate. Hope to see you again when you're 3D lasers. Um. All right. Next thing I want to check is, so it's kind of interesting. We are getting a frequency there and a waveform, but it's like, it's stuck. Like we can't change the pitch or anything. I wonder if the MCU does like a master pitch control. I wouldn't think so. I think it'd be one of the things you wouldn't want to MIDI. This knob still has a little cap on top. Oh, that's funny. Shit. Oops, I hit that button. I didn't mean to. Oh, scheisse. So, this guy over here is pretty damn warm. It's not insane, but it's probably like 50 C or something. I'm gonna turn off, in fact. While I think. So, okay, we've checked power. Power's good. Really, the analog synth seems to be working. We could run an external voice do there and do that like was suggested. I don't know if the vocoder part is going to open up, though, because I think you still have to hit the keys, and that part is jacked up still. Because I think it's part of the MIDI, and I think the MIDI's just, like, everything's, like, stuck at ground. Maybe. I mean, if that were true, then we could pull the chip and, you know, everything would play. There just wouldn't be the original set, you know, wouldn't be the human voice and the string sounds. But yeah, I might have to think on this one. We might have to take a week away or something like that, and then bring it back on the bench. Because I'm not. The only thing I'm thinking of is those crystals aren't oscillating, and I'm nearly positive I'm reading it correctly. You know, let me make sure I've got triggers set to auto, and I have it on channel 1 leading edge. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough call. It is really cool, though. I'm insanely impressed. I really want to get this thing working so I can go, pew, can you feel it? Oh, that's not the right song. We could do some Mr. Roboto stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning for that. Let's take some readings from here, and just to be on the absolute up and up, it'll be kind of tricky to do, but we'll reconnect everything, and I want to read those crystals again. It'll be kind of hard to get the probe in there, but I think we can kind of fudge it in. Maybe, hopefully. God damn it, I hope so. Or all is lost. But I think that's the last measurements we could take. If we're still not showing crystal on there with everything attached, I'm gonna kind of lean towards that those chips might be toast. We'll close it up and we'll run an audio signal to the external synth, and we'll verify that, or see if that's working or not. I mean, it may not be. And then, I don't know where these came from. And then, we'll just set it aside, and I could try ordering those chips, but yeah, I don't think I can get the software. I don't know how I would be able to get any of the software. I think someone said that you could read it off the chip, which, I mean, it might be true, but I doubt that very much. Usually, I don't know, sometimes they do have verify, but I don't think you ever can pull the information, or you can't pull the code off of those. At least I'm not aware of. Maybe these chips are different. Let me grab something really fast. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna kill 2 birds real quick, so. Un momento, por favor. Man, you ever go to the restroom and then you come out and you've got holy divers stuck in your head? Yeah. Isn't that annoying? I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Good. That would be Lucky Stars by Madonna. Get that thing stuck in your fucking noodle. I mean, the only thing that'll cure that is a sweet release of death. And that's not legal. Not anymore, anyways. All right. Let me have a sip of my delicious Dr. Pepper knockoff. Like Dr. Pepper, but like 1/18 of the calories? What are the calories on there? 1/17? It's pretty good. Easy math, too. Okay, so yeah, I wanna probe this really quick. These little doohickeys here. I want to see if they go up or down. No, not like that. Come on. Get your head out of the ground and get it on over into a new Jeep or Subaru. Now, while supplies last. They won't last. Supplies were never meant. Do we want a close-up view here? Here, let's just try from here first. Let's just see if we get anything. These are caps. Oh, that's awesome. I love caps. But look at that. There's like 5 volts. No, wait. This is the ground. That's 5 volts. Oh my God, you're fucking with me, right? Right, dog. This is a bit, isn't it? These are all going to be 5 volt lines, aren't they? Or not. Okay. Okay. So these are data lines, and they're showing little tiny voltages. Here, let me zoom in. But it's not, it's like under a volt. And it's just solid. Like nothing's fucking happening. And I'm hitting knobs and buttons and switches. Same with this one. That one's all the way to 5 volts. So is that one. That one's 1-ish volts. 1-ish. 5. And 5. So I understand nothing. Yeah, I don't really. That did not help in the way I was hoping it would. If anything, it just made this stuff suck more. God damn it, quit doing that. Trying to hit keys. Nothing. This connector's in the way, so it's making it hard to probe. That's 5 volts. 5 volts. 5 volts. Nothing happened when I hit the keys. Ground. 0, whatever ground. Dude, look how... Nothing. Oh. Oh, but that's a pull-up, isn't it? All right. Maybe that is a clock. Oh, wait, the other way. Oh, no, oh, there we go. Oh, other way, God damn it. Bro, that's not right. I think I'm looking at noise. I don't think I'm looking at like 20 nanosecond divisions. Here's a 50 microseconds. Where's our measurement? Let's do define measurement. I always forget how this does this. It's confusing. Frequency. Oh, it does say 2 megahertz. But I don't know if I can get 2 megahertz out of this guy. It actually is well, it's kind of jumping around 1. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's the... These are probably 8 megahertz crystals. Let's see what this draws. Nothing. Big ol' fat ground. There's like a little bit of shit going on, but I don't think that's... Yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's the fucking probe noise. That's not even me. I don't even have it touching. Yeah, this chip is completely not responding on the crystal. We have our USB interface here. It's just going to be like transmit, receive. I think it's just going to be 2 datas. Or data 1, or data positive, data negative, you know? Why I'm channeling Norm MacDonald. Hey, you know, it's got the kind of capacity, you know. And yeah, this one this guy's don't look so good. Huh? What the fuck is wrong? Why are all these shit? Here's our TP. Dude, it's nothing. It's our other TP. I don't even know how those are test points. They don't look like they're attached to shit. Let's go back over to this dude. Oh yeah, those aren't... I don't know if they are test points or not. I think they're just lines for the robots. Yeah, dude. The chips aren't looking too hot. I'm trying to intimidate it. It's not working. Never does. Fuck me, man. I don't know, I don't know what else to do. We could write down the model number of this chip, although it's an MCU. It has to have software to run, and I think it's on the chip. So I'm not gonna be able to look that one up. Yeah, it's kind of pointless. Fuck. It's just strange that it failed, right? I guess things just break. I mean, these solder joints are fucking piss. People criticize my soldering, but I mean, go look at this and then come back and complain to me about my stuff. I'll win that. Oh, I think I'll win that one. I keyed. But, no, these solder joints are shit. And I saw this on the Behringer stage box, too. Like, their fab facility is not the greatest, from what I've seen. And then we had someone in here earlier that got one of their, was it the System 33 clone or something like that? And they felt the production, the quality of it was pretty lacking. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's put it back together. Oh yeah. Well, do we want to try to get a read? Let's try to get a reading of the crystals with the ribbon cable in. It shouldn't fucking matter at all. But let's humor us. Let's humor ourselves. It's funny. See? That's humoring. All right. I'm just going to check this one crystal over here because it's the easiest one to check. And if this one shows the same shit... Oh, shit. Did I do this while it was powered on? No, I did. It's probably not good for anything. Going to go to electronics hell. Crystal 1. Are you ready? Oh, I got to turn you back on? Oh. Oh, yeah. There it is. Absolutely not what's supposed to be there. Yeah, I don't know why they're fucking negative, bro. That's so weird. Oh, whatever. All right, I'm just gonna. We spent about 4 hours on this. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from spending another 4 hours on it. We'll think about it, you know. Let's just put. Thankfully, the assembly on this isn't pure nightmare fuel, and we can disassemble, reassemble this pretty easily with it powered off. Sid, god damn it, man. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet. No rhythm. No, it's easy to pretend, but you know, I'm not a fool. Now, one thing I might reach out to the owner on is just seeing if the warranty is still available for this thing. A lot of times, if you don't have a receipt, they'll go from the manufacturing date on the serial number. But sometimes you'll get a known issue with the product and they'll replace it for you. And Behringer has had their share of known issued products that they've repaired, but they do have a window. So I know, like, for my Model D, if I would have pushed, I would have been able to get the replacement for it. But I really don't, it didn't really bother me enough, so I just kind of moved past it. At least you got it for, yeah, that's true. You know, no financial money lost. And we'll test the external input. We'll see if we can maybe get that to function. Because the vocoder part should still be intact and everything. Where's the other screw? I had another screw here. God damn it. Yeah, there's one more screw. Where'd it go? Bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. Where that's, oh man, where did, I was joking. Where did it really go? Dude, you're kidding me. I had it. Hold up. Where did that fucking screw go? Alright, you know I'm gonna find it after I close this. That's how this always bloody works. I'm like, oh, I can't find it, I can't find it. Oh, the last screw's in. Oh, there it is. It's like some entropic fucking joke on me. See what God just did to us, man? God didn't do that, you idiot. You did. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to feel that pain, that sting, that humility. Awesome. Whatever. We'll open this thing back up before the end of the year. But yeah, that's weird. There should be a screw there. I'm really pissed that it's missing. I don't hear it rattling around. Make sure it didn't fall on the floor. No. Oh man. I just know it's gonna mock me. They all do. Alright, son of a bitch. I don't know. It went to a dimension. I can, it's actually not a difficult screw to replace because it's, I have some. But before I get it back to the client, I'll make sure and get it replaced. But I swear it's in, I'm gonna watch the stream. I'm gonna watch where they all went, figure out what the fuck I did. So me. Get rid of the scope. That's smart. The other thing that's weird was that the 5-volt rail was getting pulled down, and that one chip on the end was really hot. But none of the capacitors measured a low resistance. But it's almost. But why would, well, you know, if one. But they should function fine on 5. Oh, that's what I did wrong here. Uh-oh. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. They should function fine at 4.9 volts, you know? Shouldn't keep it from working. You bastard. Good jams from Jay Nothing today. Oh, Matt Suveza. On another end, I have a cluster coming your way. If you're cool with it, I picked up the Oberheim Matrix 6 this morning. Well, after jamming for a while, I noticed 2 of the voices seemed to be bugging out on certain patches. I think they might be dying. Okay, yeah, we can look into it. I'm down to clown. Yeah, this is the best time because I'll be September. I'm going to be pretty busy. And then October, I'm pretty busy. And then November slows down. Like, I'm not that busy most of November. And then, but basically, you know, I'm really not going to be, once September starts up, I'm not going to really be streaming, you know, our regular schedule until like the latter part of November, most likely. Oh shit, I forgot I had to do this corner piece, but we could just do this all at once. But here, we'll test the external synth on this and see what we get. You know, though, I'm thinking, I wonder if we were to pull off... Well, no, never mind. I don't know. I'm wondering if we could pull off the MIDI chip. But I'm not even 100% positive that's how that works. Like, it's divided up. This is MIDI. This is audio. It might be a little more sophisticated than that, but definitely won't say the voices. Hey, how are you? All right, where's our cheeks? Cheeks. Here, let's do the test real quick. Well, no, what? No, never mind. Let me put the cheeks on. Because then I can put all that shit away all at once instead of stopping and starting like some sort of cow manure salesman. Oh wait, am I getting this on the... Which side is which thing? Oh, Scheisse. Ah, perfecto. Right? Yeah. Oh, shit. I will say these wooden cheeks are nice. I don't know if they're real wood. It looks like it might be laminate, but whatever. Still a nice touch. It's pretty funny that the part that Behringer changed is the part that fucking ate shit. You know what? I know earlier I said, say what you will about Behringer. I'm back. You know what? You're right. I was wrong. Nah. This shit happens to everybody. But, who knows? I've got a buddy who, I'll ask them if they know if Behringer would sell the replacement chips or if it's the whole board. Kind of think I already know the answer, but you know, it's fun to ask questions. I just can't even see what I'm doing. And that's pretty slick reproduction, honestly. Three minutes, 1 a.m. on Friday morning, and I'm finally ready to begin the work for this week. Well, at least you found time, mate. All right, let's send a little noise into it. See if we can get this to maybe. So we got a little bit more signal out of the headphones out. Oh shit, I'm gonna need an adapter from big to little, aren't I? Oh no, not. No, not. I got a plan. Okay. Power. Oh no, did the cable fall? Almost. This has to be plugged in. And I don't really have a spot. Stand by. All right. God. You bastard. Okay, and then audio out. God damn it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another DJ Joey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Oh yeah, guys. You should already know DJ Doey, but if you are not familiar, in the Twitch chat is the link to the Doeiness so that you may partake in it. Doey, how was the stream? What were you doing? And how was it going? By the way, are you performing for the 808 Fest this fine week? I cannot recall if I saw your name or not. Checking the mic, microphone, check, checking the mic, There it is. Hold up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Checking the mic. Checking the mic. Checking the mic.
Checking the
mic.
Microphone check, check. I'm gonna microphone check. No vibrato, that's sad. But yeah, these lights are kind of on, which is not really important. Hey, let's let me try a different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So it kind of works. We could try plugging it in the PC. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go. Do what now? Let me think. I need a USB-C cable. I think we have one. Give me a second here. Oh man, my legs though. They're not into it. Oh, this moving and. Oh wait, I forgot to read chat. Good, working on all the setup presses. 8:30 tomorrow. Awesome. We've got one at 1 a.m. tonight. I don't think I'm going to catch you on it. But, I'll do my damnedest. Dude, I should have one that's an AB. Yeah, here's the AB. AB with a big old fat ferrite. Or no, it doesn't have a ferrite. So, Joey, we're working on this Behringer VC340. It's a Vocoder synth. As far as we can tell, it's broke. Let me see. I think I need to download some software from Is there a download section for this? Software, there it is. Synth Tribe for Macintosh. Downloading. I bet this like roots my computer, and I'll also be crunching Bitcoin when I'm not fucking jamming. Be mining Ethereum. Where the fuck is it? It's on my thing. Dude, I just installed it and I don't see it. Or wait, no I didn't. Sorry. I know this play-by-play is awesome. What the fuck? No device detected. All right, let's plug it in. I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it back on.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh, weird. So these lights aren't on anymore. They were. All right, so it's saying no device found, which I kind of really expected that to say that. Yeah, like the lights were kind of, I think it was me overloading it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. And you can hear like all the notes. Like that's the strings. It just sounds like all of them. And then this human voice, I think it's just like a buzz. I know there's nothing there. Gonna bust it in the house. Oh yeah, no, these are kind of lighting up. I think I just gotta wait long enough, and they start to light up. That's definitely not a good sign. But yeah, it does not. Check in the mic. Thank you. I'm performing at the Laugh Factory next weekend after it closes. Leo over on YouTube, welcome in. Anvar, yeah, we kind of got a little bit. I mean, we're running external synth, but yeah, it's just dead. It's just like all the notes are on, and never could get anything off the crystal. It just kept. It was like junk. Like one chip, it had negative 5 volts on one of them, and then ground on the other, and then the other chip had just both ground. Some pins were stuck high, but I don't know if that was like a volt, like there was intentional 5 volt pull up or something. It's I'm pretty sure it's the chips. I think something happened there, but I don't know. I measured them with a scope. Mr. X, you're taking off, mate. Thank you for keeping it guile. Fantastic jam today. If you don't already know about W Mr. X there, now you do. Go give their channel a follow. I'd connect it to ground. I tried other sides of the crystal too. Was that not right? Now you got me second guessing. I mean, I tried to check for my own stupidity, you know. I took the capacitor that ran to the crystal, and I measured, you know, either side of it. I put the probe on both sides just to make sure, and yeah, it was just junk. It was like it was either nothing, like 0, or -5, and I, you know, nothing made sense on why I would get those values. So I've kind of, I'm gonna take a break from it. Circle back around after I have a couple of noodle thoughts. I do have a buddy who repairs a lot of Behringer stuff. So I was gonna ask him, hey, have you seen this before? Is this something that happens a lot? You know, can I order a replacement chip through Behringer through you? You know, basically the whole gamut. Hold on, man. There's a little fucking goofiness here. This feels good just standing up for a minute. If you guys don't mind, my back has really been bad lately. Like, I don't know what it is. It just always fucking sucks. I saw some stupid fucking TikTok video and it was like, do this and your back won't hurt. And I saved it because I'm like, yeah, I'll try anything. It looks like dumb garbage shit, but you know, it's like some of the stuff you already do. But there were a couple of new moves and I'm like, all right, I'll try your new moves, you chucklehead. Oh, and we got this janky junk cable from Junkerton land. I'm pretty sure that's where it came from because it isn't mine. I was literally like, man, I thought I got rid of all this shit XLR. And then I noticed the label on it and I'm like, that's not me. I wonder where the red probe to this one. Oh, I know now. Oh my gosh. All right. Give me 2 seconds here. Well, a little bit more than 2 seconds. That was a lie. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna toss this garbage. And man, I kind of want. I know I shouldn't. I kind of want a Dr. Pepper. I'm trying not to drink so many of them, but they are so fucking good. Alright. Drink this one, but I would replenish. Oh, shit, mates. Before I forget, this Saturday, a shorter stream than it normally would be. The reason is, but I say might, but this Saturday, I'm pretty sure it's this Saturday. I should know, I fucking picked it. Saturday, let me see here. This Saturday, yeah, this Saturday the 9th will be my wife and I's wedding anniversary. I think it'll be our 6 years together. Now, this is a good and a bad thing. It depends on your point of view. But my wife really doesn't fucking That's not her bag. It's not her strong suit. Anniversaries, birthdays, any of that. It's not her strong suit. And you know what? I mean, I won't lie. It gets on my nerves every now and then. I get a little hum, hum, hum. But then I remember it could be worse. It could be the exact opposite of that. And I should be so fucking thankful. I could be with a woman that wants to take every fucking thing we've ever done or anyone's ever done, like being born, and turn it into a goddamn $2 million production. That's not her. In fact, there is an extremely high chance that this will affect the stream in no way whatsoever. That we'll have just a regular stream. And she'll be like, oh no, I took the day off so I could play video games. And I used our wedding as an excuse. And I'm like, clever girl, clever girl. That very much could be her thing. But who knows? She also, knowing Mrs. Heresy, she might, oh, you know what? She has an appointment. That's right. She has an appointment on Saturday afternoon. But I was going to say, she might want to go camping or something crazy, but that's not happening. She just got a new car. That's one of our financial things that I was not prepared for. And she wants to go she wants to go camping in it. We haven't gone camping in like 10 years. I don't even know if our camping gear is fucking in one piece. Might have to just buy all this new camping gear. Crazy Emperor with the stretch. I think I kind of did the stretch, but I'm going to double stretch because I can. It's perfectly legal. Oh, man. You know, I'm really happy. I keep finding all these 1/8 inch to 1/4 adapters. I kind of lost a bunch of them. I couldn't find them. And now they're slowly falling out of the sky into my ever-loving hands. All right. The box. The box. Awesome in physical form. Form of awesome. Form of an eagle. Form and function. That's a good album from Photech. If you want some pretty off-the-chain drum and bass jungle, I recommend. Well, not even off the chain, just like almost ambient. I think he even created like a whole genre from his style. But what's the album? I think the album's called New Forms. I think that's the name of it. I might be getting another one confused. But that I have that album framed. That's such a banger. Banger of a record. How are we doing here? Let's see. Let's pull this shite up. We're doing, is it form and function? Let me see. Photech albums. Oh, you know what? It was Modus Operandi. That's the album. And maybe there's a song called that? I think I just got two things confused. I think I did, yeah. Yeah, Hidden Camera, Smoke Ring, Minotaur, Fifth Column, the Fifth Column. That's a fucking track. Ooh. Oh man. What's really interesting about Photech is there's some stuff that kind of will be like there's a couple of artists that have done stuff that is Photech like, but it's just one release. It's like you can only do so much of this, and then I don't know, you run out of room or what. Yeah, that's a really good minimalist jungle drum and bass. I'm on Wikipedia. There you go. Well, check out Photech. Photech's cool. I know you already talked. It's very different than My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult for sure. But it's pretty good. Like it's like if I wanted to play some drum and bass jungle, but I didn't want to like upset anybody. Photech's modus operandi even. So, anyways, over here building a new headboard. After having replaced 4 receptacles in the bedroom. I'm not sure the correlation there. The headboards break your outlets or something? Is that what you're saying? When I think of receptacles, I think of outlets. Power outlets. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. Oh, like the headboard just smashed into them and like from bed use. Busy day. I hear you, mate. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to fucking turn this into a epic tale. The path was difficult. Many perished. We sang songs around the fire of their triumphs and talked shit about them after they were gone. All right. You know, I think this has like through hole shit. Yeah, there's a bunch of through hole. Fuck you, buddy. I don't know why. I got you because I had to. Oh, what's the 10 tier? I think the 10 tier is going to be a bunch of. Let's do this guy. There's a couple TLO 72s, a couple TLO 74s, and then there's some TSOP chips that are from SSI. But this looks fun. I think I'll like this. Oh, old 2 Pro. Oh, you want to put some nice. Yeah, definitely. Nice. I'm trying to build. Hey, Daxian. Oh, hey, mate. Welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Your name got like dark blue on black background, and it just did not register in my brain. Tried to build an entire bed frame USB power plug. Got the design in my head. Just got to exit. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can see that being pimp. Like the hotels. Like some hotels will have like the headboard where you'll have like a little USB-A, output. And then you just pop that bitch in. Start surfing on the phone. I'd like to get some where they have like C and it's like it's like a PD output or like you could plug your laptop into it and stuff. But, I'm not on the board for hotels. Not anymore, anyways. Not anymore. Oh, Scheisse Helig. That's not even a real word. Well, there are real words, but they're not real things. I recently got a Mattel Sensonics for cheap because it was listed as broken and giving distortion. Mattel Centronics. I'm not sure what that is. Let me look that up. Sensonic. Oh. Interesting. I've never heard of this thing. When did it come out? Oh, look at this. A mod. Moddy mods. Okay, so this is a little bit analogous to, or similar, I guess, in a way to like a Casio SK1, where it was kind of a toy, but you can mod it up to be a pretty robust toy. That's cool. Never seen that before. Didn't know about that. That's cool. Huh. I'm just cleaning these tabs. There's like a bajillion tabs of like, oh, let's look at this. And trying to get rid of a few of them. KnobCon, guys. KnobCon. If you're going, please say hi if you see me. I'm gonna arrive there early, and I'm gonna stay there a little bit late. So, you know, if you're up for dinner, or you know, if you could tag along, we're usually like a little crowd. I usually just, you know, barnacle myself onto that boat, but Interium's across the street, so do 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 do. Stronger than reason. Strong. Oh yeah, the thing I was saying before it got cut off. Yeah, Ethereum's across the street, so anytime I get blitzed out, too many people, too much shit, or I'm just tired of the den, bing, 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 bing. That'll be my new den. And dining area. drum machine, but I want to pay more. Hey, that's actually a pretty cool one. I'm gonna look into that more. Yeah, Crazy Emperor. I'm looking forward. Definitely come and say hi. Hopefully I remember everybody. I'm so bad with names. That's the only thing I ever have anxiety about with the whole deal is like, man, I hope I remembered people's names and stuff. There's been more than once where I was like, hi. Yeah. Yeah, nice to meet you too. I gotta go. I gotta go blink. See? They're already starting. Probably would headboard with the sideboard and I'm thinking of pushing. Nice. That sounds like a cool project. My dad used to do a lot of stuff like that. I remember he built my mom and, well, I built like my sister and I's headboards too in beds and so forth when we were growing up. So, cool. Thursday to Monday. I'm getting there. I think it's, let me look at my ticket again. I get there in the evening because like the only flight that comes in that's direct from here to Phoenix is like a flight that lands at like 10:30 at night. It's so fucking stupid. But so I'll get in on Tuesday and then Wednesday and so on party, and then yeah, I leave on Monday. So I think I was the same with you. You said Thursday to Monday, so yeah, I'm basically at one extra day and a half-ish, whatever. We're soldering the 10 teardrop VCF from Nonlinear Circuits. Here, I'll put the link in the chat for y'all. What if I just made it a permalink? That's not the dumbest idea. And can I do that on YouTube as well? That would be super cool if you could pin a message. I don't know if you can. Message. Let me try something here. You can. All right. Well, then I should have copied and pasted what the fuck I wrote in there. That did not work. See if that worked. Hey. Awesome. There we go. Nice and professional. Like I have some sort of concept of what the fuck I'm doing. God damn it. Let's get this part going, as it takes a few minutes. Last year I was so new to everything. I'm sure very few people will recognize me this year. I hope I would make myself memorable now that I'm more familiar with more. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. The mega booth. I don't know what that is. I was there like in 2023. No, I don't have a fast or do I have a fast? I don't think I have a fast and bulbous. I don't think I got one of those. You're not using contractions. I cannot understand why. Yep. He made a module called Fast and Bulbous. One of our viewers actually put it together and had made a couple of videos of it. I think it's in our Discord. Of course, if you go on YouTube and you type that in, they should come up as well. They should be the newer stuff. Like, it was in the last few days. Leo, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How you been hanging? You staying guile? I hope to God so. Oh, cool. Let's see. All right. Is that the reference, Captain Beefheart? Ah, I didn't know that. I never really got into Captain Beefheart, and I really should give it a listen. I think I gotta get pretty baked to really to be in the right receptive mood. Oh, this PCB holder here? This is great. If you go to our website here, I have a link for it if you ever want to get it. I got it from, what's his butt? Shit. Northridge Fix. So if you go to sithercdiy.com and you go over to links and referrals, booyah! This thing is really good. It is definitely worth the pennies. It's really, really heavy. It's made of all metal. These little pieces here, they don't wick heat away or anything like that, and they're not going to melt. I don't know the material. He might bring it up in there, but it's super duper strong. It's 100% worth it. And it works for these types of boards. I have this board holder, the Omnivice, for like, you know, for other things. One of the benefits of the Omnivice is if you had a really big board or an oddly shaped one, you could lock it in, work on it. Super tough. Yeah, trout mask replica. Yeah, that's the de facto one of his. Oh yeah, so if you're in Brazil, if you're out of the U.S., don't get it from that link. Don't use that link. But you can use the pictures if you need to ask me about any confirmations on what it says. But you can find it on AliExpress. You can find this exact same board holder, probably significantly cheaper, probably a lot more accessible to you if you're outside the U.S. I forgot to bring that up when I was showing that link. Yeah, and that's true with all the affiliate links that I have. Like, they're all for U.S., maybe North America at the best, but not really. However, I just have them organized that way to make it easy. I don't give a fuck about the stupid affiliate reference money or anything like that. It's pennies. It doesn't, you know, if it was scaled really massive, I could maybe start to give a shit, but I don't. But it's all there organized so you guys can be able to find it. If you live outside the US, or maybe that's not in your budget and you want to order it from direct from Asia, go right fucking ahead, mate. Please do. Don't or maybe you don't want to order through Amazon. Like, we have Amazon links on there and you're like, "Oh, I don't buy anything from them." Totally get that. You can use the information that I provide there to find where it's coming from, and you could order it from that, or maybe a retailer that you like to order through. Go right ahead. It's not a requirement at all that you, or I don't really care about those things. And even if it was really scaled up, like it was, you know, it'd be the difference between it'd be like $1 or something difference. You know, it'd be like, oh no, I lost $3 this month. Who cares, man? Money's for suckers. Chips are free. That's what David Letterman once said when he asked for his VH1 and his V8 soft drinks. Hey, can I bring up one more little exciting flex? I brought it up earlier. I'm going to bring it up again. So we put a video out on the Universal Audio Volt 2. It's an audio interface. You might have been on the stream when we took it apart, and we just kind of went over all the guts and everything, and I documented, wrote it all down, and I made a video talking about all those parts and what they most likely do. And took me forever to get it fucking edited. I'm not proud of that part. But either way, it's on the internet now, and I'm all like, cool. It's doing very well compared to a lot of other videos, so I'm happy. But the coolest thing that's happened so far is this friend of mine, who I've known for a long time. He doesn't, you know, he lives out of state and everything, but we'll send memes to each other every now and then and some funny yucks. And I sent something and a day or so ago, and he's replying back, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is funny." We're chatting about it. He goes, "Oh, by the way, the guys at UA really liked your video." And I'm like, "What? How do you know that?" And he's like, "I work there." And I'm like, "I thought you worked at this totally other company." He's a very private guy, so I really want to make sure I don't give any info away that would make him be a little uncomfortable. But I think his anonymity is protected. But he worked for another company that is an audio-related company. And I was like, "I thought you worked for them." And he's like, "Oh, I haven't worked for them for 5 years." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, well you did move out of state, so maybe that was why." That makes sense. But he said that the engineering team, or the engineering cats, got a kick out of my video, out of our video, really, because you guys helped me quite a bit. So I want to make sure I properly credit y'all. Otherwise, pain. But I don't know. I've been on cloud 9. I've also been really nervous because I'm like, oh my God, how much cringe did they have to bear? Because I probably was like, "This is a," and they're like, "No, it's not." This guy is dumb. But it's entertaining kind of dumb. And his mustache is hypnotic. Well, I mean, that's what I thought they said. I don't know. Either way, that's my highlight for right now, is that our video was seen by the company that made it, and they weren't full of rage. And to be fair, I didn't say anything negative about their stuff. And I don't plan to do that with any of these videos of like taking stuff apart and seeing what's inside. I really don't want to give my 2 cents on that, because I hate that shit. I hate reviews where, I mean, the only way that it works is if you identify with the reviewer in a way, like, oh, well, so-and-so, you know, they really match my taste in this, and this. So I appreciate their reviews. But I mean, otherwise it's dumb, you know? It's just some jackass's opinion. And there's plenty of that on the internet already. But what I kind of wanted with these videos is to just present that data to people and let them just kind of, you know, weigh it out themselves. There's a lot of people that comments I've had on videos where, like the Motu and so forth, where they're like, oh, you know, that's all well and good, but what about this? And I'm like, yeah, man, you know, you got me there. I'm not an engineer. I'm just reporting on what's inside of here. You know, I'm really, if anything, I think I'm more in line with journalism in the sense that I'm just, you know, passing this information on to people. They can decide what they want to do with it, you know. They could be like, oh, well, it has part ABC 1, 2, 3. I don't care, you know, or that's really important to me. And I think, you know, especially with audio, it's pretty subjective to a point. I mean, you can get the stats all nice and clean and up to par with being really good, high quality. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, well, for how much? How expensive is it? How much do I have to pay for that quality? And then, how good does it really sound? You know, when my mom, she's like, oh, I want to buy a new TV, you know, I'm like, just go down to the fucking TV store, go down to Best Buy or whatever, and just look at them. You're the best. Your opinion is all that matters. Because she's like, oh, I want to look at reviews. And I'm like, why? It's just going to be a bunch of data that you have to, like, you know, suss out. Maybe go find some TVs and then take that data and go, well, is TV ABC 1, 2, 3 any good? And I think with audio interfaces, people could do the same thing. They could come to the channel, or they could go to, you know, they stumble across the video and they'll be like, oh, so these parts are inside of it. I thought it would be more, or I thought it would be less. You know, that, and I mean, otherwise it's just, you know, it's just raw data. It's arguable that most of the information I'm putting there isn't super, I guess not accurate, but it's not going to be, I don't know, it's like reviewing car engines and so forth. Well, if you displace this many foot-pounds inside of this side of an engine, you have this trade-off of torque, and, you know, and that's an argument with electronics too, and I'm not that guy to even come close to that, trying to put that one out there. But if I just said, hey, it's got a V8, you know, it's got a really nice fuel injection system. This is a good fuel injector. This is on this, and this. Those are all really good ones. This is, you know, if I just did it like that, I think you could extrapolate. Someone said engineer. Welcome in, mate. Man, that reminds me. Man, I should be careful with my term of that. You know, I've mentioned that I'm an audio engineer, but I think that people most realize it's not like I went to school to be one, and I, you know, have a degree that says engineer in audio, you know. It's a self-adorned title. But I will be damned if I'm going to be called an audio technician. I will fucking be damned. I was taught that a sound guy, I was taught that by a sound guy I met at a store. He was walking around with a CD. He was placing it inside each system that he liked. Yeah. No, that's exactly it. A lot of audio guys, they'll tune their system to the same music every time because they just memorized what it's supposed to sound like. And when you hear it, you're like, wait, where's the snare? I'm not hearing that snare. And then you can go and find that issue. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink. Custom poll and your own power plant? Yeah, I think that's the whole line. It's like, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink. I want to say, like, or not Steve Buscemi. Oh shit, I can't think of his name. I think I can't. I know that's from a movie. I just can't place which movie it is. Dab time. Do they have schools? I don't think they do. So I think to have some sort of curriculum or to some sort of curriculum in audio engineering, you would need an electrical engineering, some sort of basis, like maybe just a bachelor's, like just baseline EE knowledge. Same thing goes for physics. You would need a baseline physics knowledge. I don't think you'd have to go too deep into mathematics, but of course physics is going to require you to have a little bit of math on the side. I think, I don't know, that's about the only disciplines I could think of that would lend themselves to audio engineering. And even then, I think you'd still want, I mean, physics is such a giant fucking net. Honestly, you'd probably... Yeah, I don't know. That's a good one. I a long time ago, I had this ex-girlfriend or whatever when I was in high school, and her dad, as I recall, was a real audio engineer, and he basically went to college, and then he was hired out of college to do to start doing recording work in I think it was in Kansas City or something like that. I can't remember the story. It's so long ago. And when I think back to with that relationship, I'm like, how much did that woman lie to me? I can't tell. So much gaslighting. So there, you know what? I forgot. There are trade schools for audio. They're not like accredited, I think there is. You know what? The community college does have an audio engineering or audio class, and it is credited. I don't know what the fuck it is as, you know, when it shows up, but you can get like a, you know, a bachelor's or something like that in that. In fact, I want to say now that I'm thinking about it, I had one of these guys I know that we all kind of started around the same time in this business. That was the path he took as he went to school. And yeah, and there's actually a school here called the Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences, aka CRAS. And in fact, I was one of the reasons I moved here to Phoenix, because they had one here, but oh man, it took me like less than a month of my roommate coming back from it to go, I think I could spend my money better somewhere else. Well, so with audio, with audio, understanding, having like kind of a rudimentary or at least a baseline understanding of electronics is really gonna fucking help. That's one of the reasons I started getting into it, is because I wanted to get better at audio. And then the other part of it is like physics, but it's like, it's physics that we've known our whole fucking lives, you know. If you put a speaker here against the wall, the sound is going to hit the wall and refract, and you're going to stand there and you're going to get two different time deliveries of the same sound, and it's going to be out of phase, and it's going to be like shh, it's going to be a washy. But this second one is going to be reduced by a high amount, blah blah blah, or it's only going to be the high frequencies. Like, it's like stuff we already know this shit. Like, if you're in the field, you kind of figure it out. So, I don't know. It's I always feel like audio engineering isn't very difficult, but then I remember it's taken me like a couple of decades to get very decent at it. So, I don't know, maybe, well, now it is. Like, nowadays, I can set up a PA, and I just am like, I've just done it so many times. I know what will happen if we do it this way, and what will happen if we do it that way. And it's not really that bad. Academia, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to getting in this business, like what I do is, what I freelance as, to get in that business, honestly, there's more than one door. There's more than one door that you can step into and get into the business. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. And get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray. Let's fucking go. Will Coleman, Brutzler, and Raiders. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. How goes?
Brand new!
Ooh, we got a follow there with Stenberg. Donka, thank you so much. Oh shit. Did it just do the ads? Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. We'll get to these stupid ads here. Let me do the shout out to our oh Scheisse. No, there it is. The Bruce. There it is. Danke sind Sie wird noch gucken. Wow. Hey. Ads are over? Okay. I don't think they run as long. They're supposed to be 2 minutes of ads, but usually they end a lot quicker, which I think is because the demographic, like, I don't think they have enough ads. I was talking about this the other day, like, you know, if you're an ad agency and you have like a car company, you know, you know that you're trying to advertise for, you know, you're gonna put it in like things that look like you're gonna get a big return, but SciTech, I don't know if you're gonna get the biggest return, so why spend the ad revenue? You know, and then it just boils down to just companies like, you know, restaurants or whatever, they have a bunch, they go, oh, put it on everything, you know. So I think all of that combined just gives SciTech like 15 advertisements. Because it's the same way on like YouTube and things like that, other platforms. Like anytime that I've ran into monetization, I'm like, oh cool. I'm like, whoa, that is a lot less than what I thought it was gonna be. And then I'll check on other things, and I've confirmed this with other SciTech streamers. They all have the same issue, where it's just the like ad revenues in particular, really. It like other ways they kind of make it up, but just the ad revenue, they're like, yeah, man, not a lot. So, just a heads up, plan to be a professional SciTech content creator. Don't bank on that. Sometimes I get ads in Spanish or German. That's funny. I get Spanish ads. I don't get Deutsch, but I'm like, I mean, I'm located in the United States, so I shouldn't be. In the U.S., we do have a very large Spanish-speaking population here. So, and especially where I live here in Arizona, there's quite a bit. So it makes sense to have a few ads in Spanish. It's a waste of money. I don't know what the hell they're saying in the ads, and most of the time it's for a dumb car that I'm not gonna buy. Like, you know, they could do it for some cheese, like cojita. If I can get a fucking ad for cojita cheese, which is a type of cheese, I think I'm saying it right. Oh my God, they put it in, and it's the best, and it's really hard to find. Like I can never find it. I've been thinking about going to like some Spanish. You know, there is a shop here, and they cojita. It's just a salty cheese. And I'm not exactly sure what. I think it's cow based. I don't think it's like from goats or anything like that. I think it's still bovine, but it's really really good. So good. I think about it too much. I'm gonna get freaking out. Anyways, let me catch up on the chat here. I apologize. Yeah, I think so too, Foil Hats. It's just, you know, if you only have so much money, put it on the things that are going to give you the best return. And SciTech, I think, doesn't really do that on all platforms. But whatever, man. I mean, that just means that really what that tells you is a lot of these content creators that are in that vein, they're doing it for the love of it. So, you know, if they do have like a Patreon or any way you can hook them up, you should. There's some really good cats out there. Adrian's Digital Basement's one of my faves. Anyways, Matrix, now you select one of the 3 PCs and you get the picture, one monitor. I missed what we were talking about that. Interesting. Instagram said, oh, that's crazy. If you have the money, spend it and think it makes you happy. Oh, yeah, mate. I'm with you there. I mean, within wisdoms, but don't ever be afraid to treat yourself. There's a really funny sitcom, American sitcom, called Parks and Recreation, and it's really just kind of a spin-off of The Office or whatever, which was a real popular British thing that was spun off in the U.S. as its own thing. But the point is, there's this character in there, and she has this whole thing where she's like, nah, you gotta treat yourself. And like repeatedly it's brought, like it's introduced in one episode and then they keep bringing it up later on. And it's kind of a meme, but over time I was like, that's like really good advice. Like, with good reasoning and so forth. Hey, you know what? I work hard. I do the bit. I had a tough week. You know what? Treat yourself. I don't remember what brand it was, but it wasn't an IC manufacturer. Not as I recognize, I assure you, the industrial products that. Huh? Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Brutzler. We're working on, believe it or not, soldering. We were working on Behringer. You might be familiar with them. You might have heard of them. We're working on a Behringer keyboard. It's a clone of the Roland VC330. It's a vocoder with like these kind of voice chips with string and synth sounds, string and voice sounds or something. I don't know. I really should do more research on it. But the problem was you could turn it on and it would flash a little bit. But we later figured out the parts that were flashing were just the preamp inputs, and the little indicator lights, like the level lights for it, would come on, so So the whole thing is nearly entirely analog. It's actually pretty amazing. If you're into crazy analog circuits, you should go watch the VOD, because the thing is just this sea of. There's one board that's just a sea of what was it? Upshift counters or like counter chips, and then transistors and resistors. It was basically just building all these little waves. So if you hit the key, it would send that guy out. But that part wasn't working right, and then there was a bunch of other issues with it. We kind of narrowed it down that the only part that's digital are these two little MCUs, and we thought they were just there to handle the pardon me, the MIDI and the USB, and that might be true with one of them almost certainly, because the pins run, how the traces run. But I've started to lean that that's where the string sounds also come from. It's also reading voltages and getting data on that, so that it could do MIDI back and forth, because it could MIDI those settings. And it wouldn't do the faders, but the buttons and so forth. There were certain things that I'm like, oh, those would be MIDI'd. So like the notes, for example, those would be MIDI'd. So we went back to it and measured the crystal on both of the little MCUs. One was just 5 volts negative, like stuck, like nothing was happening. And then the rest were just ground. So I kind of am worried that they're dead. We worked on it for a little over 4 hours, so I decided to take a break, and we'll pick it up again on another day. But I kind of feel like that might be our problem. Hold on a minute here. One more serious note: how cursed is mixed signals and analog synth business? Because I myself do not care where the sound comes if it's what I want. Mixed signals? I don't. When you say mixed signals, are you meaning like you're merging two control voltages? Oh, analog and digital. No, you can do that. Wait, digital as in really fast ones and zeros, or digital as in 1K is the fastest it would ever go? I'm sorry, I think I fell out of the point. Raiding to bed. Oh, shoot. Brutzler, I hope, I'm sure you already said hasta luego, auf Wiedersehen. Take care, mate. Thank you again. Gute Nacht. Oh, the street? I don't know. I'd have to go. I need to go listen to the keyboard itself. Mango, I have a question. I have a MPC 2000 XI. Oh yeah, that thing's cool. And the fader is broken from the PCB. I don't know how to repair it, and I don't know how to read schematics. Okay. So replacing a fader like that can be a bit challenging. So here's like one that we tried to repair. I don't think I have the bits anymore. I think I ripped them all up. Well, here's some of it, but so with the fader, you'll have a bunch of bits on here, and these are all going to connect to the board. You have these pins here, you have these pins here, and then you'll usually have these lugs along the side. So removing that bad fader is going to be the biggest challenge. And there's not really an easy way to do it, is the other part that kind of sucks. I'm trying to think of, I mean, I can give you the spiel on different methods that you can use, but it's kind of just gonna be hard no matter what. If you have a desoldering gun, you really have a fighting chance. Like an actual vacuum pump, electric one, that gives you a bit of a chance. Otherwise, the next best thing would be low melt solder, but it's really hard because you're dealing with all these points and they all kind of have to break free at the same time. You can kind of get a little bit loose, but it's just so many points. Like faders are just the most biggest pain to take out. Oh, the PCB is damaged. So you might be in trouble. If the PCB's damage is just like broken traces, you may be able to repair it with a reflow. The solder points are gone. So that's not a good sign because I don't know how it got that way. But you could run wires to the points that they're supposed to go to. There should be enough left for you to kind of back trace it with you'll need a meter, and you'll want to put it in continuity mode so that it beeps when you've got a solid wire connection, and you could kind of go through and trace out where the connections went. Yeah, I would agree with foil hats on that. I really can't, without like a picture of how extensive the damage is, or like an idea of it. I mean, you're saying the trace is broke, but I'm thinking optimistically, it's just like, it's a cold solder joint. And but then it could be as drastic as, well, yeah, the whole corner of the PCB snapped off and there's nothing connecting it to. But I mean, that's still fixable. It's kind of funny how much of that crap is still fixable. Yeah, I recommend the meter to verify connectivity, verify that A goes to B, and all that good stuff. And then even double checking your work afterwards to make sure that everything's connecting right. If you can map out a couple of points on the board to test from, to pull from, well, there you go. Yeah, and I've seen repairs too, foil hats, where it's been really, really raw. Like, just like, are you kidding me? And they, it's sped up for 8x or whatever, and there's some lovely classical music playing over, but they're able to repair it. They're able to kill it. Who was it I watched? There's this one YouTuber I love, HDD Recovery. This is the name of his channel, and he did a repair that I'm trying to remember the circumstances exactly, but the outcome was that he had to. It was an M.2 drive, and he had to cut into the board about 4 layers down, and I don't remember how many layers. I think it was like a 6-layer. So it was neat, and it was near the edge, which is why it was all doable and possible. And he basically created that kind of geological side view, so you had traces to tap off to, and yeah, he went through and rebuilt that whole inside, used a solder mask to seal up areas, ran wires, solder mask to seal, ran wires on top of that, and so on to fix it. And I was, obviously impressed. And I love watching those videos because once I see it, I go, okay, it's possible. You can do it. It's going to take the patience of, of a deity. But if you got your chill vibes going, you got some good jams, maybe some good telly on in the background, you're watching your favorite show, rewatching it, of course, because you don't need to see what happens. You can just work. I like those videos for that factor, because it kind of just lets me know where the edge is on abilities and skills. And I've seen that same guy, and I've seen other people rebuild the little pads for BGAs with like 0.1 wire, just running the 0.1 wire and then running them and creating little curly cues, and then that's it. And I'm like, dude, that's the future of repair. That's not gonna fade away from work that's gonna come up. BGAs are more and more common. So watching those videos of people doing repairs like that, I'm like, all right, I need to learn that. Yeah, exactly. Foil hats. Yeah, it was just, it was at an angle, so that you could see the traces, and he might have just been reconnecting ground. I think he tested. He did have. It's been a while since I've seen the video. There were traces within, two copper clad kind of areas. So, and he was connecting that, but it was really intense to watch and very, very cool. I was just so hyped. Yeah, yeah, foil hats. That's kind of what I kind of want to. So, as an audio engineer, which I should be careful saying that because I don't want to throw the engineer word around. No, I'm so hyper focused on that. But okay, as a sound boy, like my parlay in my work is, I mean, and other people could do it, but they could just do the same old stuff, these kind of deals, and they go. But I try to set it up so that I'm really expensive, but I'm doing some kind of specialty work, work that people don't want to do or whatever, or not even want to do, but I don't know. And I'm like, well, wonder if I could turn soldering into that method where I could like get good rates for it, because I'm willing to do, rebuilding a ground plane, or not ground, but you know what I mean, like rebuilding layers in a board or something crazy. Mango, can I send a link? Absolutely. Sorry, I was slow on reading that. Let's see. Is this your analog? Okay, is this your schematic? Oh yeah, I can totally help you with the schematic here. Oh man, it just went away. Let me try. Boop 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 boop. Does this isn't. Ah shit. Oh, Mango, thank you for that follow, mate. Devin, by the way, welcome in, mate. Back again. Oh, hey, fellow son, boy. Oh, shit. I'm waiting for this. Yeah, I gotta wait for this after ads thing. So I don't think this is the whole board. Like, this is just the jacks board. I don't think it's the fader board. Does it let me download it? Can I download it as a PDF? Of course not. So yeah, this is just one of the boards. What you're looking for is MPC service manual. Did I not spell that right? Not even close. Service manual. Still not close. Here we go. Here's our gimmicks. Hey! All right. All right. So what's the issue here? We got to go to the board with the faders on it. Might be this. Let's keep going. Let me look around a little bit. Let's get fade. So is that our MIDIs? There's our MIDIs. There's our MCUs, our big boys. Hello, big boys. Fader is on a control matrix. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find that page. Where B? Oh wait, this looks kind of like it's probably it. You got your buttons here and your lights. Fader, fader, fader. Nud, nud, nud. Nud, nud, nud. Yeah, this is all the interface stuff for it. Where be the fader? What fader is it, actually? I guess I should have tried to look that up. I thought it was on the top. Isn't the fader like an input? Isn't it like I think it's like a data input. Hey, Devin. Thank you. Oh, here we go. That looks kind of stupid. Is that a dual gang? That's a gang, and they only attach one side? Fader's on the top PC, but I think this is it. Is it labeled VR350 anywhere on the PCB? For virtual rain. Virtual rain. Yeah, I think so too. That's what I remember. Yeah, but I want to say it just goes into a bus, which this one does. And then it goes to this rude boy here. Along with AN0, AN1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I think this is it. So, funny thing. So there's 2 tapers on here, but you're only using one of the tapers. Kind of wild. And then this taper's just like, it's just zerp to itself. But this one has 5V on it. And the other side is ground. Yeah, so, and you've got this little cap so it doesn't wig out when you go through. And I think it's, this might be a bounce protection sort of thing too. Either way, you gotta have it. It's great. It's just 10 nanofarads, so easy stuff. But yeah, that's all it's doing. It's just taking 5 volt and from 0 to 5 volts, and wherever you put that fader, it's gonna send that data to this chip, and this chip's gonna eat it up on AN4. This thing's pretty sexy. I'd take this out. I think you're right. Foil. I think it's just a production holdover. There might be a version where it does connect to something, like on a, the XXL version, or it could be like, dude, we bought 400,000 of these. We gotta burn through them, man. Just put them in everything. It doesn't matter. They cost us nothing. It would be more expensive to put a single one in there, so just get rid of those. That could be a Kai. That sounds like a Kai. We bought 400,000. Johnson went crazy. He couldn't resist a deal. He said, when will we ever not need dual stereo faders? You know the thing that sucks butt, though? It doesn't tell you the resistance on this. But I am going to gamble very heavily that it's a 10KB or a B10K. Yes, whatever I just said. No, that's most likely what it is. The fader itself might have writings on the side, and it'll be like what I said. It'll say like B10K or 10KB or something like that. It might say 100, might say 50. Hopefully it doesn't say 20. That's awful. I hate 20s. It's like, why? Why come your math so silly? PCBs instead of business cards? Oh, that's a thing, mate. I think I still have them. Let me see. They're kind of chunky, so I don't know if I kept them. Yeah, I don't know where they are, but oh, here it is. This is our good buddy, Infinite Machinery. There's a little, there's a QR code. Go check them out. They were at NobCon in 2023. Northwest-based modular company. They've been around for a few years, so they're kind of new. And that whole thing is a PCB with a resistor in it. A 0 ohm resistor. So there's no resistance. It is futile. There's a lot of levels to the bit, but either way, the guy's really cool. It's almost absolutely a 10K, and it's probably a B. There is a bomb on the end of this. I didn't see that. So, so do you think that the fader is destroyed, or is it the circuit board, or is it the solder joint around where the two connect? Is it like the weld there is bad? Right, exactly, foil hats. I still don't know the level of damage. I can point you to a couple of places where you can get parts if you need to get replacement parts for this. There's a couple of different places that will have it. But I don't think it doesn't sound like your fader's kaput. So I think it's I think it may just be either, hopefully, reflowing a solder joint with some fresh, delicious solder, or running a wire to where it needs to go. All right, Mango. I tell you what, I don't know if you use Discord at all, but if you want to, if you do, you could join ours, or you know what, you could just send it from your own personal or whatever. But yeah, I need to wrap my head around exactly what the damage is. Because I don't understand how bad it is. But good news is I don't think you're going to have to take that thing out. In fact, unless the board is broken completely, I don't think you're going to have to take that thing out. Of course, if the board's broken completely, you're going to need a new board. It's just, there's no shoehorning around or spit and polish it back to life. Yeah, you gotta have to get a new one. Yeah, the solder, UV solder mask will help repair that. I could do a demo on some of that stuff. We have it here. Oh, yeah, Mango, take your time. We're streaming for at least another 2 hours. Yeah, at least 2 more hours, and then, so you got time. Got a little bit of time. So, foil hats. You're saying that. What do you... So I've been using this Mechanic UV solder mask. And I got this through Northridge Fix. And I've been liking it quite a bit. I have 0 notes or 0 complaints on it. But if, anytime you want to throw me a better brand, anytime you guys want to throw me like, Sid, that's a great this, but have you tried that? I mean, honestly, if the budget allows me and I'm in a position where I don't think it's going to be a problem for me to have 2 different solder masks, I'll obviously get like a different color or something like that. All right, we can do it, baby. I'm good. Mango, you bet, mate. That's what we do here. We're all about helping you solder, troubleshoot, repair electronics without really having to, do all that hardcore stuff that they do. Mediocre repair. Yes, there we go. That's what I should have just called it. All right, there's 4. I need more than that. Oh, shit. There's 4 more. That's 8. Ooh, there's 9. Well, no, I don't know how many I have. There's 5. And... I don't know. That's probably enough. It's probably efficient. Oh yeah, I highly recommend not ordering Northridge Fix stuff if you live outside of North America. Like even in Canada, it's kind of a shitty deal. If you're over in the EU, I think the general consensus is AliExpress is pretty good deal, and you can buy Mechanic through there. I've seen, and I mean, you can just find that brand. Online through different retailers like AliExpress or whatnot, and I've been happy with it. I mean, I have their tweezers. I've been tempted to try a couple of their other products that Northridge has in his shop. But yeah, don't use Northridge as a guide, or I don't know. You don't have to do it that way. He probably doesn't want you to. I don't give a fuck, personally. So use my links to his stuff as a guide. I think I think everyone will live. Because I mean, it's not even a sale he's gonna lose. Because if it's gonna cost like 3 times what it would for someone in like, you know, France or whatever to buy it, and they could just order it from either some sort of retailer within the EU that imports that and probably gets it at a much more substantial, cheaper rate, and then they mark it up to a nice little 10-20% or whatever, and it's, you know, still way cheaper than bringing it across the fucking ocean again. Also, there's plenty of access to you know, different Asian retailers out there where you can just have the shit shipped to your door. Do that. Do that, baby. Northridge is just he's been one of my favorite kind of content creators for tools and consumables and things like that. Not all his stuff is my favorite for sure. There's a couple of agree to disagrees with some of his stuff, but you know, 95% of it is pretty dead on, and you know, I always like supporting the guy. I dig his channel. I don't watch it very much anymore, but because it's just the same thing every time. I'm kind of good. Want some different stuff. Same thing happened with Louis Rossman. Now he has different stuff, and I'm like, oh, not this different. This is too different. Yeah, don't buy his stuff. Don't. And I don't think he's going to argue with it, too. I think I've heard him even bring that up. He's like, you know, when we ship outside of North America, it is very expensive because we are sending it overseas again. And that adds to the cost. We are not getting it at the cheaper cost and then being able to pass that on to you. We get it at our price, and then we do it, and we sell it. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, whoa, there's 2 of me. Forgot about that button. It keeps getting hit. I need to get rid of it or put it in a different spot. It's kind of funny, though. Hey. It's like I'm doing some sort of religious, you know, like spiritual thing. Here's my... Where's my mic? Oh man, I think I threw it in the trash. Either way, spiritual. I agree with that. Yeah, definitely watching him. Hold on, I thought I was gonna sneeze. Watching him really helped my solder technique. I know it doesn't show here, but there's a lot of other shit I learned from him, other, you know, than the usual crap I do. But like, I mean, seriously, like his technique for doing pins, desoldering, reflowing, like doing indirect heat, foil barriers, things like that. He's just, I love his tips and tricks. They work. Personal opinion on Rossman, he has went into the activism 101%. Ekin, I was high as fuck, didn't notice it till a second ago. What? Yeah, I don't know how long it's been that way. I don't think it's been that long. There's this book here. I think it's when I put this book down. There's this button it'll hit, and it'll do the double me's. Ooh, it looks like a... That's kind of cool. Shout. Tell it all out. These are the things. Yeah, man. In modern times. You know you never sell your soul. It's cold as I. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, and in regards to his activism, yeah, he has moved over to that. But honestly, if you kind of look at how that guy is, he can't stay in one thing for too long. Like, that guy is a sponge that constantly just needs more stuff in it. So for him to move from learning everything there is to know about computer repair, monitor repair, data recovery, you know, the list goes on and on. Like, he's pretty competent in all of those fields. More so than I think most people I know, most people I interact with. It's definitely myself. And so for him to move to doing, you know, activism and things like that, it makes sense, because I think what made him so successful right off the bat was how he's, you know, he's kind of an edgy dude, you know? He swears and all that kind of stuff. So he kind of has that. And that was the thing that kind of like amused me. But as you go to like watch his content and as you go deeper into it, you realize the guy is like a genuinely good dude, and he's like a wholesome guy. I know there's some people that are going to say otherwise or whatever, but that's the take you get. And you know, you kind of get this, there's a couple of instances that you run across in activism and in history where you have that person that kind of has all those boxes ticked. You know, they're charismatic, they're extremely smart. You know, there's nothing you can dip past them. They're still humble. They still recognize their hubris. They still, you know, they don't think they're super smart. That kind of thing, you know. And then they're championing for something that you know, hopefully you care about. You know, whenever it's activism, it's usually something that's going to be for everyone's benefit. It may not be the best method to go about it, but you know, it's usually for something like, yeah, I would like more of this and less of that. So I get that, and I think it's a good utilization of his energy and his talent and his power and his platform, I should say. All those things. I think it's a good utilization, and you know, to the best of my knowledge, the guy has been dead on every time. So it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting to sit back and watch the whole thing. I would say that for sure. Yeah, exactly. There's more ways to do it. Because I'm sure I get tired of fighting supply chains and Apple chip repair much. Right. I set my problem under general in the DC. Okay, cool. Thank you, mate. Let me pull it up here and I will. Oh, here we go. Nice. Let's see what we got cooking here. Huh? Yeah, I actually met this one gal who dated him, and I thought she was lying, and then I found like a photo that he had of her up somewhere, and I was like, oh, they actually dated? Wow, that's kind of wild. But yeah, no, he put some video out. I can't remember what it was, but like the last 2 minutes was just him like feeding his cat these little treats, these little greenie treats. And I used to do the same thing. And I was like, I commented like, I could just watch a video of Lewis feeding his cats and talking to his kitties. I'm here for that content. If you ever want to put it together, buddy, I'm here. I'll watch it. I'll like and subscribe. I'll do all that shit. Whatever the fuck. I love the kitty content. All right, let's look at the board. Let's look at the damage here. So oh yeah, here's our fader. There's our 2 bits there. And then here's our 1 bit here. So we get another shot. Is this what's broke? The screw hole, or is it just the solder joints? Oh. Is that the problem? So it's this encoder here. All right, let's see. How does this work again? We've got our 2 pins here that are probably the taper. Or is that the ground? That might be the 5 volt. Where's the data line then? This is... Is this supposed to go... Oh, yeah, because it's all tied to ground. I think this is all supposed to be ground. And then this top part of the fader. Oh, wait, yeah. There's, man, it's kind of screwed up. So one of these is, so your fader should work fine, mate. Oh, this is 5V? I thought it was up here. I don't doubt that might be the case. The only problem is this is the... I'm pretty sure this is part of the fader. And so this should be ground too. Like... This does look floating though, doesn't it? Is there like a resistor here? There is. CRL, I didn't see that part. Was that on there? There's some jumpers. Oh, did I say resistor? I think I did. It's weird. It's an axial one. That's gonna be bad. So the 5V is coming from this jumper here. But this is 5 volt. And so, yeah. So the shielding of this is at 5 volt? That seems weird to me. I didn't think you could get away with that. All right, well, regardless, man, it looks like all of this, like, is that island? This looks like this traces. Like, all of these look like they connect to this plane. So here's my guess. I think these are the IOs here. Like, I think, like, one of these is 5 volts, and one of these is A5, AH5, and then, or ground, you know, that, never mind, I don't know anymore. Because, yeah, I just need, well, it could, yeah. You know, this could still be connected to ground, and this could be AH1 and 5 volt, or this is 5 volts, and this is AH4 or whatever, and then this is ground. Oh yeah, we could just look at the damn schematic. It's got the frickin' pins on it, doesn't it? Hold up. Let me pull it back up here. Oh, it doesn't have the pins on it. Jerk guy. There's our capacitor though. So this capacitor, one side is on ground, the other side is data? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, good catch. I wonder where the fuck that guy is then. So these are all ground. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it looks like here. So in answer to your question, Mango, yeah. You can bridge all of these. It may... Well, I don't know. you may be able to get it here. I think these kind of sit underneath, so you might be stuck. Yeah, but these all need to be grounded. Pretty damn sure. Yeah, there you go. So there's a ground, and then this almost, I'm nearly 1,000% sure that's ground. So yeah, mate, if you can just get some solder. I don't see a pin here. This is kind of spooky. It may just be the light. But yeah, if you can get ground across here, you should be golden. How you doing, Doey? Yeah, they had it was kind of hard to figure out what was going on, but they had this NPC, and yeah, this thing wasn't working, and we looked at the schematic, and we're like, okay, well, it's 2 tapers, and only one of them's being used, and it's just 5 volt and ground. So we're trying to figure out how the fuck that is on here. It doesn't look like the ground is attached for it, so it's not working correctly. Some blueprints. Right on, mate. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened here. How these got damaged like this. It could have been in, were you... Actually, yeah, Mango, were you trying to remove this fader? Or did this damage happen and you're just trying to repair it? Or... I forgot. I think you told me and I fucking forgot. Yeah, it's a single layer, but it's still gonna... Oh, you bought it like this? Well, hopefully they didn't try to replace the fader. Because it kind of looks like that. Yeah, you totally can. I'm not sure how the pinouts work. I think it said it in the picture, didn't it? So, pin 1 is your taper, your center guy. So I think that's this dude right here is going to be your center lead. And then I think this is the other part of it. So I think you'll just slide between, this and down here, where these are both floating right now. I think that's the other side. And then these are 2, and then it's the same here. But this is not going to tell you shit because it's all grounded out. But this should give you data. You might have to touch on the pins, muck around a little bit, but yeah. You'll get pin 1 will be where you'll do the resistance, and then you'll attach your probe to this other pin. Move the slider. If you can't do it all at once, just move it all the way to one side, take a reading, then move it middle or all the way, however you want to do it, and then take a reading, and then repeat that with one guy on this pin 1 and one guy down here on pin 3, 4, or whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Yeah, if you just solder all these pins together, though, you are golden as far as the connectivity for that pot and the rest of the board. The seller did not tell. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully got a screaming deal for that mystery. Yeah, if you have to remove it, it won't be impossible. And since you already know that the board's a little, you got to be a little careful. I could recommend low melt solder, but the only problem with that is that you need to be good at using desoldering braid to remove it all and clean it off of everything if you're going to reuse any parts, because it basically will contaminate any future solder and it'll make it real brittle and you'll have issues down the road. But if you can clean it off and make everything nice and clean, it doesn't matter. Man, thanks for bringing that in, Mango, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. That's content, baby. That's some content. Always enjoy trying to help y'all guys figure this shit out, this mystery out. Hopefully I got some right info. I got fucking yeah, wick and flux, yeah. If you can get all the solder removed and you just have to go back and give it like a little bit of heat and wiggle it, pops right out. You bet, Mango, you bet, mate. Sorry, I had to once again imagine what a $5 footlong would feel like, just being shoved into my mouth. Not in a sexual way, in a $5 footlong way. Man, now I want a $5 footlong. I wonder if I can get a sandwich delivered. I should probably wait, eat dinner with my wife. That's right, she will be happier. Fussed around with the Raspberry Pi part of the Pi DP11 and got the software installed, so when I build the kit, it should make the blinking light. Oh, yeah. Cool, mate. I'm telling you, you're really lighting that fire of interest in building some of those old machines, because like I've said many times, when I watch videos about older computers and stuff like that, I understand. It's like helps me understand the modern tech better, because it's just a dumbed down version or a slower version or a single core, And a lot of these like 60s, 70s, well 70s I guess computers, those really accentuate that part of it, and I'm more, it just intrigues me more. So I'm like, oh man, maybe I could understand machine code and write in COBOL and all that kind of fun stuff. Foot imagery. See, the thing is, right? Okay, so like, let me explain something to you. Like, I know how to make movies, all right? I made a lot, okay? I made a few. You might have seen some of them, all right? But the thing is, the thing that most directors don't get is context, They don't get it. They don't fucking get it. I don't get it either. And that's why I'm a director. That's why I'm a filmmaker. All right. Sorry, that was a really bad Quentin Tarantino, but I had to do it. I saw like an interview with him, and he's all coked out or whatever the hell, and he's talking. And I'm like, those mannerisms are pretty funny. He is kind of a lolcow of a human being. I wouldn't mind, like, trying to... I mean, he makes great movies, don't get me wrong. But, you know. Might be a fun dinner party thing. Okay, so I was talking to Uma Thurman, all right? Ah, yeah, you're lighting that FPGA fire under me. Too late. I don't know. I hear plenty of great stories of like they were unable to lock the full potential of the CPU because they wrote it all in assembly. Or the single person. Those are the stories I'm like, no. Oh, no, I don't think for a single second that Quentin Tarantino is on coke. I know with absolute certainty that he is. There's like documented evidence of that. It's like I don't know. It's like arguing the wind or something. No, he's on blow. Yeah. Not all the time. He takes breaks. I mean, but yeah, that would to think that Quentin Tarantino isn't on coke is kind of naive. A little bit naive, just a tiny bit. You know, just I mean, it's all right once you just watch any interview with him. You'll be like, oh, is he grinding his teeth there? Kind of looks like he is. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, it could be ketamine too. It's so funny, like, lately I've seen all these people, like, you know, that are successful, that are just, like, they could arguably put some of their success on their drug use. And I keep thinking in my head, I'm like, well, maybe I'm no stranger to drugs. Maybe I should sprinkle a little bit of that into my life. Maybe that'll benefit it. And then I kind of see the crash out, or like the like what that's gonna be like after 5 years or whatever, and I'm like, nah, I'll just suck. I'd much rather suck than suck like that. That looks way worse. That looks unimaginably worse. I think I'll just suck in my own normal, healthy, God-given manner. Yeah. It's not even LA, mate. Like, honestly, like, it's kind of out of, well, it's pretty much out of my age bracket, but man, like, my, like, early, well, not even 30, I kind of just got away from that because I didn't even want to be really around it or the scene or anything. Not that I dislike it or anything, it's just like, I want to spend my money on other stuff. And I don't want that looming around to go, oh man, it's only $50. And then I'm like $50 short. And I have shit to show for it. That's the other part. I'll just suck naturally. I don't know. Doesn't really. Like, I wouldn't be against trying certain types of, you know, psilocybin or ketamine therapy or something like that, but not really interested in doing anything like that until it's like, it comes like more of a last resort or something. I don't know. Or maybe I can get a friend who I identify with a lot who's like, hey, Sid, you got to do it. I thought the same thing as you, and then I did it, and now it's great. Oh, wait, isn't that... I think that's some sort of horror movie. Fuck. I think, yeah, it's a horror movie. I was like you once. I had not tried it, but now I have, and I have seen the ways. Join us, Sid. Won't you? Won't you join us? And then they all kind of like speak and slowly close in on me. Join us. Join us. Yep. Don't want to do that. No, thank you. My vintage, yeah, exactly. I mean, I spend a lot of money on ganja, but that's it, and tequila. But again, those are my treat yourself kind of things. So, and you know, if it ever became an issue, that's one of the first places I'd cut fat from. Like, oh, we need to save money. I guess I could buy less weed. Go back to just doing. And speaking of which, what are we doing on this channel? Not having a little diggity day up. I feel like I could put a little bit more in here. I don't know. Let me just smoke. Good beginner tequila. For sipping? Are you looking for a sipping tequila? So there's two arguments with blancos or reposados. And I think they're both great for sipping. Blancos have like a very clean, they're a little bit more of that jet fuel, you know, a little bit more of that booziness, but they're very clean. You know, it's kind of analogous to a vodka shot, like a really good top shelf vodka. You're like, wow, that hits, but it's very clean. So blancos are really good, and then there's reposados. There's anejos, but that's starts to get kind of expensive. And honestly, if you like reposados, you'll probably like an anejo. I had one not too long ago at this bar, and I didn't like it. It's a little bit too thick. It reminded me a little bit of like, you know, sipping like whiskey or something like that, which I'm not really into. So my favorite right now, the cheapest one is Areta, Aretta. They make a Blanco, they make a Reposado. I recommend the Reposado. It's very inexpensive. You can get like a bottle for like $30 or less, depending on what size bottle you get. I've had a La Projet taste like getting drunk. So whiskey. So a red is really good. It's really cheap. I like that a lot. A midway. There's a lot of good mid tequilas, like the $60 tequila, $60, $70 tequilas. There's a lot of really good mid ones. It's hard to say. Don Fulano, is it Fulando? Don Fulando. Shit, let me make sure that's right. Tequila. Oh, I didn't even spell that right. Tequila. Don Fulano. Fulano. That's a pretty decent mid-price tequila. I liked it. Let me go get the name really quick. If you're kind of a whiskey person, I just got this new tequila, and it was recommended, El Ateo, and it has. We can have a little sip. Now you got me thinking about tequilas. Got a long night ahead though, so I can't keep going all night with this. But here, we'll have a little bit. I'll give you. Oh wait, I was gonna check when I was there. One other thing, real fast. Oh. Now I remember. So my favorite mid-price tequila right now is Tequila Ocho. It'll just say Ocho on the front, but I think the full name is Tequila Ocho. So if you're searching for it online or anything like that, that one is a really good. You can buy the Blanco, you can buy the Reposado. They're both really good. I think they're some of my favorites. And I've seen other. I know it's pretty easy to get, so you shouldn't have any problem running across it. And yeah, it's about a $60-ish bottle. It's not too expensive. This El Ateo, I'm assuming that this is aged in like a whiskey barrel or something like that, because it has a really strong scent like that, and it's almost off-putting. But the moment you pair it with the tequila, the moment you get it, like you kind of don't want to smell it too long, because it's like, for me anyways, because I don't like that smell. But once you pair it, it's just like, of course. And then my favorite $100 tequila is Cascawen. They have different ones. Sometimes you can get a little bit less, like $96 or whatever, but it's about $100 for Cascawen, and that's really good. I haven't disliked anything. I think I've just had their Blancos, and they have a high proof that a friend of mine got me not too long ago. This delicious high proof, 96%, I believe, or I'm not 96 proof. Sorry, not percent. That would be pretty high proof tequila. Somewhere there's some agave in there. Oh man, this cork is tight, dog. Ooh. The nom is 1635, which if you oh, that reminds. Well, I can't tell, Sleepy, if you're trapped in ad lands or not. That is one cool thing I love about tequila, and I guess they have it with a couple of other, but it's just like it's the whole thing with tequila. Okay, you have turbo. I thought so. I couldn't quite make out the. Oh God, I got. So One thing that's really interesting with tequila is that it has a nom number. Maybe I should wait for the ads to enter because it's just such a neat thing. But the nom number is a 4-digit number that you'll see on any bottle of tequila. And it represents the distillery that it came from. Because that once a distillery opens in Mexico, they assign it a nom number and it's sequential. So new places have very low noms. I'm sorry, very high noms. Older places have very low ones. So you can kind of age things a little bit. It gives you a little, gives you a little cultural. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Oh, we just did that. We did that a little while ago. I'll show that again. This is a good friend of ours of the channel. Although they don't hang out that much. I know if they ever see this, I want to guilt trip them. It's our good buddy, Infinite Machinery. This is a PCB business card. Their QR code for their website. Definitely go check them out. Get some modules. Get some kits. Here, I'll just leave it here. All right, sorry. How does proof work? So proof is like double? It's weird. Like, I don't know what the hell. It's like a weird, silly thing. I'd love to watch the video on YouTube on why we have proof and it's just double. But yeah. So the proof is this one, or the plata is like, I think it's plata 48. I think is the number, maybe. I mean, it would have to be 96, but I'm thinking it's 46. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. And that's the percentage, but normally you do proof. It's a weird thing. Yeah, Tronics. That was, I remember that was their deal. Like, yeah, I should have made these thinner boards. But he was like, I think he got them for next to nothing. All right, let me give this guy a little round. This is the El Ateo. This is the tequila I was recommending to Sleepy. I recommend anybody if you're like if you like whiskey. I think this has a whiskey. I'm not a fan of whiskey or scotch, or I can't stand that stuff. So this reminds me of that when I first smell it, and I'm kind of put off by it. But as soon as I get the sip, problems gone. Yeah, this smells so much like almost has like a cognac. Like almost has that cognac sweetness or something to it. It doesn't say that on the deal though, so I don't know where I'm getting these scents. Yeah, so a 40 proof liquor would be 20% alcohol. It's stupid. I don't know if proof is an American thing. I don't think that's our fault. I don't think that shit's our fault. I don't know who to blame exactly for proofs, but I don't think it's America's fault. But it probably is. Probably is. Hey, Oddball, good to see you, mate. You were gonna give me some bits. Ah, mate. Your presence is biddies enough. I'm sorry, do they still put the worm in the bottle? So I believe that's mezcal that has the worm in it. Maybe even. I'm not even sure. I haven't ran across any tequilas with the worm in it. But it is made from agave. Yeah, it sounds so British, right? It sounds like an English thing. Oh! No, it's not 40, it's 80. 80, yes. Oh, well, that sounds like a lot. Yes, yes, of course, the maximum amount is no longer 100. It's, well, how do I put this? It's 200. But you said 80, right? Yeah, it's 80. Oh, well, that sounds like it's way more than 40. It's tremendously more. Almost double. Really, double. Yes, yes. Oh, shit. I mean, it's a lot more. Let's not focus on the amount. It's more. 80 is more than 40. And that's why it costs so much more. Now pay up if you want to drink. Thank you. That was Schizophrenic Theater with your host, Tom. Or me. We don't know. No, that's a bad joke. That's not schizophrenia. It's like a common misconception. It can be, though, I guess. But that's not. That's multiple personality disorder. I sold some extremely good tequila when I was taking a bunch of trips to Mexico. Oh, yeah, Mexico's the way to go. I mean, it's where it's made. Anyways. So it's a percentage. So beer does percentage, but I've seen liquor in proof. But like, yeah, okay, but not vodka. Yeah, I would think vodka would be in proofs. But I don't know, man, you know? All right, let's go. I gotta get this thing down. It's so hard because it smells like awful. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it still has that whiskey aftertaste. I don't know if I like this as much. I think I'm going to give this to friends that like that stuff more. I think I'll get over it eventually. Per Google, AI, LOL, yeah, right. Alcohol proof originated from the 16th century England as a way to determine the alcohol content of spirits for taxation purposes. Hello, how do I know? Gunpowder was used to test the flammability of the liquor. The gunpowder ignites after being soaked in the spirits. It was considered proof of a high alcohol content and taxed at a higher rate. This system was later refined with specific gravity. I'll believe it. Oh wow. Oh, for the blood alcohol BAC. Hey, Porfir Wickerman. I love one of the spend a time and. Yeah, the reposados are good. This is a repo, but I don't know. It's got so much this whiskey smell. Like I said, it takes me. Like the first one isn't good, but then I think I'm okay after that. Like my taste buds get used to it or something. I don't know. Let's try. I poured a very, very tiny amount. I almost felt like I poured too much. I'm like, oh my God, that's like 4 sips. Yeah, the whiskey thing goes away. It totally goes away after you have like a sip. It's really weird. I don't know how to do it. Like your palate just gets neutralized with that, and then you're just back to, oh, this tastes like tequila. I don't know. It's not bad. It's definitely not my favorite. Barrels? Yeah, so I'm not the guy to really get into the like tell you about tequilas or whatever, but reposados are aged and I think there's a time period, but they're aged in barrels. The tequila sits in barrels. And then there's añejos, which will have like a much longer time, there's like 5 year and 10 years and things like that. And those will soak. There's a lot of tequilas, and there's different types and so forth that you can get where they're soaked in different type. Like there's this ones I saw, it was all this tequila soaked in different types of wine barrels. So you had like a rosé tequila, you had Merlot, which I could not imagine that would taste good at all. I can't remember the different. It's different. I'm not a big wine person at all. But it was different wines and so forth, and the tequila was aged, so of course it's going to impart that taste onto it. But I'm like, yeah, 0.35. Oh, right. Oh my God, those are my favorite. I'm so addicted. I try not to. Sometimes it just gets boring because they just kind of get trapped in broken record mode. But I love watching body cam footage. I'm not proud of this fact, but it is a fact. I've been drinking a lot of beer lately. Only problem is the weight's going, all the carbs. Yeah, right. Yeah, beer will definitely pack on them pounds. Get you that gut you've always wanted. Beer gut. Yeah, I'm taking a break from beers. I don't know, it's just haven't been working for me lately. Just like several, and they haven't even been tasting that great. So I'm like, I need to step away. I'll come back later. It'll be great. That's some fucking good shit, bitch. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna drink this Dr. Pepper flavor. It's gonna ruin the whole damn thing. Or not. Whoa. I should try making some tequila mixed drinks sometime where I mix some liquid deaths. That might be good. A little carbonated spritzer flavored. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Mango, I'm going to bed. Thanks for that. You bet, mate. Oh, it's 4:40. Yeah. Hit the sack, mate. Oh, no, you're fine, mate. We were just having a quick little alcohol. We're just having a little break we're talking about. We do a lot of different things here. We normally stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And we usually start at about 9 hours from now, 9 or 10 hours earlier from now. And we usually go for 10 or 12 hours. But yeah, I understand if you're not an alcohol person, totally get that. And don't worry about having to interact or anything. You're more than welcome to lurk in the channel. In fact, I'd love it. It's awesome. Lurkers a rule. Hey, Nachos! Welcome in. Yeah, exactly. Abal has been living clean for nearly 10 years. Good for you, mate. I'm hyped for you. Right. Yeah, I know. I'm not proud of it either. I'm like, this is wrong. But if anything, if I'm ever down, it makes me feel a lot better because I'm like, shit, I could be this guy right now. He is fucking up every which way he can. Not me. Kicking here, judging him. Porphyry, on the interesting note, I finally got our foyer today, and that thing is wild. Oh, nice. Got one sitting here I need to put in Jamtown. I'm gonna have to try that. I haven't tried that yet. I've been running a square wave into it and then just modulating these and like, you know, which got boring. So I should try the slow stuff. I'll drink it all like completely. Good for you guys. Well, I hope you guys don't mind when I try not to make a big deal whenever we talk about, you know, tequilas or anything. It's just a little personal interest that I have. Same with the ganja, you know. I try not to make it a big part of the stream. And, of course, if it ever is an issue with you guys, feel free to just kick out for a bit and come back in like 5 or 10 minutes. And we'll be here. I mean, sometimes I get stuck on things, but... Yeah, Oddball, I remember you were doing it was pretty raw. They're like, don't drive. Yeah, I understand, Oddball. Well, I remember a while back you were talking about going to some event and it was at a bar and whatnot, and you know, I was like, oh well, you know, just go to the bartender, let them know, hey, I don't do this stuff. What kind of non-alcoholic stuff? What sodas do you got? Can you make me like a cool little Shirley Temple or something yummy? You know, my tongue requires entertainment, but I do not wish to drink alcohol or beer, for I have years of sobriety. And then they usually hook you up. I've known quite a few bartenders in my life, and that is absolutely a clientele that they deal with all the time, is people that don't drink, but they still want to hang out at the bars. They still want to be social, but they don't want to be pounding down, you know, whiskey sours or whatever the fuck. And so they'll just make them other little drinks and whatnot, and it works out. You know, granted, it may be scary to tempt fate in that respect, but you know. You know you, baby. You know you. I gotta get my boost. I don't. Yeah, I know you're fucking around. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, foil hats. I know several people, that's what they'll do, is they'll just order, you know, like, hey, I don't drink alcohol, can you make me a blah, blah, blah. And they already know the drinks they like. And can you make me a blah, you know, dry, you know, such and such dry. And they'll make them those drinks and just not put the booze in it, and still got all the yummy sugar and all the other stuff. Or they'll put, you know, seltzer, you know, they'll put something in there in lieu of alcohol, and to fill it out. I love oxygen mixed with some nitrogen. Hell yeah. Nitrous. I can't use that stuff anymore. I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't work on me. It's weird. Either that or that doctor was ripping me off. I can't really tell anymore. All right. Tell you what, mates. I'm gonna have one more dab, but it's gonna be a quick dab. Then we're gonna solder these sons of bitches on. The first soldering of the day. 8 hours and 44 minutes into the stream. Oh shit, what time is it? Oh, we got another hour, so. We are gonna do Jamtown tonight, Jamtown tonight for the Golden Shrimp Guild. I think it's gonna just be on Twitch. I don't think we're gonna do it on YouTube. I don't know, maybe. It might be fun. I'll see. I'll think about it. Yeah, ravers certainly call it air. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. We got to add the dabs. Doobie doobie doop doobie doop. There we go. Now I'm doing the baby coughs. No, I'm kidding. Where's the solder? Where the solder for the weekend? Where is the solder for my pants? Wait, what? It's a craft mix of gases. NO2? Or is it N4? I think it's N2. I think it's just regular 1 nitrogen. But anyways, I digress a little bit. Well, nitro beers are good. I like those. Those are yummy. Anyways, no. Can't do a lot of salt. The Swedish diet would not be good for you there. Probably find somebody that has like a salad. Eat a bunch of beets or something. Oh shit, let's turn this sideways. Speaking of beets. Gotta go over the white. Wait, what? Tronics. Yeah, I hear you, oddball. That sounds like Queen Duck. Mate, you're killing me. Oh. Lols. This is a teardrop. This is a teardrop of a VC SF. Gamut, I said the wrong letters. That was dumb. VCF. Trying to work the word sexy in there, but I think that's what happened. Things went wrong. Do you have a black bread in wherever you are? Black bread? I think I know what you're talking about. Like, it's literally like a wheaty bread that's dark. Yeah, that happens. I don't know how popular that is. You usually got to go to some stupid fancy fucking sandwich shop and they make that your bread. Like for your sandwich, and you're like, thank you. Now my sandwich will taste terrible. I'm glad I chose terrible. Wait, that looks like pumpkin bread, dog. Bruh. I'm sorry. It looks like pumpkin bread or something. It looks really kind of good, actually. It's a Latvia? It's a rye bread. Okay. I don't think I would like it, but I would definitely try it. I'll tell you that. I don't think it'd be my new sandwich jam. I didn't know what those stupid things were. Yeah, I thought it was like, it looked like sugar bread. And one time I made, I made, what was it, like banana bread or zucchini? Yeah, I made zucchini bread. And like, if you've ever made zucchini bread, I was an idiot and I thought like, oh, this is gonna be like a healthy bread. So here's the recipe for zucchini bread. Some flour, something like, so the zucchini. Oh, let's get to that part. So zucchini, you're gonna want to put about 1/1 billionth of a gram. You basically just want to shave a little bit of zucchini in there, not a lot. Like a teaspoon, maybe less than that. So like a gram. There you go. Let's do universal. Let's measure it out. Like a gram of zucchini. Then you put in about 64 pounds of sugar and mix that together with the other ingredients. Throw it in the oven for about, an hour, 45 minutes. Zucchini bread, banana bread. It's a perfect meal. If you ever wanted to see if you could eat sugar, if you ever wanted to do that and still call it after like a vegetable or a fruit, I got you, fam. I got you. Homemade zucchini bread isn't bad, though. I don't know about what you're talking about, Oddball. I love sugar breads. I just cracked out that I thought they were healthy. That's a recipe. Oh, it's from that picture. Oh, so there is sweet. Sweetened? Doesn't really explain shit, dog. Oh, there is some sugar in there. Oh, okay. All right. Well, now I'm back in. Sounds yummy. Oh, scheisse. No. Oh, come on. Just get off of that. Hey, you, get off my style. Wait, that screwed that up. Hey, you, get off my cloud. No, that doesn't work at all. Fuck. M-E-T-H-O-T, man. M-E-T-H-O-T, man. Has anyone ever gotten the Flexboard PCBs made? I have not. I haven't really had a need for it yet. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Pics from the gear. I mean, oh, there's the Instagram. It has like individual modules and stuff. Lots of those. We've got. I didn't turn it on though. I keep forgetting. We got Space Station here. She's off right now. Bless her heart. And then we have Jamtown. There. That's just a video though. She's off too. We have to conserve power. This is the desert, mind you. We only have a finite amount of electricity before it's all gone. That may not be true. Oh, make the flex card? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can get like thin material with it. I haven't funked with it. I kind of feel like the business card meta is kind of going away a bit, but that's grumpy old me. Hey, you get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style. Who be getting flam when you know cut jam? Here I am, the Method Man. M-E-T-H-O-D, man. Anyway, sorry. Keep going back to that. Flan. Gotta get the flan. Cakes. Get them in my mouth. Get the sugar on. Oh, man. I'm rewriting Wu-Tang. Gaslighting Wu-Tang. Yeah, Space Station Mango is all from nonlinear circuits. So that's why it's all white and everything like that. It's, go back to fast. It's, here, I'll plug it in. There's no reason not to. I gotta warm it up anyways. We got Space Station, we got Jamtown tonight. Although it doesn't have a clock feeding it, so a bunch of stuff isn't moving. Oh, that green light is like Patrick Stewart in Star Trek The Next Generation when he's Locutus. And he's like, from this time forward, you will service us. It's really got Locutus vibes there. Except it's green instead of red. And it's not Patrick Stewart either. It's kind of probably the bigger point. I don't know if I want to leave it. I kind of want to leave it because it's like killing the lens and it's kind of cool. And I don't care about these cameras. I have like 5 of them and 4 of them work. I could get another one. They're kind of hard to find now. They were easier 5 years ago. I wish I would have just bought a dozen. That is truly my greatest regret. Yeah, the lens, exactly. Oddball, take care, mate. All right. We're not done with these. I got distracted. But that's normal. I'm pretty easily distracted. It just takes a minute. We were soldering this beautiful baby there. How you doing, ma'am? You look great. Yeah, no, we'll just fix you. Yeah. We'll just fix you. What? What am I doing? I'm imagining eating a $5 footlong with the veracity of a very hungry individual. Don't worry. I've got the special cure. I call this Love Potion number 291, or 213. Excuse me. Pardon me. Is Valmorphication an easy build? I think so. I did that. I liked that thing a lot. It's a good module to have, by the way. That's one I'd like to make a video on, because it wouldn't be hard, and I think I could cover everything that it does, because it's basically a single universal slope generator. But I made 2 of them so I could have a DUSG, but then I didn't put them next to each other because I am naughty. Also, there's no fucking benefit. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're looking at the vowel modification. The kind that you get when you're kind of little bored. Vowel modification. That's not good. That's terrible. Is it Flux? We're doing songs here now? Oh wait, let me switch you. I'm sorry, dude. Ah, dang. I think if I got like a ground isolator thing, I could get rid of this freaking problem. It's just killing me inside. What are we doing? We're switching to this camera. My bad. There it is. Valmorphication. Yeah, mate. This is how hard is this? Oh, this is the only picture. Fucking A, man. Keep it simple, stupid. We could pull it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mate, you're golden. I'm not even gonna pull it out. The module. I'm not gonna pull the module out. Come on. Jesus Christ. Or my dick. Yeah, this is all like one board. Classic NLC. You got I think this is like a 45. Yeah, so you'll have this guy 45'd. You'll need to do the knurled shaft. If you plan to do this. I don't know if you already know about this. So you can't do the quipe, or what's it called? The quiping, whatever that is, the plastic shaft. You have to have something for it to rest against because there's nothing there. So what I've done is I've gotten the knurled shaft pots, like the alphas, and then I'll put, you can get these fader top caps that fit right on top of them, and they look like that for pretty cheap. So just a heads up, you could put full-size pots knobs here. Honestly, you're not really trapped. I think if you put like a Davies, it'll go out to here and you'll be fine. Yeah, if you can find a kit that has it that way, go for it then. Whatever's gonna boat your float. But this thing is, it's pretty, you can tell it's just a single chip here. You got a TLO74, and that's it, baby. It's just a bunch of chips. They're kind of close. you'll definitely want to make sure you got some flux and maybe some desoldering braid, just to make it an easy weld. But I mean, yeah, there's just these transistors. That's it. It's really... Oh, this is weird. Why is it like this? Oh, this is a connector board. There is 2 boards. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. So there is 2 boards that are sandwiched. Oh, well, that just makes this thing easier, honestly. Yeah, you'll have to have the header connectors in between. Yeah, the valve morphication is a quick build. You'll almost spend more time with all the through-hole stuff than you will with the SMD. And it's an awesome module. So, if you don't have anything plugged into gate or anything, it's basically acts like an LFO. Or I'm sorry, an LFO to a VCO. Basically it's an oscillator. You shape the wave with this being the peak and this being the trough. And I can't really remember exactly how it shapes it. I think you go from like a sort of a triangle bias to a saw bias, something like that. And I think if you put both these like one, you'll get like a pulse wave, and the other one you can get a saw one way, a saw the other way, and maybe a triangle sine wave sort of. It's something like that. But the other thing is, and of course you got your frequency control, you can also just use the gate, and now it's a rise and fall envelope generator, an AR. Like, all this shit becomes useless here. I don't think any of this really works. It's just the single time every time the gate goes. Because it basically, when you don't have any plugged in, it just loops. It loops its end of cycle back into the beginning of the cycle kind of thing. And you've got inverted out, regular out. You can control these CVs as well as the frequency. You have an attenuator built into that. It's pretty cool. I mean, having it be an oscillator, an LFO, and an envelope generator is pretty nice. And you can get complex waveforms with this too. Like, if you feed it really fast gates and so forth, you can get some interesting stuff. It's not just re-triggering an envelope. And the oscillator part of it sounds cool. I used it recently in last Jamtown. I thought it sounded pretty dope. So yeah, definitely easy yes on that one. For me to go, oh yeah, you should build that. Yeah, the hardest part is that the difficult bit is going to be where that quad VCA, that TLO74, quad VCA, that quad op amp, the TLO74 is like right next to those resistors. So, like in a case like this where we have that really the exact same scenario. So in this scenario, I've gotten a bunch of solder on these points here, and so to solder that chip in, it's going to be a little bit harder. So what you're going to want to do, and what you'll have to do, is use desoldering braid. And if you haven't gotten used to it yet, this is a good place to do it, because like this is the easiest stuff to desolder. So, and I'm just taking my braid here. I haven't even done anything like you're supposed to, like unwind it. Literally holding it with my mandibles, my man hands, and you'll take it. You'll give it a second. It'll take a minute to get hot, and then you won't push down and move it. If you have it, you can hold the other end with tweezers. you're good. Yeah, I don't want to do too much here. We're going to mess them up again. But you'll want to be good with that. And like I said, removing this is going to be a great place to practice. Oh, I don't want more circuits. I'm trying to... The random angle trace boards. You guys, you're so mean. Oh, I'm sorry I missed your question, Mango. Yeah, reballing a GPU, a big BGA like that, like a ball grid array chip where they have all the little contacts on the bottom, that is not an easy task. Mainly because you have to heat the whole bloody thing uniformly. And then at the same time, you don't want to overheat it. So you're playing this game with it. So like repairing a video card or like a PS5 or 4, whatever, Xbox, consoles that have that format, and those do have that issue where they'll crack from the balls underneath. It's not like something I think the average person could do with just like a $50 hot air station. I wouldn't try. I think someone asked me about it, and I was like, dude, I'm not going to break that. I'm good. Let someone else break it. That's what's going to happen. It's going to get broken. He does BGAs, but they're smaller format. I've never seen him do large BGAs. And I do like his technique, but that's what I'm talking about. You have to get a uniformal heat so you can tap the chip to verify to get that confirmation. Oh, trace restore. Oh, yeah, pulled traces on under. Yeah, he's done that. Yeah, I was mentioning it earlier. There's a YouTuber I love to watch, HDD Recovery, and he constantly is reballing because he's working with NAND chips and so forth. So it's kind of and then sometimes he's having to repair pads with just taking, the wire. I think you were here when we were talking about this already. I think I'm repeating myself. Oh, where does this 100 go? I don't know. It's a very good question. Question we'll arrive at later. Been in the garage burns here. Oh, cool. Anvar, welcome in. Solding's not too bad. We're just kind of chilling. We've got another stream tonight for the Golden Shrimp Guild. Going to stream for a couple of hours doing Jamtown. So, trying not to overdo it. Maybe that's where that resistor was supposed to go? I don't know, man. That's weird that it... I do have spares in case I fucked up. I think that's actually, yeah, the rest of these are going to be going the other direction. So I'm going to flip the board, and then if I get anything wrong, I'll just, you know, I can just deal with it. Yeah, take a chip off, clean the pads on the board and the, you know, if you have to, the surface that you're going to put it back on. Get the stencil, apply solder paste, heat it up. It'll all ball up. Pop it off. Pop the stencil off, and then drop it on the area. Line it up as good as you can. Usually there's little markers. There's little things to help you line it up, because you don't want to get it diagonal or anything like that. You really want to line it up pretty good. Then you'll heat it, and then once you have liquefied, you know, once the the solder's in a liquid state, you know, state changed or whatever, you can confirm by lightly tapping the chip, and it will do this kind of boom, boom. It's like, I mean, you have to have watchmaker nerves when you're doing it, but you could also you can kind of see it. If you hit it with the hot air just right, and it, you know, it pushes the chip, and you see it spring right back, that's your cue as well. So it kind of depends on, I guess, the vibe. Right? QFNs are such a pain in the ass, and they are so common. So common. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a QFN practice board. Maybe we should make some. You know, do something where it has like little output leads, or, you know, way to verify. Heat sink and all. Like the whole ambush for a QFN. The whole chicken enchiladas. Otmel? Huh? Well, that would work, because, I mean, depending on, well, you said it was the cheapest, so you could build like a little thing that that ran like a little Blinky code, maybe. I don't know. I don't know enough about development for that chip or MCUs in general, but I think that would be in the data sheet. That'd be kind of a cool little deal. You solder that in, solder the rest of the support, power it up, and if it works, the lights will kind of do something cool, like you have little SMD LEDs. Tons of acronyms. Hello! Have you repaired any reel-to-reel tape recorders? Not really. Not really. Like they've been across the bench, and I've done some work, but never to where I think in any competent manner where I feel like I could advise on working on them, or you know, or anything like that, or even take one on. Why? What's up? Are you got an what kind of tape? What kind of reel to reel? Is it a 2-track? Like a home reel to reel? Is it a little recorder unit? There's some pretty sick ass mods for some of those units. I looked into it for a while. Like, so you can get the cool thing with tape. I mean, it has its issues, but one thing that's kind of nice that makes tape really worth it is if you run it really fast. So like album masters and stuff like that, they're recorded to tape, and I think it's at least 15 IPS, but it might be 30, something like that. It's really fast. And what happens is you get a really nice detailed signal. And let me catch up on chat here. Oh, okay, you guys are chatting about that. But yeah, you can get like really high quality from a higher IPS, and like really using a large, like instead of using a tape, tape that has 4 channels, you could drag it out so that it's just 2 channels, and you have a much wider lane for your read and record heads. And so, or read heads, I guess in this case. But and there's actually companies that, yeah, I can't remember, was it Techmoan that did it? I think this is all coming from a video I saw years ago. I think it was Techmoan. But there's actually labels and artists that release music in this format that you can run on these tape machines that are modified, and but you can run at like 15 or 30 IPS or whatever it is. I can't remember. I think it's 15, but it seems like it would be 30. And so when you buy these albums, they're on reels, and they're usually quite a few, like they're 3 reels or something like that. And the albums cost hundreds of dollars for a single copy because it's so expensive to produce. And the other side of it is all these artists are artists you've never ever heard of in your entire life. I get the impression they're like session musicians, and they're just playing like, legally easy music and doing, it's well produced, it's really high quality, but it's not Sting. It's not, Stuart Copeland. It's not those guys. It's not Geddy Lee, it's really, really talented artists in their own right, but, playing other people's stuff and doing other things. Maybe they're playing their original material, I don't know. But I looked into it a lot, and I was really wanting to get into it, but it was like the catalog was so small, and I felt like it was only going to be something interesting I'd want to do if I did like an analog modular release where everything was analog. I'd master down onto that medium, like do home mastering with it. Scoop, they are super expensive, so I don't know how big the market is. Yeah, it's a pain. That's the other half of that coin too. I have 2 big fat ones I'm going to sell. One might work and the other one's working, thinking about. Yeah, on a lot of those decks, it depends on how their drive system is, if it's belt drive or direct drive. And yeah, honestly, you usually can do, there's usually some information. So you may have already done this, but you may look around on that model number, or maybe even that series, depending on, the particular unit. And you may be able to find like, oh, here's someone who did a video of a recap, or, rebelting it, or, cleaning it up, or you name it. You might be lucky enough to find that. It's hard. That's some hard content to get out there. And what's funny is a lot of the people that do services for that, they do not want to share anything. They're like really, really protective of their IP. And I mean, fair enough. They're right to do so. It's kind of old school, but whatever, man. I get it. Yeah, hit by the price increase. It wasn't that great before. It wasn't a whole lot. Now it's kind of yucky if you live in the U.S. Like a lot of things, like on my Mauser orders, I'm just like, ugh. When I get to the final shopping cart, I'm like, ugh. But it's not. I don't know. On fabrication, it's really expensive. Like on PCB assembly, it's just like you really have to play 3D chess on a lot of these parts in order to get it over to you mostly assembled. Because some of those parts, it's just so exuberant after everything is said and done. It's like, I'll just do it myself here. Onvar? Or... Oh, Onvars. Yeah, right when I started streaming is I was one of those people that started streaming after COVID, and yeah, I made some of the largest purchases in electronics that year. Like I didn't beat it till recently, but I bought a tray of 100K alpha pots, basically, you know, these good old-fashioned smooth shaft alpha pots, because SynthCube was having a massive group buy, and they're like, if you want this, you have to buy a tray. And I was like, well, how many is a tray? It's 180. I'll take it. And I spent like $200 or $250 or whatever it was. And then on 1/8" jacks, I dumped like, I don't know, I think I bought like 500. And then I just kept going like that. So like COVID just like scared me. So I was like, I will buy as much as you can sell me. Is this enough money? Please accept it. I am a humble man of humble means. It is enough. Thank you, good sir. Please ship it to my doorstep. I require it for an electronic guitar pedal. Man, I gotta quit doing the eyes like that. My eyes dry out. Oh, I'm sorry. Porphyry, I apologize, mate. I think I missed your question earlier, and that was like a while ago. I don't know if you're still in chat or not. I can't remember the exact range, but I think it was like up to 1K. I think it was somewhere in that range. Sorry about that, mate. Sometimes chat fucking gets all convoluted. I can't read it. Yeah, well, actually, the missus, like, prior to COVID, kind of likes to stock up on TP. Like, if she sees it on sale or something, she's like, oh, well, this was only $12. And it's a 96 roll. And we could put it in the garage. Nothing bad's going to happen. I'm like, hey, can't argue with that. Although we haven't had to put anything in the garage in ages. Well, TP-wise. But we were pretty well set up. I think we gave some to family members, in fact. Hey, Scoop. Cheers, mate. I hope we covered the questions. I'm sorry. I get a little distracted. There was a lot of things moving around. I'm just realizing, like, dude, was I like in a head fog there? That's dabbed too much? Is that even a thing? I mean, I know they're words, but it's kind of like skibidi bop bop bop. That's not a thing. That's a scat. Maybe I was scatting. Ooh. Skibop. Anyways. Billy bop. Too much dab. Skilly bop. No, I don't think that's scat. I think it's just a weird thing people say. Oh, hey, dude, don't do that, bro. There you go. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. Man, I'm so bummed we couldn't fix that vocoder. That was my plan. Was to sing like karaoke songs with a vocoder. I learned Dancing Queen before we got on here. Shit, what a waste of my time. Or is it? You can no. Yeah, I want to say it's pretty fast. I mean, I unplugged one side. So we're like half plugged in there. But, oh no, I can't without the software, so it'll just come out of one side. No more ABBA! Oh my god. No more? Wait, that implies that there was some ABBA earlier. Oh, right. I didn't make the connection there. My apologies. I didn't, that was insensitive of me. I didn't think about that. That's gotta suck. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, the town I lived in, or I grew up in when I was younger, that was the same town that Garth Brooks went to school at when he went to college. But somehow that brings people there. And guess what song played pretty much throughout the entire 90s? If you're not familiar with Garth Brooks' catalog, consider yourself incredibly blessed. And I truly wish that I could only die to be reborn and be in your shoes. But if you are, you might know the song, his hit song, his only fucking song, really. In my opinion, Mr. One Hit Wonder. Yeah, Chris Haynes. Or Gaines, or whatever your stupid name was. That was so dumb. Fucking jack off. Yeah. No, we always had to hear Friends in Low Places forever. Every time I hear it now, I kind of just like, I mean, I don't live there anymore, so it's better. And I mean, it has been like 20, 25 years. I mean, they can't still be playing that fucking song in every goddamn place, at least every couple hours. Right? Anyways. He just went to school there, too. He didn't even live there. I mean, he lived there for a while. Here's a funny thing. Like, there's a house on one of the main streets near the campus. And it says Garth and Susie, whatever, his girlfriend or ex-wife or whatever, that was the place they stayed at. And my friends used to live in that place. And I always used to laugh and give them a hard time. Garth Brooks sucks. Let's finish off this book. There's 4 200Ks, there's 1 220K, and then there's 2 1 megs. Or another. Hey, C. To sleep? Oh yeah, what do you got? This better be incredibly inappropriate for everyone. Oh hey! Thank you, mate. Oh, I'm glad you like that. I hope that works out for you. I like the visuals on that. I'm very proud of that video. I think I should make some more with different sounds or something. Try to get better at the bubble. If you guys haven't seen this, it's well. Since you brought it up, I mean, I didn't plant that one. You brought it up, you know. Got Scheisse, where's the button? There it is. So this is like from the microscope of a bunch of bubbles in a dish pan, and like in a clear pan, so the light comes through. You have a black on the bottom, and it's, oh my god, I cannot grab the map. There we go. And you can see it moves. You kind of just go to a spot and just kind of wait, and one of these will pop, or something will pop off screen, and it'll push it over. It's very chill. Very chill. Anyways. Eventually, it goes down and down. Here we'll go like 2 hours in. Very different. 3 hours in. I think I readjust every now and then. 4.5. Because, yeah, the height starts to dip down. 6 hours. Yeah, that one's a little out of focus. I go back and, like, adjust it. 8 hours. 9. There you go. It's starting to fade away. That one's fun, actually. I like this part the most, because it just starts to, like, secede away. It's kind of neat. Hey, Mango, thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that. It's not too shabby. Deutsch Navigation, ja, suchen ist der Bugby. Scoop-de-doo. Is that okay? I will do my best and remember that. I'm just trying to temper your expectations. I'm a forgetful guy, but feel free to remind me. I have plenty of hubris or humility. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm old. Figure this shit out. Tronics, Porfire, where do you get your parts? Yeah, it depends on where you're at. In the US, for a lot of parts, I go through Mauser and DigiKey. For certain little niche things, there's Love My Switches, Tubes and More. SynthCube and Modular Attic both carry a lot of stuff. SynthCube has a lot of pots because they absorbed Small Bear, which was a really... still around, but they were a big staple in the DIY community for getting pots and so forth. Oh my god. What a weirdo. Mauser, did you? Yeah, I would think that that's kind of a good spot for EU in general. And then I think Thonk might be an option. There's a company out of Germany, I want to say. I always forget it, the name. But that might be another option. I'm not too. I'm gonna unfortunately fail you on fail any like good component place options when it comes to Europe or EU. I guess would be a smarter way to say it. Jesus. Farnell, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Tata isn't a bad option at all. I like them. They're very pedal DIY friendly. So if you're doing any pedal related stuff, Tata's not too bad. And they have modular stuff as well. They're really good. Right? Yeah, I think that's it, mate. I think that's it. I thought there was one that started with like the Shaw, like a Schrader or Schroden. It's, you know, it's something like that, but I may be getting something else confused. Just trying to think of the different options over there, because there is I think Tronix is in the States though. Jamico is a good one. Jamico has some pretty unique stuff. Very, very niche. Like if you're looking for power, like wall wart power supplies, Jamico. Regulators, Jamico. Well, everybody has regulators, but Jamico has them too, I'm pretty sure. They got some cool power stuff. Snitchengruben? Is that it? L Shop and Weldender.eu. Okay. Awesome, mates. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna copy this. Let me see if I can get it in my little doohickey. Oh, damn it. Where's the cool sites? There we go. Okay. I can clean that up later. Schneider. Oh, is it Schneider? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's another one I think I've heard of, but again, I'm totally ignorant on what they're good or not so good at or anything like that. Oh yeah, Tronix. You know, there used to be a bunch of companies I was really into back in the day. Oh, we've got ads running on Twitch or whatever. And they did, it was like mail order. And I know it sounds cheesy as hell, but I think some older people might vibe with this. I kept it in the restroom. So when I was, getting stuff, doing some work, I could thumb through. And I would buy all kinds of tools from that place. And you could order I think you could order online or order over the phone or whatever, and just be like, yeah, item A123 ABC, and I just want a quantity of 5, and they tally you up and everything. But I got I still have it, this hemostat. I think it's the only one left, but I bought a bunch of hemostats from them for like $1 for like a pack of 5. A lot of tools that I kind of started out with, I got from them for like ridiculously cheap. I think that might have been the name. It was a long ways back, but it was Man, I miss that kind of shit. I was kind of like, oh man, I miss just perusing that, you know, and going, oh, I'll need to get me one of these little kits here that flashes a light bulb. Hey, Kelton. Yeah, I should have spelled some differently. That would have been funnier. Rutronic? Let me put that in there too. I'm gonna write these down because I wanna. Oh shit! I lost the place. Oh, there it is. Rutronic. All right, I'm gonna put that in the. Yeah, it was something like that, Tronics. It was good times. Like I said, you know, I mean, that's the thing too. That's kind of good and bad, I suppose. Is when you found one of those sources, it was so cool because you're like, oh my god, this is where I'm getting all this stuff, and you'd even hook your buddies up. Be like, oh, maybe I should start a business doing this. And nowadays, that's not so much, but at the same time, you have like 5 different options now. You have way more options available to you than you did before, so it's kind of debatably worth it. Oh yeah, Arrow's a good one too. Yeah, let me put Arrow on my list so I don't forget. And they're in the US as well. I've ordered from them. They're not too bad. I mean, I have 0 complaints. I don't remember. I've only ordered like I think twice from them, but I have zero notes. Schneider Schladen. Yeah. That's it. Oops. Okay, good. All right. I'm gonna put that in there. Schneider Schladen. Donka. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. So I'm trying to put a list together, Mango. That's why I'm copying all y'all's suggestions here. Is I've been trying to put a list together for a while so I can just refer people when they ask the question like, hey, where do I get parts? You could type in, you know, exclamation, where do I get parts? I don't know. But either way, we could create an easy link for someone to get, and they can go and look at that list. And if they live in the US, EU, I'd like to get stuff for people in South America as well. Maybe even Australia, you know, whatever. I don't know how much people we have that watch the channel from Asia or, you know, any places like that. But, you know, if there's enough, or if they can share their wisdom on it and let us know the inside scoop, I'm down to clown. Make the ultimate component power list. Allow someone the power to source all parts from all places at all times. With this power comes great responsibility, but don't worry. It's pretty nominal, the responsibility part. It's honestly, I just said that, okay? Fine. You win. Manufacturer. Yeah. There's some good quality out of that country. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have, you know, that meta, if you will, has really changed, and you really can't say like that's the case anymore. Like, oh well, you know, actually, which is cool. That's good. I don't like things staying the same way. It's boring. Unless it's sex. God, that's terrible. All right, I'm gonna have a supplemental dab, and then we're gonna place these components, and then we might have a real dab, just like my real dauber. Oh! Abnet? Alright, I'll put them in the list too. Probably could chop that down a little bit, but oh, I don't want to fuck with it right now. Oh yeah, added fruit, spark fund, yeah, absolutely. I need to see. That's the thing. Like, I should probably source it out to you guys to help me kind of fill in the blanks. But I need to get the main foundation put together of all places like that, and be like, hey, you know, if you're looking for guitar pedals, you know, DIY builds, here's about, you know, so many places there in the U.S. in the EU, and oh, you want to make eurorack modules, here you go, and here's the best place here, and here's the best place there, and list all those different those kind of categories. That would be great. Man, I feel like Oddball's character just intentionally gets in front of my face. I might have to shrink that guy sometime. He's a little larger than the rest of the characters. Whatever. My face is kind of awful. Well, not in a bad way. More like a Jesus Christ, what the fuck way. Which isn't awful. It's totally fine. Sad? Maybe. Wait, does that say 60K? That can't be 60K. That can't... It's got to be like 60... I don't even think 68 is a value. Yeah, it's 68. And it is a value, bitch. I could do that, Mango. I actually have a lot of stream decks. I actually have a lot. I have this guy here. I don't know. He might be. There, I can get him maybe in frame. I got this dude here. And then I have the pedal as well underneath. That's what I do the camera changes for. Pretty awesome stuff, huh? And Mango's on top of it. You know it, baby. You know I'm a companion person. You know what's up. That's pretty tight. It's not too many people that know about companion. Not too many people know about that shit. And it's the only reason I own these Steam Decks. I would have never gotten them otherwise. There you go, just shrink Oddball down. Trusted Chinese JLC gets their parts from. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Let's see. Wait, I lost my page. There it is. Man, I got a lot of formatting to clean. Oh yeah, the size is like a second switch. Scooby-doo, scoop-dee-dee-doo. Thank you so much. You take care. Stay guile. We'll be back on probably Saturday. I may do a short stream on Saturday. I expect just to have a regular stream, but we'll see. It's my wife and I's like wedding anniversary. But, did you do it to Oddball or? Oh, there he is. It's the nomenclature, like the term for that, what they use is kind of, it could be better. So I feel your mistake. Davies clones. Oh, mate, there's two places. I'll show you these really quick since we're talking about. You're in the States, right? For North America, I guess, or U.S., there's two places I like to get Davies from. One is Tubes and More. It says Antique Electronic Supply. There's actually other ones, but just, you know, I'm hyping these guys up because they're here in Tempe. So you go down to Knobs, and you can already see they've got some pretty badass options in here. We can scroll, or you can just pull it up. I can't remember. Yeah, they have Davies molding. There you go. Oh, that's not it, though. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't look at all of them. Yep, I was right. I was right the first time. Man, there's, where is it? It's the diameter here, I think. I can't remember what the easiest way is to find them. They're like on the second page. They're not hard to find. Or I'm wrong. Yep, I'm wrong. There it is. God bloody hell. So these are the scalp knobs. So also, when I was mentioning earlier, if you, on these NLC modules, if you use a knurled shaft pot, you can fit these guys on top of an alpha knurled. It'll fit on perfectly. You can put it however you want. It grips into the teeth. It is spot the fuck on. It's perfect. And they look really nice and clean. This is the same stuff that Befaco does. And these guys also sell Befaco stuff. So if you want to put the dress nut that also looks really nice with the alpha pots, go for it, baby. But this is the way to... This is probably one of the cheaper ones. The other place, and they have a lot of stuff from these guys. I order shit from these guys all the time. They're like not very far from where I live, so I've almost done will call, but they can mail it. It's like ordering from Amazon. The other one is Love My Switches. Really fast backstory on Love My Switches. It used to be, oh man, hold up. It's all, let me do the, can I open this in a private window or will it not? Let me, give me a second here. Let me just, because it's doing the, oh, what do you call it? The dark mode nonsense, and I can't turn it off easily. It's my choice. I'm stupid. Leave me alone. So here's Love My Switches. Really fast story. The website used to be called bitcheslovemyswitches.com. It's still, that web domain still redirects to here, but it's now called Love My Switches. We discovered this about 5 or 6 years ago when we were streaming. That was about 5 years ago when we were streaming. And I was like, oh, weird, they changed their name. And then we went down to like the About section, and it was no longer just a single dude operation. It was a couple, a guy and a gal. And, you know, you don't need a lot of imagination to kind of fill in the blank on how that went down, probably. You know, she's like, you know, Bill, Ted, Tom, Doogie, whatever his name is. You know, I love being a part of, I love you and I love your business, and being a part of this is so fun to keep the DIY universe alive and everything like that. One tiny thing, the name, you know, I love you, so it kind of, doesn't that make me kind of the, I mean, I don't want to say it, but, you know, kind of makes me the, I don't want that. So you got to change the name. And he's like, all right, you make an extremely, very valid point. I will change the name. And so it's now Love My Switches, which is very confusing, but that's why it has that descriptive name. But they are really good for pedals. So if you're a guitar pedal person, they got all the good stuff. Like these switches, they're not fucking around, buddy. Rotary push button switches, is that a thing? No, that was two different things. Let's go to rotary switches. I've been needing this pain in my life. Yes. What is that? That's a 12, and a 5. Sexy. But we're here for knobs. We're here for knobs, not switches. Oh. Under tools. Rocket sockets. I almost want to get these because they're blue. Mine are like chroma key green, but it's the same thing. Do not accept imitation. I know you could like, oh, you could 3D print that. That's not what these are made out of. They're like injection molded with like, I can't remember if they mention it on here. It's a really tough material. And it doesn't mention. Yeah, it's made in New Zealand too. So just be a bro. Be a buddy. Anyways. They've got knobs here. Let's go. So they've got the Davies here. They have the fancy aluminum Davies, if you want to go cyberpunk. They've got a lot of these kind of formats. They have them in D shaft. They also have smooth shaft, I think, up there. We'll go back. But I mean, these are great small format knobs that are going to fit most modular panels. And there's a couple of big boys there for like the big knobs, like the filters and whatnot. But these are pretty good prices. So let's see. I said it was 95 cents for the Davies, right? These are the heavy duties. I don't think they have the light duties. Yeah, I can get them down to 80 cents for 100. If we go back here, what's our price here? Yeah, they don't do bulk. I don't think they do bulk. Yeah. So this is good if you're maybe getting a few. Oops. Let's see. Let's go back to this. This is going to be cheaper. Honestly, yeah. If you're buying honestly, this guy wins. This is over and over like the best price. If you're buying a few or a couple dozen. I don't know what their shipping policy is. I can't remember. These guys are pretty cool though. They're really fast. I got, in fact, I'll tell you what. If you watch our new YouTube video that's up, where is it? That's the shirt I'm wearing in the stream. Because I was like, that is legit a cool shirt. I hope it fits all right. It fits okay. It would have been nice if it was like, something a little more breadth than, I don't know if it's a Gildan or what, but it's, it is what it is, man. Can't get too mad. Anyways, they also have a really good price on pots. So we were talking about the knurled shaft. You can pick your value here, B100s, and your pricing. Now you might email them and ask them what the fuck is up. Oh wait, did they fix it? Oh, they fixed this. Never mind. It used to be really. Oh wait, not this one. It was the D shafts. Or not D shaft, I mean the smooth shafts here. I think these are jacked up. Yeah. So the first 80 to 159 have this big price drop, and then there's this gap where it's back to $1.30, and then it gets here. So if you plan to buy these, I would email them and be like, hey, is there something wrong with the website? Or is the price break really at 80 to 159 and then it stops? How does that work? I just bought 239 of them or 240 of them or whatever because I was like, $1 is pretty freaking good. And that's with the nut and washer. But these are your knurled shafts, so if you wanted to go that route and DIY it, you'll still have to. I don't think these guys have those knobs, those micro knobs. Says 10 to 14. I think we're smaller than that, but let me. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna have the tiny guys on there. So that's a thing, but I'm pretty sure if I emailed them, I'd be like, hey, what's going on here? They'd give me the right price. And even if I checked out, I think they'd give me the right price or something, but you never know. You could buy chips and dev kits straight from the manufacturer. Yeah, now, I don't know if they'll let you do like full dev kits, but you can also do samples. And they'll send you samples and you can get like a pretty good price on those. Sometimes you just pay for shipping depending on what it is. I think with a dev kit, they probably ding you. They probably say like, But are you saying that the price is right in that scenario? Like it's a good deal? It's cheap? I think we got through it. These are my two Davies knob sources. I don't think I have anything better to add to that. They're also really great shops. both those shops are very fast, and they're real. I've never had a problem with them. I've had problems with a lot of other companies. Not those guys. The King Pools. Yeah, I'd love to get that foil hats. I'd love to have access to those dev kits more. I mean, you know, honestly, it's not like I'm broke, and most of these dev kits that I'm looking at, they're in my price range. They're in my budget. Like, oh, I could spend $100 on this. You know, I could go really far just on this dev kit alone. And you know what? It just dawned on me. I wonder what the secondhand dev kit world is like. I wonder if that's a thing. Depending on what you're doing, like I was looking at an FPGA dev kit, and I found one that I'm interested in. But my plan is to do the software side for a while because the emulator's pretty juicy. So I could use that for a while, but eventually I'd drop the dollar bills down for an actual hardware. Man, why are there all these goddamn 200? This is insane. What? Wait a minute. I suppose there was 4. I must have screwed up. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck are the other ones I did? Did I lose one? I did not. Oh, there it is. What the hell's going on then? That's 5. That's not 4, dog. Unless I'm reading this wrong. 200K, 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 200. Yeah, I'm not reading this wrong. There's 5 200K. Well, where's the 220s then? I was supposed to have like a... There's 1 220. Oh, maybe there's a note somewhere that I'm not reading. Oh my God. The highlighted note. There is an error on version 3 PCB that indicates resistor is labeled 200. God damn it, dude. At least I didn't solder it on. That would have felt more dumb. So that is supposed to be 220. I know exactly what we're talking about here. For $200? Oh shit, I should look into that. Tronic Synth is asking FPGA. So that, it's pretty amazing stuff. I think the best example that explains FPGA and what it can do, like its potential and so forth, is, have you heard of the Mister project? It's basically where they take this very powerful FPGA, I forget exactly which one it is, and it's a chip. It's a single chip, is an FPGA, by the way, and it stands for Field Programmable Gate Array. So it basically has the ability for you to replicate other chips. You have transistors, you have functions inside, you have all this crap, all these tools at your disposal within the chip. And so what happens with the Mister project is you can set it up to run a core, which is, you know, a layout within that FPGA, all the pins, all the innards, everything, and now that FPGA acts one-to-one exactly, you know, in theory, whatever, as an actual NES or a Super NES, or what are they up to? I know they've got the Genesis and the Turbo Graphics, and they have a couple of different machines, and there is, I think there's a couple of different limitations. I'm not Mr. Aficionado. Okay, so you can get up to PS1. I know that the 64 and the PS1, that's kind of the high watermark for it, and there's compatibility issues and so forth within those. But a lot of these other CPUs that they're replicating on the Mister are, you know, they have 100% compatibility. So the programming language is kind of its own, and that's kind of where the development gets in. You're effectively, it's kind of like writing code that's explaining how this you know, particular part is going to function. There are like toolboxes and stuff like that. Yeah, there's no real programming language. I think like the developers all kind of have their own little hardware dev environment that you do. Oh, it uses HDL. Or VHDL, Verilog. Verilog or VHDL, okay. Okay, so there is a bit of standardization, but you're still always kind of beholden to the hardware that you're operating with, which is kind of like DSP development, I would argue. Like if you were working with chips, if you're doing a DSP chip or whatever, you'd be beholden to the dev environment, the language that, well, and I think it would be HDL or something in that terms. I don't think you'd fucking write it in C. But I don't know. I've never. I know we have. I don't think they're in chat right now. I know we have someone that does do DSP work for their day job, and they might be able to answer that question on what the dev environment is like. So this is a 220, not a 200. Good to know. HDL, Hardware Descriptive Language. It's just another acronym to kind of to just interface with the different things. It's not super critical, but those are different languages and protocols for interfacing with FPGAs, as well as a lot of other things. There's stuff that kind of utilizes that. But here's my interest in it, is that there's one. So there was a project out there, kind of similar to the Mister, that replicates the Yamaha is it the YM synth chip or the YS? I can't remember, but this is an extremely famous chip. It is in hundreds of thousands of pieces of hardware. The Sega Genesis, or the Master System, you know, or no, what was it called? Was it called the Master System in the UK? Can't remember. Whatever. That thing had it. All these arcades, all these pinballs, all this stuff had this chip. This chip is not made anymore. And these chips are, they fail. Something bad happens, oh yeah, the sound blaster, exactly. Something bad happens. So we're kind of stuck in a scenario where we have to harvest it from different devices and different things to really get it, which isn't a good place to be in, because that's finite. Eventually, and you really don't know where that end is. It'll just dry up one day. It could easily happen. So where FPGA comes in, there is a project where they replicated that chip, and they were able to make it a drop-in dip replacement. It's just like a little, I think I have like a dev board here, or not a dev board, but like a little dip board, maybe not. Thought I did, but I guess I don't. Oh wait, here it is. So it's much larger, but it would be kind of like this. You'd have the chip on there. It would be a square, not a rectangle, and then it basically feeds out to the pins, and you have some extra circuitry on there to support it and whatnot. But now you have that chip in all its glory. I mean, I'm sure there's some arguments it doesn't sound exactly alike, but that project alone was like, made me think like I should learn this. Let me see how hard it is to learn. Let me see how difficult it is to pick up. I don't have a programming background other than like basic or some really, really boilerplate HTML stuff. But I don't know. There's a lot of really good, it looks like there's good tutorials and data on it. So I think if I just get off my butt and walk through those little tutorials and everything, I'll be golden. At least that's the plan, my man. We'll see if it works. Hey, TMK, DK. I don't think I said hi earlier to you. I think I screwed up. I was all hyper-focused. Yeah, there's a lot of other benefit. You could do a lot of other things with FPGAs. That's just one of their deals. Sometimes it's kind of nice because you can program this chip to do a very specific task that maybe isn't available, or maybe it's going to cost a lot of money to either get developed or, shoehorn together on a board. And if you can get an FPGA, and their prices are really, really dropping compared to what they were, and their complexity, like the technology for it is pretty dope from where I sit. I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm being hyperbolic or anything. I don't wish to be. Yeah, the SID chip would be another example of a chip that's dying. I'm interested in pinball preservation. Most of the stuff that pinball machines use, like all the solid state chips that a lot of those use, are not irreplaceable. But there's a few things that it's like, but that's another plan. Like, because I would like to just shrink down a lot of pinball boards, or not even just shrink it down, but just like minimize the components, minimize the failure points, and have a replacement board for like different ones. And there are companies that do that, but the issue I've seen is that it's not like a perfect match. Like there's enough variance in pinballs that it doesn't land right, and you have errors or whatnot. Parallel everything. Okay, that's a good deal. Sid Stapp, it's a 100K, not a 220. What are you saying? We're good. Oh, he says that it's a 100K? Oh, well then there's only one 220? Oh, there is one 220. Thank you, mate. Thank you for keeping me honest. That goes here. That one is a hundo, which we didn't put on there. But we have a spare. We did. And then I dropped it into this. I think this might be one of them. Let's try it. Yeah, boy! How y'all feel out there? Oh shit, I meant to drop 2, not 4 of these 1 megs. But bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. I lost 2 of these. Bugger me. Just gotta put these right over here till they get sucked up by the vacuum. Pinball seems like it's a good place for improvement. There's just like those boards, they're failing. Like just time. Like some of them were etched, chemically etched. It's just they're dying, and I'd like for someone to be able to just go to have a drop in, like just connect the old harnesses onto it, and it's just ready to go. I think that would be kind of a cool project. And to minimize cost and everything, PGA. Yeah, I should mention too, FPGA has a bunch of libraries and all these crazy things built in. It's pretty wild. A lot of the crap is in. Where is the 1 megs? I've never seen a single thing that said 1 meg on this board. This whole effing time. I'm gonna go back to the bottom here. Oh! Wow. Mother trucker. You got me there, board. You got me. Hope you understand. It's not personal. You and I, board, we live by a certain code. Oops. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. I know it's pinball restoration is a wild thing. I looked very, very seriously into it. Very seriously into it. I kind of decided to step away from trying to pursue it because I kind of realized, like, one, I would need a shop location to do it, and that's pretty big expense. So I would have to make this thing turn a profit. And I'm like, yeah, do I really absolutely sure I have the time? And I'm like, oh, well, maybe I can stream from there the repairs, but I'm, you know, if I'm like trying to make money, I might just want to fucking just hustle through instead of having to worry about repositioning a camera every time I'm moving around or anything. I know, just it started to seem like it was a boondoggle of sorts. And so I even was watching the other day, the place I like to play at, they were talking about their repair and their techs and whatever, and I was like, you know, I could see about doing that, but I don't know. Again, it's like, I'd almost rather just come at that whole thing on my own terms. Just like I did with soldering and silly putty and señorita. The dev kit that I had selected, let me see if I still have the... I think I finally closed that tab. Oh, damn, that's closed out? Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. Let me see. Do I have it in the bookmarks? Man, I thought I had it saved somewhere. I'm not... Oh, wait a minute. I think I have it saved on this PC, in fact. Because I was trying, as I installed it on here. Maybe... Oh, I don't see it. Oh, wait, here we go. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Ah, you bastard. There it is. So it is this guy. I'm going to pop him in the chats here. That looks like... Yeah, I think that's right. And make sure... Yeah. So this is the one I've been looking at getting. But when you go through and install the software, there's an emulator, and you're like, oh, I can actually do a lot with like the blinking test and that kind of stuff with an emulator. Let me do that first before I drop a couple bucks on this thing. But, oh, here, let me put it in a better window. Oh, shit, no, dude. Is that still on the screen? It is. Yeah, this is the guy. They have some other stuff, but that was the one that I had someone else recommend. It's a Cyclone 4 or IV. Oh, really? Interesting, TMK. I didn't know that about the oscillator. Well, I mean, honestly, Tronics Pinball, the whole system is just a bunch of logic stuff, and then you have a some sort of MCU that basically is the game rules, the game, the game code. So if this occurs and this occurs, that's 200 points. If this occurs and this occurs, that's now 800 points. And it's, basically doing all that. It's really pretty straightforward. So I feel like FPGA development for that wouldn't be too much work. And then you'd have big O harnesses, connectors for it, and you're done. You could get, nowadays, the fucking, what are those, the MOSFETs for the lights and so forth. I think they're MOSFETs. There's some sort of transistor-like things. Transistor-like things. Also, the name of my upcoming album, Sit Here See, Transistor-like things. Let me make sure I got it right. That guy looks fucking whack, dude. There you go, buddy. I think that's all. Oh, look at this little snooky. Wait, I think it was one of the... Not Snooki. Yeah, that was like one of those people from the Jersey Shore. That's it. Not that I've ever seen the show. Actually, I honestly never have. And that is the God honest truth. It looked awful. Looked really boring to me. Well, basically, like, a switch so you could on off and do pretty fast switching, like pulse width modulation speeds, because that's how some of these lights work. They'll dim and they'll use pulse width. Although if you had LEDs and you wanted to, well, it wouldn't work, would it? Because you'd have to have attenuators, and they'd have to be able to take like a shit ton of voltage. I guess you could divide it down, but still, that's not a fun day at the beach. Oh my God, what is going on? Is the name of my upcoming album. So foil hats. Are you talking about the board here, where the traces are? I believe the software that Andrew uses, my friend and I kind of were poking around, and we believe that that is. Oh wait, maybe you're not talking about that. That's whatever. I think the software he uses is like runs on Windows 98 or 95, something like that. It makes those god-awful traces. I kind of got into him. I don't mind him so much. He's all into chaos. Those are pretty chaotic. Yeah, Tronics, there's just a bunch of switches that basically pull to ground to activate different stuff. A lot of the mechanics within the pinball are usually handled with, inside of it, but being able to interpret if an action's occurred is usually, I don't know what voltage it is, actually. I haven't worked on one lately. I'd have to look again, but you'll get like an input voltage from that will make it to the MCU. But there's a scoring if a rollover target or something like that, or a pop target. But then, like the older ones, it's a little more. I think you could still do it the same way though. You still like the way they work is one leg. All the light bulbs, everything's legs are hot, and the ground is what goes to the board. So once it gets to the board, you'll have like, these are SCRs, I think is what they're called, and don't ask me what they are, but they're effectively like a transistor, or I think a MOSFET, but they're switching, and so you have an, pass through or don't, and so when it engages, it completes ground, which lights the light bulbs on, or engages the solenoid if it needs to be done. And then there's a feedback once it's, the solenoid's completed its task. It's kind of interesting. And what's funnier is if you really want your brain just, I think what's his name? Is it Technology Connection? I think that's his name. The YouTuber. Oh, I don't have the thing up. Stand by. I think that's his name. Where's his fucking icon? Yeah, Technology Connection. So he does a breakdown on a pinball machine. And the particular one he gets is a type of machine known as an electromechanical. And prior to the late 70s, they were all electromechanical. And it is exactly what it sounds like. Like if you've ever looked inside a pinball machine, the back of the playfield has all this hardware, but the inside of the trunk is empty. There's like a deal for the coin, but there's like nothing. That is a holdover from the electromechanical days. Because before that, there was an entire mechanical adding machine, logic machine, thinking machine, effectively, for the game. It kept track of who was playing. It kept track of their score. It kept track of any free balls or what their ball was. All these things. It could keep track of all these different things, and it was just a fucking motor with a bunch of slots in it that would trip relays. And if it tripped it in this particular order, it meant that. If it tripped it in this order, it meant the other thing. It is bonkers how sophisticated and yet how simple it is simultaneously. It is absolutely bonkers. And it's a really cool look into, pre-chip logic systems. He explains how a lot of them are ORs and AND gates, and that's how they're behaving. A lot of these relays, they're basically just supplementing, a CMOS chip that we do now. And in fact, that's what the solid states ended up doing is you could put it on a you didn't need that anymore. You could do it on these chips. And Technology Connection is, you guys probably already know, he's very, very popular YouTube content creator. It's been doing stuff for ages. Guy who always wears a jacket, has the IKEA thing behind him. He goes over one of his pinball machines, and he does such an incredibly thorough and phenomenal job. It's really fun. He brings in a lot of history and little deals about pinball, so if you're curious. In fact, it reminds me, I don't think I ever finished the whole series. I might do that tonight when I'm chilling, getting ready for Jamtown. Yeah, it's basically a computer with a lot of relays. It's really fascinating. Like I said, I'm not going to do justice by trying to remember all the cool bits from it. Just go watch the video yourself. Watch the first one. If you like the first one, the part 1, then you're good. If you can't make it through, hey, I understand, fam. I can't make it through a lot of things. Like the weekend. Let's see. Let me find. Oops. What time is it? It's 9:30. Oh shoot. Let me see here. All right, that's probably not a bad place to go. I'm sorry. I realize that, foil hats. I'm doing a shitty job. I'm never very good with transistors. I need to. I really need to get gooder at them. I don't know what it is. It's like a good brain stuffs. All right, let's see here. We could do this. Let's close this. Bring in. All right. I think we're gonna head out over onto the Synthon Raid Train over on Twitch tonight. This is Heinous Heinrich, I think is the name. They do warn there is some bright flashing, so if you are sensitive to strobing lights, I'm gonna put that out there too. Let me open up your link here, mate. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna put this in my reading material. So guys, if you're up later tonight, if you're still up in about 3 hours, we're going to be back on for Jamtown Space Station. We're going to be rocking with these cats. So, well, the cats after this. So definitely do that. Strobing lights are sensitive to me. He is the most interesting man. So, anyways, I got to get some food in me and get ready for the rest of this evening, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the Jamtown Space Stationing. Hope to see you there. If not, I hope to see you on most likely Saturday. We'll have a stream. It is my wedding anniversary, but Mrs. Heresy really isn't big on celebration, so I don't know if that's going to even happen, but who knows? We'll see. Let's get our raid going so we don't get there too late. Guys, thank you so much for an awesome week so far. Thanks for helping me on a lot of this. You guys were very instrumental in guiding me, keeping me honest, keeping me from making mistakes. And I did solder that in, right? Yeah, it's in. Thank you so much. My absolute gratitude to you guys. Can't wait to see you next time, next stream, next video, next comment, next whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. But it's next time, buddy. Next time it's happening. Stay guile, guys, and don't remember to don't. Or remember that it's okay. Damn, I'm gonna warn you, this is a little bit loud too. When you get into this channel, it's gonna be loud, Twitch, so just a heads up. You might turn it down now. Okay, and YouTube, it doesn't look like we have anyone to raid out tonight, so YouTube, take care. Thank you so much. And stay guile. Stay guile.